Alright, ready for next part. I just had a quick run over my other videos and I just realized in at least one, the last one, I was breathing in, bumping into the mic and stuff. I was drinking my coffee and I bumped it and it's gone out of position. It doesn't seem to be any other ones. So what we got, it's not too bad, but it can be friggin' annoying. But this is supposed to be a rough copy. No second attempts. We've got Explodables, we've got user interface. Okay, so we do user interface next. Now the doors I needed my other project just so I can remember everything in the exact order, because there's certain things have to be before other things and things can go wrong and they're not. It's a pain in the ass to get it right. So I've done the same thing as I need to do with the user interface. I could probably do it off the top of my head, but little things go wrong. So I'll make a folder. I highly recommend this, making a folder and calling it UI or user interface. Whoops, just click death queue. Just to separate things. Where else are you going to put it? You're not going to find it. So I do UIs all the time, and this is typically the way you really want to do it. So this is where I'm going to put the UI stuff. I should make an important point here. Unreal Engine is supposed to be for making games and all this kind of stuff, and user interfaces are kind of a big thing when it comes to video games. It's like everything. Yet this is one of the shittest UI creation systems I've ever fucking seen. It's so ridiculous, and I'll try to get into some of the points to why. When I do this, it is so fucking shit. It's amazing how bad it is. So we'll go into the UI folder and we'll just right click in this space here. User interface, and none of this shit. No one even uses any of this stuff. We'll make a widget blueprint. We'll name this. We'll start with a pause menu. A pause menu. Whoops. Let's do a pause underscore. No, we'll do instead of pause menu. Whoops. Let's rename that again. Menu pause. So therefore, we can just type in menu, and it'll find all the menu. Pause menus. Start. Sorry about that. Okay, we'll do the menu pause. I'll have to just add a thing like levels and stuff. I'll just gotta add that. I've probably got to do it after this. But so this will be menu pause, right? Little heart symbol with a couple of little things. Let's double click it. Okay. You got two modes: designer, up the top right, designer and graph. So this is where you put all the code and stuff in. Obviously you don't need these, but we'll leave it there for now, guys. I guess. So the designer mode is where you put things in, and this is where you code it all, right? You have to go back and forth between the two. So this here on the palette thing, this is where you type or find different things. Here's some common things, pretty much button and text are the main things you'll use. You can use horizontal and vertical box. You type box, you can put things in a box and put them all together and stuff like that, and you can anchor them. See this anchor point here? Look, there's all these different anchor points. So if you change the resolution or anything, it's still gonna be locked to that section of even the center. But it's kind of broken. So let's not even bother using all boxes and stuff. We'll just put text, type text. There we go. Just simple text. Let's just name this 000. This is just going to be show what it looks like, right? And just so we can see it very good, I'm going to click size to content. So there's no extra shit on the end, right? Just so we can. Let's stick it up the. I was going to say stick it up the top left. Let's make it bigger actually. Just so we can see it, we'll make it bigger. Let's scroll down. Justification, left, center, right. Let's just make it left because we're going to put something next to it. Where is the font size, font appearance, font? Fucking seriously, so fucking badly designed. Let's make it like, say 50. Let's make it 100, right? Just so it's big and we can see it, right? Now you can put all different things everywhere. So this is going to be a number that we're going to do things like the explodables. We destroy an explodable, and this is gonna update and read the, you know, plus 1, 2, 3. It's gonna count up. It's to be a counter, right? We're gonna connect this to that. So we just put it out of text here. Let's just stick it up here is good enough. And look, you can also do an image. Like, in fact, let's add Toady. Drag an image. Let's see if we can add. Seriously, look, what it's under is brush. So we'll put an image, and the image is under brush, really, and it's all hidden. Here is where you need to change the image. Who fucking does that? It's just deliberately done. So you got the texture and the matte material. Click the material, you get an error. You can't use materials in here in the user info. You have to use the actual texture. So here we go. Texture. It says texture and material. It says what the type they are there. There we go. So this is a bit up. Let's see if we can size the content. There we go. At least we can see. He's obviously too big, right? So what is his dimensions? We got 100 by 40. So let's halve that. Let's go 50 by 20. No, that didn't work. Let's because we've got it sized it. Okay. 50 by 20. These controls are so fucking shit. Yeah, look, it's not working. Let's just do this. We'll just stretch it first. Let's go. Okay, so it's like 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. So it's like ratio of 2 to 5. So hang on, 2 to 500. Yeah, it's not really a ratio I'll add, is it? I mean, I could go find the actual file, but it's probably 2 bytes. Yes, let's just get the file, find the exact dimensions, right? Resolutions and dimensions and shit are really important. So we've got 1039 by 800, so it's like 1 by 1.8, basically. A little bit off, but it'll be good enough. So this is obviously it's not a very good image to do this with. You want to have something that's got an exact kind of resolution, like 800 by 400 or something. So it's 1.1.8. So let's go 150 wide, and then that'll be 8. Hang on. 80, 160. I'm trying to count out. Look, let's just go 100 by 180, right? In fact, look, let's just make it smaller like that, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. He just looks a bit. Oh no, he looks a bit round now. So this is what I did with my explodables. I just did like an image with it. We've already got a transparent PNG, so he's got no background, right? So if you use a transparent PNG, now you can add the numbers and get them all just right and shit with all this stuff, and put them in boxes and align them. These are both anchored to the left, as you can see already. Change the anchor point there, see? And you just get the numbers exactly right. That's a long time to try and tweak, and you know, it's not worth the time in this. But you should be able to figure that out. Just do the numbers and positions and all that kind of shit. So look, let's just stick Toady in the corner, and we'll have this as the explosions number in relative. You can put another image and number there. Alright, so this is all done. Let's compile and save. Now we just need to connect this to the other shit. Now let me open another one just to make sure that I get this right. So it's text bind. So we've got all these bindings. See, bind. You can bind these to things that can change the text, even the color and shit like this. But no one does it because the whole fucking thing's broken. It's so badly designed. No one can find out what means what. It might as well be written in another fucking language. So here on content text, we can put this text anything we want, but we're gonna make it numbers. So just put like 000, just so you can see what it looks like. It's gonna be in that position, right? You don't want to have letters where the numbers might be like higher or lower than the letters. So just do like zeros, a counter of 000, right? Or how many zeros you want to go up to. That looks about in the middle there. It'll do for now. We'll click it, and on content text bind. So we're binding the actual text, right? Bind, create binding. See if I'm still, yeah, it's still recording. Make sure it started recording. Shit. Let's drag one of these out. This is a part I can't even remember. So let's see what I did. What do I do here? Okay. I can't see. Okay. So we need to put stuff in here to connect the binding to the text. So remember that the explosions, it's a variable, an integer variable, which is just a number. It's saved in the game mode file. When we close the game or go to another level, that game mode file is going to be wiped and start over. If we want to save how many explosions we got, we have to use a game state save fuckery there. That's another thing. Now, this thing that's in the game, this variable number that's in the game mode, we could put it in our character or the level and stuff. However, you can't access it properly. If you need something to read from it, it's going to have difficulty or impossibility to read from it. But when it's in the game mode file, everything can more easily access it and read it. You'll run into something that can't get that variable, can't get access to it when it's just a fucking pain in the ass. So you know that everything can access it there in the game mode. That's your temporary storage of your score. And when you're done with a level, at the end of the level, before you port out, you do a you take that number and you set a variable in the game state save thingy that will permanently save, or at least till you shut the game down, or you should or you reset it or whatever. It should, if you save it the way I'm going to do it, it'll save. You know, it'll be an actual save, local save file on your computer. All right, so we need to connect this number to the this text, which is pretty much just empty so far, to the variable, that number, the counter of the explosions, how many explosions we got, to in the game mode file. So we drag out cast to game mode. I think we just, like, we could type, this is the name of it, called just game mode. I think that's just the default one. We could say you know, my game mode or poopadoop game mode, as long as you know it's different than anything else. It's obviously the default ones can be confusing with any other generic thing, so you can make your own game mode file, or just use the stock one, as long as you know what it is. So we need to define the game mode here, so we can drag out here, or we can right click, either way. Get game mode. Really, we're getting the game mode and we're getting it twice. It's just the way this casting shit works. So you have to define the game mode and get game mode at the same time. So whenever you cast it, the game mode like that, right? Fucking stupid. So now we've got access to the game mode. We're going to ask the game mode a question, and we're going to get. You know, you can drag off here, or you can right click. It's typically easier if you drag off here because it's going to be context sensitive. You have this on. Was it get counter explode? No, it's not. Alright, let's try this. There we go. If I turn context, it says off. First person game mode. There we go. No, it's not gonna. It's not gonna friggin' let me. Okay. Let's have a look. Get counter. We get explode. C. Okay. There we go. First person game mode. Okay, so we got the wrong one here. Instead of game mode, it's first person. Let's go to try it. Cast to first person game. There we go. Cast to first. That's the one we're using. Now you could use any game mode file. It's just an empty file with whatever you want to put in it. Okay, now this will hook up to there because we can look get explodables, and it'll say counter explodables, and it'll connect to it because it's up. I was trying to get this variable in another game mode file that's obviously local to the engine by default, hiding somewhere or something. It couldn't connect to it because it's not there. Fucking stupid shit. Let's reconnect that. There we go. Okay, it's all set. So now we need we've got the number, we need to convert it to text. All you do is drag off here and to text integer. There we go, to text integer. Right, utilities text to text integer. So if we go, look, if we go down all the way this way in the maze of shit, utilities text to text integer. But if you don't know what you're looking for, you know, name like everything else, you have no fucking idea what it could be, because there's no naming conventions of any common sense. So to text enter, it just helps to know, simply all you need to know for the most part is you know the name of a certain node that you're trying to find, if such a node exists. So just remember to connect these two. I keep not forgetting to do that. I connect that and forget to connect that. And so what the fuck is we're going to read? Alright, so that should be it. So we're going to interact with the game mode. We're going to get the game mode variable, the count with the explosives, explodable, how many explodables we've done, and convert it to text, and that returns. Compile, save. Okay, so what will happen is this, as soon as you load this up onto your screen, it's going to show the number of explodables. It's going to start at 0, and actually we need to, yeah, it says one more thing I needed to do. Let's maximize this thing again. This is important. Alright, so we'll just leave all your signings off, use groupings on. Okay, minimal integral digits. So like what this means is it's 1, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. If it's 2, it's in the tens. If it's 3, it's in the hundreds. So if you want to have things up to like from 0 to 100 or 0 to 999, then you want to have 3, because it's 3 separate digits, right? So it's the minimum is 3. Now, while we have 324 zeros at the end, fuck knows, but we'll just leave it at the default, I guess. This must be as high as it can go or some shit. So minimum integral digits. Well, that means it starts at the number 3. Oh, no, it doesn't. It means 3 separate. It means like hundreds. Very badly written names. So basically this means how many zeros. So we just said before we've got put 3 zeros. General rule I would probably go by is having like 3, unless you have like a really high number that goes, you know, really high score kind of thing. You want to have more zeros, but you know, maybe you got something that only goes to, you know, to 3. You want to have just 0, 1. But I just use 3 because it tends to be the kind of size number that I use. So if we're going up to 100 or 200 or something, below anywhere between 100 and 1,000 we're going up to, then add 3, right? This will be like the maximum count of numbers that you're using. So let's compile and save. Yeah, we're not done. There's all this shit we have to do because this shit's fucking broken. We've connected this to the thing, but it's not going to show up. We need to make it show up on the screen. So if you want to make different things, we go to designer. We can make another text, or we can even copy and paste all these, and we make a different image and a different number, and then click that number. It'll have another bind. So look, if we do text, drag a text, and then, you know, put whatever you want to fill in there as the default thing. If you want to set size to content or not, just so you can you know, move it around easier, it doesn't matter too much. And then on the text here, create a bind, create binding. We do the same thing, and you can copy, go into this graph, and you know, if it's like this, it's gone, where the fuck is it? How do I find it? It's over here on functions. Just double click that. That's how we get that. Now you can name it if you want. Oh, I guess I won't for now, but I guess we'll name it. Yeah, we'll go list you know, explosions number, explosions number or something, right? So you see on here, okay, that's explosions. I'm going to double click it. That will go into that. So see this bit here, or you just copy. You'll start off with this, and you'll start off with this, and you just copy all this, right? Just copy all this, and then just connect it at each end. All you need to do to change is this. Instead of counter explodables, if you have another variable, you know, you got camera alerts or something, then just delete this, and just drag off and say get counter. And if I've done it like this, I've like counter explodables, counter this, counter that, I can just type get counter and it'll come up with all the different list of ones that I've got there. So that's handy. But you know, if I have I've only got one here now, but I could bring them all up like that, and I could choose which one, right? and just connect it like that, like just with a different one, with a new one. If that makes sense, should make perfect sense. Okay, so we've got this up here, but if we load the game, we can't see nothing. Alright, ain't gonna work. Because we have to do all this fuckery. So you have to do it in the level. So I'll get this up so I can I'll get out my other one so I remember the exact grammar of how to. It's on the begin play. You have to load it and stick it in the viewport. So we have not P. Just let me find the begin play. I think we have to set it to hidden, don't we? Find it. No, where is it? I'm sure. Let me just load my game up just to on the other window just to see. Yeah, it loads in this level. So let me find the. Let's type widget. Create widget. Menu pause, yeah. Oh, okay. So this is on. Okay. So what I've done in the level. Maybe you've got levels that you don't want to pause. You can put this in your character, or you can put this in the level. I prefer to put this in level because if you have different parts of the game that you want to disable, you make it so you don't have the ability to pause or do this or do that. You need more way to have control of it. So I prefer to do this on each level basis. So go blueprints, open level blueprint. All right. And let's just make a key now. You can add import keys in your project settings. Let's not do that for now. We'll just do an actual key like I did before. Keyboard, letter P for pause, right? I just use that for pause. So when we press pause, I'm going to do some shit, right? So I'm pressed, drag out, set game paused. Yeah, there's a function. We don't have to code all that shit at least. And we'll set it to pause true instead of pause untrue. And we're doing the explodables, now we're doing a pause. What am I fucking doing? Well, I guess we'll do it all at the same time. I'm doing two different things here. This is the explodables. We're gonna. Yeah, we'll just do all this at the same time. I've done this out of order. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll do the pause menu first anyway. No, fuck it. I'll finish the explodables just to be in order and everything. Right, fuck it. I need to find where to. Okay, I need to open the other level. That's why. Let's open the other level to find the exact. I want to get the exact. I want to get the exact nodes, so I don't get the wrong nodes, because some of them are like almost identical. I don't want to spend half an hour trying to figure out which one's not reading right. So I'll just get my other project loading up. It should be loading. There we go. Okay, let's. No, it's not loading. Oh, there we go. That's a big level, so. Okay, begin play. Come on, open up the level blueprint. There we go. Let's find the begin play, so I can get the exact grammar. So what you do is you get this working once, just copy and paste the exact thing. You don't need to memorize what it is. So we've got. Where is it? Oh, I've got music and shit everywhere. There we go. Okay, so in the level, in the begin play, let's go to the level. We don't have a begin play here, do we? I've deleted it. Okay, begin play. No, we don't. Okay. Let's just go down here. Oh, hang on, what's down here? Oh, we do have a begin play. Okay. Now this sequence of shit here. In fact, why isn't this? Okay, that's connected separately. So let's just put it at the start, right? Remember before we did the music fade out, just so we can fade it in. It's loading. It's there, but it's faded out to 0. It's just put on hold. So let's put this at the very start between these so you can see it. So we need to create widget. Create widget. There we go. User interface. Create widget. And we also have to drag out and add to viewport. There we go. Add to viewport. All right. Now just put that in the middle there, and you have to do every single widget you've got that you want to be able to appear at some point in your level. You have to do this to every single widget that you got. You might have more than one widget. You might have like one for your guns, one for your this, one for your that, maybe a timer widget. All these widgets, you have to load them all like this, and you just load them one after another. Just drag out and do another one. Like create widget. You can put it like in a pile list underneath each other like this, you know, and just drag, you know, connect them like that. Whichever way you want to do it, just connect them up like this. So you just have to define each one. So we're not done yet. We need to do the menu pause. Okay, we got a. Have I got a pause in this? Did I make a? Let's go look at the user interface. Oh yeah, I added this is called. Fuck, what am I doing? Yeah, because I was trying to do two things at once. So why have I named this pause? This is the explodables. Fuck that. We'll just rename this menu. Scores. What am I doing? Let's add a new widget. Let's see if it's gonna let me. Menu. I hope it doesn't let me so I can show. No, it doesn't. Alright, so alright, so now we've got a menu pause and a menu with the score. The score one, what we're friggin' doing. It should, there it is, updated scores. Okay, this is the scores, not the fucking pause. That probably confused the fuck out of you. Sorry about that. So you got a pause menu and a scores menu. Alright, so let's go back into the level blueprint. Compile and save just to make sure it's working. Okay, so we need to choose owning player, right? So we have to do get player controller, don't we? Yeah, let's get player controller. Doesn't make any sense why you have to do this, but compile save. No, it's still not doing it. Oh, I've got to select a class. Okay. Menu scores. There we go. And add to viewport. We just need to add this return value to add the viewport. That there. See? And that'll work. Okay. So if we load this, right, it's not going to be. Oh, it is going to appear. Okay, so it might not appear because I haven't loaded anything yet. It's not really. Oh, hang on, these ones. It's these ones. There we go. See, it's on. The barrels haven't been added yet. These are crackpots, whatever they are. 3, 4. See, we've got a counter. So I haven't got the barrels. Haven't got that code added to them, but these ones do. If we go 8 at them, I'll show real quickly. Get both of them. So we've got the pipe. Let's get them all back together. This is a barrel. Just here is where it is, right? And instead of here and here, we've got this. We've added in the middle to add a score. This is how before we destroy the actor, we've just added this. That's the only difference. All right, let's close all that. So you can add different scores of different things on your screen, and you can also set the widget to hidden. And I'm not sure, it shouldn't be adding. It shouldn't be making it to hidden. You can whoops. Let's go back to the level blueprint. Now, let's add a key. We'll go keyboard. We'll just do K. K. Where's file? Oh, it's not going to show it. Where's letter K? H-I-J-K. So yeah, okay, we've got set visibility. No, it's not gonna. Where's the widget visibility? How do I do this? I can't remember how to do it. Yeah, just set visibility. Let's just, instead of dragging out, let's try this. Set visibility. No, uncontext sensitive. There we go. No, that's not it, is it? No. Widget set visibility. Why? Look, it's just the whole menu shit. It's not fucking working. It's alright at the bottom under widget set visibility. There we go. We also need to set the widget, don't we? How did we set them? We have to create widget, don't we? Let's just link it up to this, right? We've already got this widget here, so let's just read, because we've got this already created at the begin place. So let's just drag this down to this, right? So we know which widget we're defining, right? So we do the same thing down here. Drag this up to here. I mean, you can do one of those, one of these, and just drag them both. Whoops. Just to tidy it up, you can do that. That'll do. There we go. Oh, that ain't working. There we go. What the fuck just happened there? Okay. We can make it like when you press K. This widget, we can set the visibility hidden or in view. You're going to have to use this a lot because basically you have to load every single widget of your game all at the start of the map. But the ones that you don't want at the time, you can set visibility to visible or hidden. So let's if we press K, let's make it hidden, and we release K and make it visible. So we've got like a hide UA key, right? Oh, sorry, release goes. Alright, so it should, if I press K, if the top left, there we go. See, press K, take a screenshot, let go. See, visible set. We can set the visibility of practically anything in the same way, with the key press or any kind of event or function, whatever you want to call it. You could make a toggle with a boolean. Is it hide, yes or no, and you can read the boolean each time, and each time you press it or something. Yeah, each time you press it, it'll say is it on or off, and do the accordingly. Just to show that you can hide and make visible and hidden. Just see, visible, hidden. Pause menu is going to be a bit different though. Let's just delete that so you can, just so you got an idea. That's how it works. All right, so we've got the explodables done. All right, with 5 hits each. The barrels don't do that. They just wanted to add that to the in explodables +1 to the barrels, you can do that. So anything, you could make anything explode or die, and you could add it to a counter of some sort, and you can add that, or you can save it so you don't see it. It'll be like a score. It's a hidden score that you get to a certain place. It says, oh no, you haven't done enough yet, or whatever. You don't see the number on the screen, but the game saved it, and you can, you've got a certain locked door. So no, you haven't killed all the enemies in the area yet, or something. Or you can have the number up on screen like I just did there. So there's all kinds of stuff you can do with that. That's how you do all that shit. Okay, so we've done the scores that are good enough. Let's do the pause menu. So let's just do an image. We'll do a button. Yeah, button. Drag button out. We'll just stick this in the middle of the screen. We'll just make it like 400. Yeah, we do 450. Let's make it 100 actually. Okay, so you can add all kinds of user interface stuff. We'll just do simple button. Don't have to be exactly in the middle for now. We're just going to do a little test. Right, and we'll add text. Add text. Drag it in. So let's get rid of that. Okay, so we drag this text into the button. Over here, we'll drag the text into the button. So see, you go above or below, and the one that's covering the whole big square, it shows it's going to be inside it. That's right. So the button's got this little arrow, and you see the text is inside it. And you want to set the alignment to center. Where's the justification? There's some other justification somewhere. Where the fuck is it? It's all a big mess. Well, right now it looks like it's in the center anyway. This button, this grey thing, is just a default empty space, right? And it's going to show like that in the menu. So we can actually change this to like a, where would it be under? You can choose the image, because this whole menu is completely fucking broken. It's a matter of trying to find out. Are we going to call it brush this time, or are we going to call it something else? Anything but what it actually is. Appearance maybe, style, background color. No. How do I find that? Let's just type this up. Mesh maybe? No, it's not mesh. Texture. Image. Normal. Here we go. Under style. Okay, so let's find style. Okay, there we go. It's all maximized everything out. Shit. Let's fix that up. Get it out of the way. Okay, under appearance, style, normal, hovered, pressed, disabled. So just pretty much you've got normal and hovered, other ones. Now if you want to hover over it, you want to be like have a lighter color of this, lighter version of the same thing. You can get go Google Images and find stuff. I'll just do this right now. I'll just do it in Switch Max really quick. We'll just go Switch Max. I'll just make a basic I guess I'll make something like the one that I made before. Make movie, we'll make it, how big want to make it, like, how big we're going to make the button before? Was it 400 by 100? We'll just, so it's not stretched out of shape, we'll just make it 400 by 100. This will only take me a sec to do. 400, whoop, sorry, that was 400 by 100. Okay, we'll just grab we'll just get some guides to snap things up in the right position, and we'll grab a, whoops, circle, so it's all snapped in position. There we go, and we'll just copy that circle, drag one there, and we'll just get a bar in here. Let's make it a bit more funky. Let's make it like this, hey? And we'll make it underneath. We'll get rid of they've got outlines on them, so let's get rid of those outlines. And there we go. We'll just use that as like a little bar kind of thing, and we'll make the transparency of the background transparent. This will only take a sec. So this isn't a guide on how to use Swish Max or Flash or anything. So let's just change the color of this. We'll make it we could fill it with the actual texture and make it transparent and shit this, but let's just make it simple. We'll just make it as color, solid color. We'll just make it not that. Something that doesn't stand out too much, really annoying. I'll make it green. Greenish with a bit of a darky kind of green. More greener. That'll do. Just something that we can actually see. I mean, we could do a glow outline there, but fuck it, we'll just do it like this. Export, PNG, menu item. We'll just call it menu item. Export it. Now, if I did the transparency right, it should come out. There we go. We've got a transparent background. Looks right. Okay, we'll just get rid of those numbers at the end. Get Unreal Engine out. We'll go into the main thing so we can get drag in here, and we'll just drag it. We'll drag this image in with a UI folder for now. Let's double click save. Okay, so what we do here is under normal, which is, you know, business as usual. You're not hovering over it, nothing's happening. We'll type menu item. There we go, and there we go. It's going to appear like that. We could maybe put the text a different color, or you know, you can change all those details. I'll go through all these and change the color and all kinds of shadow. Let's add a shadow. What do you got? We've got a shadow and outline. I think we're looking for outline. Where's the fucking outline? The shadow doesn't seem to work very properly, and it glitches out with different things because this thing's so fucking problem. Where's the outline? Let's type in outline. There we go. Font, outline settings, outline size. That's what we're looking for. So font. What a badly designed UI. It's just ridiculous. Can't even fucking find it. Slot, content. Under font, outline settings. Let's make it like 3. That's a bit better. So you can kind of see it now, yeah? And we could have done, like, instead of an image, we could have, instead of a plain color, we could have done like an image with all kinds of funky stuff, right? But that's just a basic. That's basically, let's just say compile, save, and let's take this text. We'll change it to unpause. Unpause, return. Let's just type unpause, I guess. All right. So we can do this as a button, and we can make other buttons. You can actually copy and paste this button into here and make copies of it and just change the functions of it and stuff. But we've got no hover thing, we've got no anything. We can make a UI sound when we click it, because if we click the button over here, here's where the button is in this list over here, button, we can do like on clicked, on pressed, on released, on hovered, blah 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 blah. Right, let's compile and save. Okay, so there's all kinds of ways we can do it. Let's just go at this down the bottom here with the button selected and see on clicked plus, and this will give me an it's calling it button 104. We could have named this something else. It's called button 104. You know, let's fucking name it. Let's delete this shit. Let's rename it. Unpause. It really helps to name things properly, so you don't know what fucking things are. On clicked. There we go. On clicked, unpause. And Set unpause. No menu put in. What was it? Let's see if I can find it. What it was. I'll see if I can find my old UI pause menu. I get the right name because there's different pauses that do different things. It's fucking ridiculous. So let's find it. Set game paused. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Set game paused. This is the one. Game set game paused, and this will be paused. This will be unpaused. So we need to have it off. So set game unpaused, right? Got a lot more to do. So we can also have like a add play sound, you know, play sound, and we can make it for like a sound effect for the UI or something like this. We can do that. And for every single button you key press, you can just add at the end of the sequence or the start of the sequence, anywhere in the sequence, you just add a play sound for like a UI bing bong sound. Yeah, let's do it here. We're doing play sound 2D. I guess we do 2D. It doesn't mean to be at location. And ding, bing, bong. This interface menu. This I know there's some built-in sounds. Let's see if we can find them in here. Maybe some VR. Confirm. Let's just go VR confirm, right? I don't know what it's probably going to be a good enough sound for it, right? We'll just make a sound effect for it. Okay, now in the we'll go back to the level map. We need to add ability to pause. We'll make the pause key in the level map, not the character or anything. Do it in the level, so it pause the whole level. All right, so we go keyboard P. There we go, keyboard P under these letters here. Right? P. Pressed. Set game mode. Set game paused. Didn't I already do this? Didn't I freaking make this before? Or did I delete it? Yeah, I think I might have made it and deleted it, didn't I? Alright, when we press P, it's going to set game paused, but it's not going to open up the pause menu. It's not going to pop up. We need to make it pop up. So, create widget. Let me just double check the other one just to make sure I'm using the right function. Let me see. Just give me a sec. Man, this is huge, isn't it? Pause. Yeah, we have to create a widget. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to set UI mode. Okay. So you got game mode and UI mode. So if you need to make it so you can see the mouse cursor, you have to make the mouse cursor appear and disappear. When the menu's in, you have the mouse cursor. When it's off, it disappears. And also when you're in the UI, the pause menu, you don't want to be able to move your character. Especially if the game's paused. You press P, the whole game pauses, but you see the UI and your character's still fucking moving around. Or time's frozen. Weird shit, weird shit can happen. You have to settle that. So when we press P, you can change this for any game-wide input key if you really want to, but we're just going to use P for now. The key P. We pause the game. In fact, set game pause to true. There we go. It's paused. And then we make the pause menu. We'll go menu, pause. See, I've got menu, pause, menu. Scores. If I want a menu, I've got all these different menus, so I can just type in menu because I've got them named like this, and I'll be able to find it. And then we add it to. You had to add to viewport. Under view, user interface, viewport, add to viewport. Connect these, of course. For some reason in this version they're not connecting themselves. Okay, and now we need to set the UI mode. So set input mode UI only. There we go. You got input mode. You got these ones here. Game and UI, game only, or UI only. We need to use these two. Game only and UI only. So when we're in the menu, we need to set input mode UI only, which we're going to do here. When we unpause, we go to set game mode only. So we have to add that to the other, to the unpause. We have to put back the game mode and all this kind of shit. So we have to get we have to define this shit here. These are things here. It's really fucking annoying. So we have to get the player controller, because you're the ones controlling it, and fuck knows why it's done like this. Player controller is the player controller, right? It should say that, but you have to, fucking ridiculous. So in widget focus, we need this widget here, so we drag this here to there, because that's the widget we're talking about, right? And there's one final thing, we need a mouse cursor. You ever tried fucking using a computer without a mouse cursor? Like, it's there, but it's invisible, you can't see it. Fucking nightmare. So we need to drag out, and there's a secret little boolean thing. So set show mouse cursor. There we go. It's hidden under player controller, the default player controller thing there, right? And we set it to true. And this is also, because this is a player controller, we need to drag it out to that. Okay? Let's just go through. This is how you pause. Have a good look at it. It should be right. But we need to fix the unpause. We need to add this shit to the unpause too. So let's have a look. Where's the unpause? Set game pause, play sound. Or we'll play a sound at the end now. Let's move this and we'll play a sound. We'll play a sound at the very start, eh? Play a sound at the start. Play sound 2D, and we'll stick it at the very start, eh? And what sound did we use? VR confirm. VR confirm. There we go. Just so it's all organized, we'll do the same here. And we'll just reverse this around so it's all there. So it's in order, just like the other one, right? So they're the same. So now we need to change all this stuff. So in the pause menu, we need to do something a little bit differently there. So we've got to do remove. That's it. Remove from parent. Okay. So instead of copying, we'll just do this way. So game pause. Remove from parent. It doesn't make any sense how the grammar of this works. It's written in very bad words. There's no way you'd understand this is what but you have, in order to make this widget go away, this is the node you have to do. Fuck what it says. That's the one. This is the one that gets rid of just this widget. Instead of doing remove all widgets like other people do, then you remove your whole fucking your score system and everything. That's all gone too. Now you have to remove one. You have to remove this one. Remove from parent. This is in the pause, the pause menu itself. Okay, remove from parent. Okay, now every time we pause again, we create the widget again. Create it, remove it, create it, remove it. That's how it works. So now we go set input mode, game only. Because this is an unpause. This button's going to unpause again. So we get rid of the user interface and then we set the input for the game. Because otherwise we can't do nothing. We're just stuck there with the mouse moving around. We can't move a character. So get player controller. There we go. Get player controller and drag that into there because it says player controller and get player controller. And one more thing, we need to fix the mouse cursor because we've got to get rid of it. Set show mouse cursor. No. What have I done? Show mouse. Maybe we untick. There we go. Set show mouse cursor. I have to untick content sensitive because it's fucking hidden, and that same thing connects up to there. Now that will make the mouse appear, make it disappear, along with the UI, all at the same time, and we make a sound effect. So let's have a look. Let's compile and save. Let's see if the pause menu works. Pause. There we go. And we unpause. There we go, we paused. Look, I'll show you. Explosions all. See, we paused it. And we've got a mouse over, but obviously we don't have a graphic for the mouse over. We have to set the same green bar thing that I made for the hover, because this is the hover function, right? But we could make the same one. We could make it like lighter or glowing or something like that, just to make a different version of the same image. I've already got it here. I could just make a different color. I could just make it lighter. I could make it like that or something. I could put a glow around, a glow effect, all kinds of stuff, if you get what I mean. So typically you want to have like hover some kind of hover that's maybe brighter or something that shows that it's highlighted. But or you can just have them all the same. So this is just using the default thing here. So let's cancel this. If we go into the pause menu, and we'll see click the button. We've got the normal. We've got the normal, the hovered, the pressed, the disabled. As you can see, there's nothing here. It's just all empty. But this is the only one with the normal without being hovered over. That's the one that's actually using this thing. So if we want to use hover, we can just what is it called again? What was the image called? Menu item. Okay, menu item. There we go. So on the hover and the normal, which is compile and save, it'll just be all the same now. Look. See? But you can't tell that you're hovering over it. Am I? Is it? I'm on over the button or not? Where's the? You know, if I click up here, is it going to be? It's really fucking annoying. So you really want to have like a highlight to know that you're highlighted. But still work. Obviously, look, we've got a pressed. While we have to do a while pressed one. So you typically want to maybe have the while pressed as the same as the hover or the normal, whichever. Right? I've done a lot of buttons in my time, so you could have them all the same one. So we can fix that. We'll just make them all the same for now, right? On pressed, yeah, menu item. I can do the same thing in Switch Max. Like, look, I'll just open Switch Max just real quick to show. I'll make buttons a lot easier in a different way. Let's just open a blank movie. Insert button. I mean, I usually make my own buttons. I can make my own button. Look, I'll make my own button, so I'm doing it to default. Look, only take me a sec to do so, might as well. Why is this not? There we go. Let's just add a, as the backing, or add the text. Blah. It's so much fucking easy here. Okay, right. Grouping, group as button, and we'll have an overstate, a downstate, hit state, different names, but overstate, which means hover, same as a hover. Downstate, which means basically pressed, and we've got different states. There's different copies of the same things. Look, we'll hover it over. We'll make it just make it a brighter color, and downstate and hit state can be confusing. I think it's downstate. We'll make it darker. So let's just test it. Got a hover, see, and press it. 3 different states. Look how quick that was for me to doing that. And this is like the King Kong of game development tools, and look how fucking shit it is. It takes 100 times as long, and it's a complete fucking mess. So, well, there we go. We've got a basic pause menu, right? We might as well add a couple of functions. So, you could make it like you got the main menu. You could got the main menu as a level or whatever, or you can quit the game. You can add those functions. So look, let's just copy these. Duplicate. So we'll name this one quit, and let's delete this one, I guess. So you can do the same thing. You go open level. Show. So we'll change the text to this quit. Actually, where is it? Unpause. Where's the? There we go. Text. Quit. Let's just temporarily stick it underneath here. Doesn't have to be exact for now because we're just doing a little test. And on quit we'll do a on click and quit game. And if we compile and save, we press quit, we'll pause it, quit, it just quit the game. Right? And you can also open level. So we do delete that and open level, and you have to manually specify the name of the level. If you don't correctly name it, it's going to probably error out. But I've only got one level here, so you just type in the name of the level, and it will open level, and you can obviously add a sound effect at the start or whatever you want to do. So let's I guess we'll do we'll leave this as a quick game, right? For now, so we just got pause and quit. You can add different menu items like this. See, so we've got a basic pause menu, and so we've got the let's just show. We've got pause menu. We've got explosions that only trigger for these weird crackpot kind of things. Dick and ball crackpot. Okay, so you get 4 explosions. We can pause it, unpause it, quit. So there we've got all kinds of basic game functions there, pretty quick with the user interface. There's all kinds of funky stuff you can do. You do kind of effects with timelines and shit. That's a bit of a more advanced stuff to do. It's a bit confusing. I try to avoid timelines. If I want to do timelines, I do it in Flash. I don't do it in Unreal Engine because it's fucking broken. Okay, so that's what we've got with the main user interface stuff. What we're going to do after interface, blueprint collectibles. Okay, so we've got the explodables. Let's add another. Well, no, I'll just fuck it. Let's go to the explodables in the UI. We'll go to the explodables. Yeah, actually no, because I'm going to do this collectibles in a separate. We'll do it. Yeah, I'll stop the video and start another one. So I'll do it in a separate thing, and I'll just add it at the end of this one. So this part's done. The user interface part's done. Now we'll just do the next part. We'll just do like collectibles. It's the same as the explodables. All right, stopping now. All right, I just stopped and I just started again, just so I don't lose all the progress. Okay, we're going to do blueprint collectibles. So remember we have all these barrels and shit that are I can drag and drop. Let's do the same with like an ammo case or something. Let's just make a little. We'll make a sphere, and let's make it like make it a little bit smaller because it's a bit too big, eh? It's just like to be a collectible, right? Just stick it in the bottom. So this would be like a glowy sphere. I've already got those glow ball stuff. Let's just stick it red. Let's make it red, hey. Let's make it red. Should be like a red keys. You got a count of red keys be collectible. Alright, so let's select it. We just add that glowy ball effect. You can add particles to it and everything. Look, let's add a particle. We'll add a particle to it later, I guess. That's it. Let's do it like this actually. Okay, so select it. Convert selected as to the blueprint class. And we'll just name this like ammo pickup, ammo underscore pickup. I pickup underscore ammo actually. Ammo. We'll just stick it in the main content folder for now, right? You obviously want to put a collectibles folder somewhere. So let's see if I can get a particle in here. Emitter actually. No particle. Particle system. There we go. So this is going to be attached in the center of this. So let's see what particles do I have in the basic particles. Yeah, I've got a bunch of particles to start with. So explosions like a one thing. I think fire. Maybe we do fire. There we go. That's good enough. Compile save. All right. So let's. There we go. Be like a little pickup. Glowy ball fire with unfired and pickup. Let's just start. Yeah, it's converted it to. It's not giving me the static mesh. It's giving me the actual blueprint because it's converted. Okay, let's play. Let's have a look at it. So this is what we're gonna be like a little pickup. We'll walk over it, goes bing bong or whatever, and it disappears, and it adds a number to something, right? That's what we're gonna do. We put them over like Pac-Man. Hey, we can make it like a Pac-Man with guns and shit. Why don't I do that? Make a gun, Pac-Man with guns. You got to shoot the ghosts like Ghostbusters or some shit, and we pick up all this shit. That'd be fucking awesome. I could do that. I could do that like all today, but I'm gonna do this instead. All right, so we got basic blueprint with our emitter, and we can drag them out. There's one there. There's one there. One over there. And look, we've already got a blueprint. We can drag and drop them. See? We've got little Pac-Man pills everywhere. All right, let's do the elite. Whoops, where's this? MO2. I just want to keep the first one. It's grabbing. It's clicking on the invisible smoke. There we go. So I haven't got the one there. Right, there we go. Okay. So in the event graph of this is where we need to choose the stuff. Now remember what we did. Let's open the other one that we did. Before was it Explodables Living, the Piper test. This is where we add the score and stuff like this, right? Let's just copy all this shit, eh? Let's just copy all that shit at the end there, so we don't have to type it again. Pick up ammo. Stick it over here. Now we need, instead of counter explodables, we need to add something else, right? We need to make a counter for ammo pickup or whatever at all. You know, we can have ammo and we will add plus 50 to the ammo, or just add plus 1. Well, just to make it simple, we'll just add plus 1. We can do the same thing with ammo or anything, right? So we'll just do add plus 1. If you do like 50, add 50, and your default could be like 500, and we'll add 50 to the total or something. But let's just make it simply plus 1, so it's simple to understand. Okay, let's compile and save. For now, it's just connected to the counter explodables. We're going to change that. So what do we do with this beer? We don't need that, do we? No. So at the end, it destroys itself, and we need, okay, so we need a box trigger. Box collision. Let's go to the viewport so we can see it. It's in the center there, so we need to make it a bit bigger, right? Let's make it like 222. That's about right. Okay, so when we bump into this box here, it's going to do shit. So what we're going to do, box, right click, add component, begin overlap. Let's make a play sound. Let's just use the same sound as we had before, wasn't it? VR confirm, was it? VR confirm. We'll just use that as a test sound. Get rid of this shit. Just get it out of the way. Lock you off. Okay, so we play a sound, and then we add a number to this stuff and that. And why don't we make another emitter? We could add another emitter, like spawn emitter at location, and it should be let's drag this out. Get world location. There we go. To get the right, let's do it again. Get world location. It's this one here, not this shit here. I mean, if you did that, it's going to add another one of these things. But problems can happen, so I'll just by default to select that one. Right, we got the world location of this static mesh. Right, that's static mesh is the name of this. Is the actual ball, right? It's the ball, not the particle system, but the ball. Okay, so drag that world location yellow into the location yellow there. And set the scale. Let's make it like 3 by 3 by, whoops, not 13 by 3, and we can choose an emitter. What kind of particle system emitter? It's not a permanent, like the fire will be permanent until we destroy it manually. That's looping true. We need a looping false, like a one-off boom kind of thing. So all we've got here really, I think, is really just the explosion. I guess we'll just use the explosion. We'll use another explosion. Just make a big one, right? So when we mouse over, it's going to make a ding sound. It's going to make a big fireball, and then all this shit's going to happen. It's going to add 1 to the counter explosives. We're going to make a new counter, but just to show that it works, it should add plus explosive plus 1 and do a sound effect and explosion. There we go. See? So look, if we go, let's grab a few of them. Make some Pac-Man out of it, yeah? There we go. We've got a line of Pac-Man. Unfortunately, we've got shadows, haven't we? Where have we got shadows? They're set to static. They shouldn't be static. We should be setting them to stationary. We'll do that in the we'll do that here, stationary. In fact, we can get rid of the shadows too. If we don't have it to static, it should still do it. But anyway, there we go. The shadows disappear. How cool is that? Smoke and everything. So we just got 7 explosives. So instead of having to add explosives, we can add to something else. So I guess we'll just leave all these up now for now, and we don't need pipey test anymore. So we need, instead of explodables, we need to make another variable in the game mode. So we have to go to the game mode, make a new variable. Where's the U in the UA? No, it's not in the UA. Let's type game mode. I think it's first person game mode, not the third person. We could delete that because we're not using it, but let's just leave it for now. So we've got the counter explodables. Let's go counter. You just call it pickup, right? Just to name it whatever, and we'll make it into an integer because the boolean's just yes or no, right? It's a 2 options. There's no 100 from 1 to 100. It's just, so we need an integer which is actually whole numbers instead of a boolean. Boolean's just yes or no. An integer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll make it public so we can read it. This I thing here, because you couldn't read it before, the other one. So where's my pickup ammo thing? Here we go, pickup ammo. So instead of explosive, whoops, Oh, the game's freezing. It's freezing. Come on. Just a RAM issue. Because I've got so much shit. I left it all on overnight. 2 projects open and shit. There we go. Okay, instead of, let's type in counter. So we've got counter get set counter explodable counter get counter pickup. That's what we're looking for. So we type these. We've got get counter. It'll give me all the gets. So we've got explodables pickup. See why I named them this way? Counter underscore blah 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 blah. So pickup is the one we need. Do that, and that's going to add 1 to the pickup every time, right? Unfortunately, we don't have that in the user interface yet. We'll just go make it. Let's go into UI. We have no pickup thingy on there. UI scores. So we've got the explosives here. Let's just copy, paste. Let's stick another one underneath it. What do we use instead of toady? What other images have we got here? What other transparent PNGs? Fuck, we haven't got anything, do we? We'll just reuse toady, I guess. Oh no, no, we'll just reuse toady. Right, just so it'll be like 2 different things, right? You get the gist of it. So you got, this will be like a explosion symbol. This will be like a pickup symbol, or whatever you want to pick up. You know, whatever you can change these images for whatever you want. Just change them. Just using a texture there, like you just see, just choose here, brush, choose whichever image you want to use. So this number here, we're going to text 000. We need to set a binding. So bind content text bind, create a binding. So how the fuck did we do this? Let's just drag this out again, and we're trying to get what the other one, whatever the other one is. So explosions number. Well, let's call this. We'll call it pickup number. I should call it number pickup instead of the other way around, but it doesn't matter. Number pickup. So let's double click the explosions one. Right. Remember what I said before? You just copy all this shit, go to the pickup one, paste it, and we need to stretch this out a bit further, don't we? Probably should have compressed this a bit more, put it all together a bit more, but it'll do for now. So we just connect that to that, connect that to that, and connect that to that, and whoops, we still got to just change this to the, instead of the counter explosives, counter get counter pickup instead of get counter explosives. There we go. Just delete that one, get rid of it, just replace it with pickup. Compile save. So now we've just copied the same thing, we just changed the variable that it's reading and printing out. So we should have 2 of them, and if we pick this one up, no, it's still counting explosives. No, something's happening. Okay, what's going on here? What have I done here? Something's reading explosives somewhere. Ammo pickup. Is there an explosive somewhere here? Let's see if there's a trace of explosives I didn't. No? Add +1. Oh, hang on. Hang on, let's go to the main menu scores. Game, where's game mode? Okay, so counter pickup, default 0. Default 0, yes. I've got a reference to explosives somewhere. What have I fucking done? Counter pickup. First person game mode. That's just where the... That's all fine. Close the game mode because I've just got the variable hiding in there. Counter pickup. Menu scores. Counter pickup. Should be counter. I have no idea what I've freaking done. The counter explosive, counter pickup. Load again just for a look. Yeah, it's adding to only doing 1 to explosives. Oh, it's setting it to 1. Okay, so what's going on is it's setting it to 1. Oh, here we go. This is what it did. Okay, I'm setting the counter pickup to the setting. I'm getting counter pickup and I'm setting whatever +1 on setting explodables. Not. I do that all the time. Set counter instead of explodables. Set pickup. We're getting pickup and setting explodables. We need to get pickup and set pickup. That's what we got to do. I do that shit all the fucking time. I still fucking do it. I keep fucking doing it. Okay, that should be... There we go. There we go. I need the get and the set. As I said before, you get the for each get needs a set. Now it'll work. There we go. There we go. We've got explodables. You could make these barrels as like a penalty. It's like they go down one. You can make them, instead of +1, you can make them -1, so they'll reduce your score by 1. Let's quickly play a bit of Pac-Man, because this looks fucking cool. Let's just I just do a little quick Pac-Man thing. Look, not wrong, not that one. That one. So we've got all this Pac-Man shit. Let's go. Collectibles. How many games have collectibles like this? Look how fucking simple it is to make. And this looks better than all of them. And I freaking got crack pipes or some shit in my game. For the record, I do not endorse drugs in any way. Don't mind coffee, as long as you use it as a tool to get shit done. But I'm against drug abuse. People can do different things for different reasons, and pretty much people who do shit like that do it for the wrong reasons. Oh, take my jumper off. There we go. Alright, so we've got explodables, we've got the pickup shit, and with all this fire shit everywhere, is it going to be really intense on the game? We can just go light, lit. We're going to call it our level of was it optimization from Human shader complexity. It's going to load up. No, it's not going to freaking load up. There we go, shit, there we go. So yeah, they're a little bit bad, aren't they? But not too bad. But it seems to be the rest of the map's fine. I think they're alright. They're going like extremely bad at certain paces, but look, I seem to be doing fine. Everything else is green, completely free, but when you cover them, they're not. Well, yeah, so I think it's fine. But it doesn't seem to be lagging me out or anything, so. How cool they look. Little glowy Pac-Man balls. The little fireball explosion. I mean, you could do all kinds of effects and things that you can add to them. Alright, so that's, I guess that's user interface and collectibles. And you see why I had to do user interface before doing the collectibles and stuff, because it's part of it's connected to user interface. That's the one reason I wrote down this stuff, because I knew that with the user interface I have to do stuff before and after that. So we got collectibles, walking sounds, elevators, teleporters, okay, just a few basics to go. How long we got? Oh, this has only been 16 minutes. Okay. Well, we'll stop this video and start again. Go to the next one. Alright, let's restart straight away after stopping. Okay, so we've got our character walking sounds and puffing. Now, I'm going to open my other one to get this right, because I filled around this friggin' ages. Let's go we'll grab my perfect dark character. This is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. So what we're using, gun temp, I think it is. So we'll do this in dude 2, because I've got 3 dudes here with 3 characters. We'll use where's my dude 2? We'll do this in dude 2, right? Oh yeah, this was a fucking maze, wasn't it? Oh no, this was all this other shit. Okay. Oh, okay. So I had a phone light with a charge on it, and that was a big maze of shit to do to get all right. So let's not use the phone the charge of the phone light. We'll just skip all that part. We'll just make some basic like walking sounds and stuff like that. So, yeah, okay. So there might be an easier way to do this, but this is how I did it myself. So let's just find the code. Oh shit, this was a bit of a maze. So make it so that you have footsteps that stop when you stop and start when you start, and they have like a delay, and then they step like about a second after you start moving, and they stop when you stop. And there's all these different checks and cues and stuff like that, so it's a bit messy to do. And puffing, you're running and you start puffing. There's actually a lot involved in it. It's just a bunch of simple branches, but there's a lot of them. So, well, normally you would have input keys, you know, like input action forward, input action backwards. That's in your project settings, but that's also the same key as like WA is S and D. So instead of you can choose input settings later, let's just do actual keys so we can see what we're fucking doing. So we're to keyboard W, keyboard A. This would be a bit of a maze. It's pretty much just do as I do, basically. Keyboard. So WASD with each key, right? Where's D? Okay. So we've got W, A, S, and D. Now I'm just going to copy what I did before off my old one because it's a fucking mess to try and do right. So, okay, so we need this forward, side step, strafe left, strafe backwards, strafe right. So forward. Where's my forward? Okay. So we need to put variables, all these variables in my character. So let's just make all these variables. Now we go forward. Simple yes or no. Backward. Strafe left. Strafe right. So these are all going to be basically, the game needs to know when we're moving in any W, A, S or D. If any of these keys are pressed, we need to know if any of them are pressed and whether or not, because then we're going to play the sound when they're pressed and we're going to stop the sound when they're not, right? So we need to put this all in variables so we know, are we forward, yes or no? Are we backwards, yes or no? Are we low and left or right, yes or no, right? So let's go set forward, which is W, set backward, which is S, and strafe left, which is A, strafe right, which is D, because this is what you do in normal controls, right? This shouldn't be all cryptic and coding. If you play games before, you understand S equals backwards, A equals move left. So this should actually make sense to you. Instead of having these cryptic input keys, we've got actual keys that you know, okay, D means we're going to strafe right. W means, okay, we're walking forward. We understand these two are connected. You don't need to understand some cryptic crap. So I'm pressed. Let's just check is it on pressed. Okay. We did do a copy, pressed and released, right? Remember what I did before with the key, press and release, right? Press and release. Okay, see? W, let's move it up because it's going to be a bigger maze. So we do the same thing. On, off, on, oops, so we do on, off, on, off. Right? We're probably going to have to move and make a bit more room here, but on, off, S, backward, on, off. Just make sure you connect them to the right ones. You're pretty fucked there. Like that. And copy and paste. Control C, Control V. Press released. And on, off, on, off. Make sure they're both on and off, on and off. Alright. You fuck it up. Alright. So this is gonna, every time we press any of these keys, it's gonna show that we're moving. So if any of these keys are still on, we're still gonna make the sound, the walking sound or whatever, right? So that's that part done. So the positives, okay, the turns ons. Okay, so let's all yeah, okay, so on the let's go start with W. We're gonna set forward on when we're walking. Let's go to another branch. But let's also do one of these, double click to get down here, and when we connect all these, we're all connecting to the same check, right? All just drag it down. All the key pressed, we're gonna set them all to the same thing. Let's just even it all out, make it all centered and everything. Should be right. So now we're gonna go check. We're gonna do we'll do 4 branches. 1, 2, 3, whoops, 4. And we go true, we go false, check, false, check, false, check. So we're going to check W, A, S, and D. If any of them are true, all the trues are going to go to the same location. And if this one is false, we'll go check is the other one true, is the other one true. If any of them are true, we're going to go to the same location. If they're all false, then we'll just go through all of them, check all of them, and say nothing, not moving. So we'll just we have to get the forward, get backward, get straight left, get straight right. So we just connect these to these 4. Doesn't matter which order they're in. Forward, backward, or just get I guess we'll do them in the order that they're in, right? Just to make it less confusing. Connect one. Oh, what the fuck? I just did that wrong way, didn't I? Let's fix that up. So they're all. There we go. So it's going to check. It's going to check all of them if they're all released and nothing's happening. Then we're going to do something. If they're all false, nothing will happen. So now we also need to know if we're checking, because if we're jumping, right? Let's go branch. So if they're all stopping but we're falling in the air, we don't want to be making footsteps while we're in the air. So we need to do a jump check. So another variable, jump check. There's all these checks that I had to do to make all this. Bit of a nightmare to do, but it's fucking awesome. So jump check, and we get jump check if we're jumping, right? And then we go on else there. However, if we've got a jump check, well, we need to set this jump check somewhere. We need, right? So this is on the jump stuff. So if we go scroll out all the way to the left here, the default thing will say, here we go, jump down here. So input action, jump, stop jumping, right? We can add sounds to jumps as well. I'll try to remember to do that. But let's go find out exactly where I put it in the old one. And yeah, okay, yep. Okay, so there's all kinds of ways we can do this, but we'll go jump check, set, jump check, set. I mean, I could do in like an add an is falling, and loop an is falling check. It'd probably work better, but just to be simple, we'll just do it this way. When we press jump, that means that we're jumping. Jump check, yeah, we're jumping. When we release the jump button, which it's not when we land, it's just when we release the button, jump checks off. So if we're falling and we let go of the jump button, it's still going to walk. You need to do another check, yet another check to do an is falling check here, and just keep looping that until it goes off. That's a bit confusing. I don't want to confuse anyone, but you need to do an is falling check, or is in air. No, sorry, is in air check. I think it's is in air, not is falling. It's is it? No, it might be. I think it is falling. It's one or the other. Is in air or is falling. Let's have a look. Is falling. Whoop. Is falling character movement. And yeah, see, is falling character movement, and stick that into a branch. True or false. And you just link it to a 0.1 second delay, loop back into itself until it's false. Then you set the jump to off. If you understand what I'm saying. If you don't worry about it, because I'm going to add it on this. Don't really need it. Okay, so now we've set when we're jumping or not. We're going to check if we're jumping or not, because if we're jumping, we don't want to make any sound. We don't want to do nothing, right? Let's go back up. Where is this shit? Jump check. Okay, so if it's false, no, if it's true, if we're jumping, it's true. Yeah, we're jumping, it's true. We do nothing. If we're not jumping, go to another branch. It's a tree of branches everywhere. So this is where we define the walking type. So instead of, we can just have just one default walking thing, right? But what if we're walking on concrete, we're walking on carpet, we can have different sound effects. That's the cool part of having walking. You have different types of walking. So let's have different types of walking. Different sounds for different components. So we'll make a new variable. We'll make a walking type, and we'll make it an integer. So what happens is we just have trigger boxes around the map. So if there's a concrete area, in the entrance to the concrete area, we just put a trigger box there, and we'll set walking type to, 1 might be concrete, 2 might be carpet, 3 might be marble. Have different, just know which number associates with different, whichever type, right? So we'll have a walking type. We'll just have at least 2, but we'll compile and save. Make sure the default set to 0. No, actually, make default set to 1, because we want to have the default. Otherwise, it's not going to have any sound effects walking until we actually trigger one of these boxes. Well, you want to start that over. You start that at the start of the map. So we set walking type 1 by default. If it's 0, then we're not really going to be doing it. So walking type 1, let's say that's going to be like concrete or something, right? So we've passed all these checks, we're able to, it's all able to walk, and now we check the walking type. So let's get walking type, drag out, equals integer, alright, and drag it into there. So we've got a number here that we can define, right? So we'll type 1, copy all this, do another one, just like we did before, branch, false, another one, another one, and let's say we've got 4 walking types, so false goes into check, false goes into check, false goes into check, and we'll just number 1, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. So if we're able to walk, it's then going to check through each walking type, 1, 2, 3, then 4. And when it triggers a true, like okay, where the number's set to 3, we'll be making this sound. So all these trues are going to lead to each to their own sequence of sounds and shit, right? And we need to do a delay between the sounds and everything too. Oh, siren's going shit. So what I've got is why have I got a run delay? Let's have a look. Okay. So instead of just having, I can just make normal walking sounds. But what I did is I made a walk and a run. So you press shift to run. But hey, we've got sound effects. We use the same sound effect for walking. We just make it a bit faster and a bit higher pitched. How cool is that? Like it's really cool. So that's what I did here. So I guess we'll do it. All right, we'll do it. It's a little bit more complicated, but it's still pretty simple if you just follow what's going on. So in the true, each true goes to a different thing, right? I think we need to drag these out a little bit before. Let's make them a bit bigger, just so we've got more room. Just to make sure we've got enough room, we don't have to get confused, yeah? That's a bit better. Okay, so true. We need to add a run delay, right? So check if we're walking or we're running. So let's do. It's a run check, actually, isn't it? Run check. Not run delay, run check. We need to make that as a boolean. Yeah, let's call it a run check, not a run delay. That was something I used for the other thing. Alright, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine, yeah. So we could also have, look, let's add another one actually. We could do a 0. No, we'll do it as 1 by default. Because we can do a 0 and have silent footsteps as well. We can do like another one, or we can do number 5 could be for silent footsteps. But for now, let's just make it 0, 1, 2, just a 1, 2, 3, 4, and have the default set to 1, so that we don't have to walk over a trigger box at the start of the level. It's going to be a default sound. All right, so on the true for walking type 1, we've got to add this sound and shit later. So alright, we'll code this first. Branch, drag out branch, and we'll do run check, drag out run check, get, and we'll check, are we running or are we walking, right? Let's copy and paste, do the same thing down here with each one of them, and do the same thing because the different sounds are going to each going to do a run check, not run stop like in the Commodore 64, run check. Whoever used the run stop key to run anything? Everyone used it to stop, not to run. You type run to run. That's how everyone did it anyway. Well, did I know? I never used the run stop to run on Commodore 64. Alright, so run delay, and this is where we need a delay between the sound effects. Otherwise, it's going to play the same sound over and over as fast as it can, and Unreal Engine, or if it's a game, it's going to completely crash. Just 100% CPU and everything just going to freeze. And you'd be lucky if you don't lose your save and shit, because you might be able to cancel out of it after 20 seconds if you're lucky. Probably not. So this is where we need to put a delay. So on the true false is be all the run check, right? So we've got 4 true false, true false, true false, true false. So we'll go delay. Do the same here. I mean, I could copy and paste delays like this, but quite frankly, it's quicker for me to just type in delay because it's an easy word to type on the keyboard. It's just easier. See? Just type in delay and press enter. You don't even need to see, it's just going to come up as, see, by default, flow control delay. Let's just show you so you know what it is, just to be sure where it is and everything. Let's just type it out. Flow control delay. Not retrigger, durable delay, none of these other shit. This delay, flow control delay. We have to set different ones, different speeds here. Delay. Delay. There we go. Let's put them all together like this. I mean, actually make them like that, I think. Yeah. Make them all like that. That's going to be better. Helps to line them all up because it's less confusing. Don't underestimate having everything ordered so you know where they are. So what is it? We've got a 2.3. So default 0.2 is a default delay. You can change it to whatever. What we'll do is the top one will be 2.2 and the other one is going to be 0.3. So the bottom ones are going to be 0.3 because we're going to be doing this at different speeds. Right? And now we play. Okay, this is on the edge of these. We play a sound. So was it play sound? We'll do a 2D sound because it's going to be at your location. We don't need to assign side location. Play sound 2D. Okay. Play sound 2D. Just make sure it's the 2D sound. It's going to be. Is this going to? Well, see, we've only just got enough room. Play sound. Hopefully, we've got enough room. I think we have. Oh, look at that. It's exactly just enough room. So let's just play sound. For all of these, play sound 2D, whichever way you want to do it. Yes, that's actually overlapping a bit, isn't it? That'll be good enough for now. Now you know why I stretch these out and drag them down. Play sound. There's a little bit of overlap, but it's not. It's alright. It's gonna work. Play and let's do the other one. Play sound. So we're going to have all these different walking types, and we're also going to have different, not just different walking types, but different. Okay, that's going to go up a bit. But different speeds. We're going to make a sound cue file for this. This is going to be a really cool sound thing. So we've got 2.3 times 2.3. Okay, so this should be like 0.2, 0.3, 0.2, 0.3. Same for each one. And we're going to have different sound effects for each one, right? We're going to make sound cue files. Let's compile and save. Almost done the walking sounds. How much recording time have I had? Only 20 minutes, good. Let's go into my, oh actually, let's make Unreal Engine open actually. Hide this text file with that stuff I've got to do. Okay, I've got the walking steps, let's type in here. I've got walking steps from like Perfect Dark and shit like this, so let's just use that as a walk, carpet, metal, default. Let's just use default and metal. Alright, we'll just select them, open this up, we'll just whoops. We'll drag them in the audio file because I made an audio folder. There we go. Metal and default. Let's just add 3 of them, I guess. Default, metal, carpet. Right, we've got 3 different sounds, and I'll show you what they sound like. It's not very. It's a bit. Wait, let's make the volume to max just so we can hear. You might want to make it down a little bit because the walking sound's going to be a bit loud. But just so we can at least hear it, make sure it's working. We'll just set all the volume up to 5, maximize the volume. Right. Now we'll be able to freaking hear them at least. You can make your own sounds. You just bang against a pipe with a spanner. That'll do. That's how they make half the sounds. They do shit like this. You can make this shit yourself. It's just that if you're using a sound that's very common, it's you know it's better. It's something that people are familiar with. Just like having WASD controls, it's something people are familiar with, and it can be a good thing. So we've got carpet, metal, and default for the walking sound. So what we do, let's make create sound cue, walking carpet cue. Let's copy it. Okay. Say walk carpet cue. Let's and the other one we'll make it instead of Q2 we'll make it run carpet cue. So we got we've got the carpet sound, and we're going to have a walk version of it and a run version of it, right? And we'll do the same with the default. Create a queue. Walk. Whoops. Walk. Copy this. Walk. Default queue. Run default queue. Let's get rid of the _2. Just have some kind of naming convention that we can name whichever way you want to do it. It's the same with metal. So we've got default, carpet, and we just got to do metal. So let's create a sound queue, and we'll make a run and a walk one. So we've got, that's the walk one, and we've got a run one. So let's just fix this up. So we're gonna tweak this sound effect with the sound cue files. So we've got run, 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 walk, walk, walk. Okay, let's just save it all just so it doesn't gets these stars out of the way, so that they make sure they're saved. So we'll start with carpet. Run carpet, walk carpet, and we'll get rid of all this shit. Well, we'll leave the dude open actually. Don't need the scores, don't need ammo pickup, don't need the level blueprint. Just get the shit out of the way. So we got, there we go. Walk carpet, run carpet, right? Now I added a modulator. I'll just open the other one just to make sure I did it right. Just so I can do it side by side and get it exactly right. So run. Let's type in run and walk. Run. Let's do run carpet queue and walk carpet queue, just so I can compare them side by side. So we've got a modulator. Okay, I've just stuck a modulator in there, and I'll get the exact numbers of the modulator. That's all. Okay. So the walk one. Let's stick, just drag out modulator. Let's drag that to the output so it's going through the modulator. Alternatively, you can just go grab one at here and then just reconnect it like that. So you can type it out or drag it out from here. I prefer to type it out. So we've got a modulator, and the walk one, it looks like, you know, let's make the volume fuck it, let's just make the volume a little bit faint, a little bit louder, and a little bit lower pitch, a little bit higher pitch, right? It'll just be a little bit different each time. It's going to make a big difference to how you walk, because you don't have the same exact sound. You want to go all over the place because you're walking over different tiles and shit. Sound a bit different. It's a lot better, and it doesn't make you feel sick. So that's going to be the walk. That's run. That's run. Sorry. We'll do the same thing with the walk. We'll stick a modulator in. Whoops, modulator. There we go. This is the walk one, okay. So the walk one's going to be the default, right? Just the 0.95, 105, 9.95, 105. That's going to be the default walk one, right? The walk one, okay, we close the walk one, save it, close it. But the run, we're going to speed it up a little bit. So what did the numbers, I tweaked these numbers a lot to try and get it just right. So what I've got it, so the volume, we'll make it louder, because if we're running, it's going to go bang, bang, bang. It's going to be louder, right? So we'll make it all to an even 2. Right, we're putting force into it, and even force, bang, bang, bang. We'll put it to 2.0, 0 to 2.0. The pitch, we'll make it 1.2 to 1.5. That's how it seems to be just right. If you just make 1.1 difference, it does makes a huge difference. So I'll tweak this to get it right. So on the run, we make it 1.2 to 1.5, and on the walk, we just leave it at the default, right? Default modulator settings. So if we let's just do a, was that carpet that I just did? I think it was. So we'll set them all. We'll set them all first anyway. So let's just check carpet. Okay. So we do the same thing with the metal and the default. Run carpet. Okay, yeah. So the metal and default. Let's open up all the run default, run metal, walk default, walk metal. So let's just add a modulator. Do the same thing there. Okay. So in the walk ones, we just add a modulator, connect it up, and just leave it at the default settings, right? Don't have to worry about it. So let's get rid of the walk. The walk's done. Get rid of the other walk, add a modulator. Save, and that's it. You don't need to just leave it at the default, right? The run we need to change. So we do another modulator, and there's a shortcut we can do here. So what we can do is, let's save it first. we'll get it. We'll get the numbers right. 2, 2, 1.2, 1.5. Alright, save. Now we just click this modulator, Control C, go to the other one, and it's out, Control V, and it's going to copy it with all the settings and everything, so we don't have to type it all out each one. We just copy it to each one. We could have done, there's all kinds of ways we could have shortcutted to copy and paste this shit, but that's, you know, you can copy and paste things to save you having to type it out over and over. So there we have it. We've got all three in all three different, I'll save that, all three different speeds, and we need to set them here. So we've only got 3 different types, so the 4's never going to get used until we add more shit later, so it doesn't matter, we have it there, it's just never going to be used. So type 1, we'll make it default, so let's type default, and let's type walk. I just want to double check, 2.2 is the, let's just give me a sec, I just want to double check, I haven't got them the wrong way around, that's all. So 0.2 run. Okay, yeah, okay. So 0.2 is going to be run. 0.3 is going to be walk. Okay. So on the 0.2 ones, the top one, run. The bottom one, walk. 0.2 run. 0.3 walk. So run. We need default. Walk. Default. Okay. Now we'll do metal. We'll do the metal. Okay, I guess. Run. Run metal, walk metal. There we go. Oh, hang on, did I do the Q? Hang on, that's walk metal Q, run metal Q. Oh, make sure you use the Q files, not the original one. There we go, that's using a Q. Walk default Q. I didn't use the Q files. There we go, you can see the Q there. Can't, it's half the name's cut off. Make sure they're the Q files that you made. So we've got default metal, and we'll do carpet. Run carpet Q. There we go. Walk carpet Q. Because I've named them in such a way that I can get them easy and find them in a big list of confusing names. Okay, so we need to connect all this shit up to it. Let's go to the top one. Branch. And at the end of we add all these, connect to the branch, all of them. So we'll add a delay, and then we'll play the sound, and then we're going to go check again. Are we still moving? Because we're still moving, we'll go play that same sound again. So we need to do a check here so to see, are we still walking? As soon as the sound plays, are we still walking? Delay, sound, are we still walking? Delay, sound, are we still walking? And we're all going to hook them up to the same loop, right? So we're going to loop this back. So we need to check, are we walking forward? We need to check each one, right? In fact, where is it? We can just copy these. But we'll do it, we'll just do it manually again. We can copy them and put them over here, we'll do it all manually. So, branch, 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 branch for W, A, S, and D. So are we going forward? Backward, strafe left, strafe right. So W, A, S, D. Oh, where's it? Forward, backward. Where's my strafe right? I thought I put it strafe right. I'm paying attention. Did it disappear or something? Didn't I click it? Mustn't have clicked it. Alright, let's compile and save. Okay, so if it's not forward, we'll check if it's doing the other one. If it's not doing that one either, we'll do the other one. And if it's not doing that one, do the other one. If it's doing none of them, doesn't pass any of these checks, when we don't do nothing. We stop this, just stop looping the sound. So what happens, we've got these delays at the start here. So each time, it's not going to play the sound over and over again as fast as it can. It's going to have a delay, and those delays are the difference between walking and running. And the sound itself is going to play faster as well. So we've got a different speed in delay between steps, and we've also got a different pitch, it's going to be higher and louder if we're running. So we're changing the speed of the steps and the pitch of the steps. So if any of these are true, let's just do another. We're not going to use this branch. We'll just get a branch, right? And we're going to delete this branch just to get this line here, right? And we just double click this line, delete the branch, and there we've got stuff we can hook all these trues up to, right? That's how I quickly make a sacrificial branch, so I can hook everything up, right? And now we drag this all the way back to, let's do that again. Actually, we're gonna do another branch just to get another one of these input things. Let's get another one. Let's do another two, just so we can move this shit around everywhere. It's a fucking mess, isn't it? There we go. We can just tidy this up. You have to grab the bottom of it. It's hard to do. It's a bit messy. There we go. Grab the bottom of it so you can get that cross thing. There we go. We want that over there, and then we'll drag this over here. See how it's all tidied up now? So we need to find out where was it that I connected this to. It's up the jump check. So we connect this all the way to the jump check. There we go. It connects to the jump check. Okay, now all that should be all the we haven't created a run when you press shift to run. We haven't even done that yet. That's easy. We can just do that really quick. But that's the walking footstep system. We need to put trigger boxes in the map to define where to walk, and I'll show you a really cool way to do that. 2 ways to do that. So now we just need to create a run, and we need to do a crouch too. Let's have a look. Crouching. I'll just make sure to add crouching and shit. Sidestep. I could add sidestep. Maybe I'll add sidestep because that's pretty cool. I added a sidestep system I made myself, just like GoldenEye. Let's find the left shift. Was it left shift? Here we go. Okay, this is a bit messy, isn't it? Okay. So what we can just max warp speed, like we can go. Let's go shift. So keyboard. I'll just check the time. How long are we going? Shit, 33 minutes. Whoa, shit, where did I go? What the fuck did I do? Got lost there. Okay, let's do it. Down here. Keyboard. And let's scroll up to these keyboard keys here. Left shift. Under L. Left shift. Okay, there we go. So we can just do this, right? We set max walk speed. No, let's untick context sensitive. There we go. We can do it while crouched. We can do walk speed crouched, or I mean, I didn't use that. I made my own system for that. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I made my own system for that. My own crouch, custom crouch system. I didn't use. Yeah, I did it a long way. I made my own system because it's obviously it's got its own system in here. All right, and it doesn't matter. Set max walk speed. And release set max walk speed, and we can set it to right. So basically, we can make the released is going to go for the back to the default walk speed, which is 600. Oh, it's not 6,000, 600, and we'll run. We'll make it like 1,000, right? Let's just look. I'll just show. Oops, hang on. I need to connect that to get character movement. Movement base? No, that's not it. Oh, I think I found it. Get character movement. Whoop. Here we go. Variables character, get character movement. That's what I'm looking for. And we set that as the target. Let's just put that in there like that. Get it out of the way. Yeah, we're working. Let's just check if we are. We've got the basic walking. You can hear the sound effects. I'll just check the recording to see if it's. Yeah, it's working. It's not making the run sound though. See, when I jump, it's not gonna. And if you notice, look, I press shift, it's running faster. I let go of shift, it's running normal speed. Press shift, it runs faster. There you go. See. But for some reason, I need to set the. What is it? The run. Okay, so I need to. That's what I need to do. Okay, so I've got run check. I've got the run check, right? When I press left shift, I don't just set the max speed, I need to do the run check too. So set run check. Set run check. So if I press and release, it's going to say am I running or not. So if I'm running when I'm holding it, and I'm not running when I let go. So now it will do the two sounds. Watch. I press shift and see? The footsteps are a little bit loud, but just so you can hear it. If I jump, it's going to stop. In fact, it's not. Yeah, it's not starting again, is it? Something's not working just right. I let going it. I'm letting go, and it's not. I've got to check somewhere that I'm not doing. Let's have a look. I've got a walking and yeah. I'm going to set that. I guess I'll set that in the. I've got a run check and a walk check. I'm missing something somewhere with the run command, but I've got to do a whole bunch of stuff for that. So I guess we can do that. So if you don't want to have a run, you can just have normal walking. I mean, it's not that you really need to have a run in games. But you run into things that you realize you need to check for this and need to check for that. So I've got a walking and run check, something to do with the running. It's not setting it back to walk, and it's probably in the stuff I haven't really coded it yet in this one anyway, because it has a bit of a mess to do this. So I've compressed this as well, so it's a bit of a. So where's it? Release goes to. Okay. Let's drag this left click, shift click left shift. Right, drag this out. We're gonna put stuff in here. So I've renamed this. That's a bit of a problem. A branch, and we'll do a check for the run check. Not sure why I did a run. I think this is going to loop it back or something, is it? I'm not even sure why I've got a run check at the start of the pressing. There's got to be a reason why. I'm looping something back to it. I'll probably have to have a look. Okay, this is to stop me from firing the gun. Okay, so basically I've got it so that if I'm running I can't fire, and that's a bit of a confusing thing. So I won't do that. It's a bit more complicated. But this is gonna, if I do this, it's gonna take a while to do. Yeah, see, basically, if I'm crouched, it's gonna uncrouch. It's gonna be all kinds of cancels and stuff. It's a bit confusing. I guess we'll do it. We'll do it anyway. Fuck it, we'll do it. Just in case anyone wants to know how. So we start off with a run check, which is, I've got a run delay on this one. We'll call it run check here. On if we're running, true, we do nothing, and if we're false. Now, so we've got run. Okay. If it's not run check, we'll do another branch. On the false, not branch. On the false, we'll do a set run check to on. So if it's already on and we press it, we're not going to do nothing. If it's set to false, we'll do it this way actually. If it's set to false, we'll do a we'll set run check to on, because we're going to start running, and do another branch. I just copy what I got here. If I'm trying to explain it, we've got a okay, yeah. So this branch is going to get. I'm going to have to stretch this out further, but this is what I had in the originals. It all works. So it's a matter of getting it all. So probably stretch it out even further. Actually, it's going to be a bit long. So branch on we need to do a condition. So in this condition we get player character, drag out is crouching, whoops, is crouching, there we go, movement is crouching, and it's give us this thingy here, and it's going to give an is crouching. Let's pull that out like that. Let's drag that underneath here, and we'll drag that as a condition. It's a crouching check. We haven't got the crouch set up yet, but it was going to be a crouching check if we're true or not, because we're going to do different things. If we are crouching, when we're going to go uncrouch, you can't run when you're freaking crouching. It's going to make us jump up in the air. If we're crouched down and we're walking, and then we press shift to run, we need to stand up. It's going to force us to stand up, so it's going to make us force uncrouch, right? And then we set that to, we're going to uncrouch and run it at 1,000 speed, right? Not 1,000 miles an hour, different 1,000. And obviously we need to choose a target. So which one is it? Player character, isn't it? So player character is the one that goes under this, not the character movement. That's not going to let us. That ain't gonna. So it's get player character, drags into that. All right. I'll save. So let's do the other one. Where does the other one go to? That's everything, isn't it? Yeah, that's all that done. So what have we got next? We've got okay, so on that we're going to do another check here. Okay, so uncrouch, set max speed. Let's drag this over to here, I guess then. And we don't need. We need to. Let's break all this, because we're going to stick this all the way up near the end. Get out of the way there, son. All right. So after this, we need to do another branch. And I'm not sure why I'm doing a run delay or run check. We'll just do another run check. Run check branch. And in the false we do nothing, and in the true, oh, this is for the breathing. Okay, play sound 2D, and I need to get the breathing sound. And we'll set run check there, and then we'll do another branch at the end of that. We'll set that. Okay, so I mean, you can get this template off me. I'll give it to you, but if you can follow what I'm doing here, I need to go get the breathing sound. This is where I have the breathing sound, the puffing and panting when you run. So let's go to, I'll get my other file out. Let's find breathing. I'll grab the sound. It's just a sound from GoldenEye, when you get hit. So let's just migrate that into my folder. Come on, it's asking me to save. Come on. In a moment, it should go into my audio folder. Let's have a look. Game audio breathing. Into temporary. Alright, there we go. Okay, should have just migrated in. Let's have a look. Breathing, there we go. That sound. So it goes, this one goes for like 0.65 seconds. Okay, so now we just set that. Play sound here. The sound that I just made. Breathing. And it's going to go breathing puff check, and it's going to pause, and we're going to have a delay between breathing, and then we're going to have a check over and over to see if we stop walking. As soon as we stop walking, it's going to stop breathing. So we're going to have a delay before, like we're not going to start panting as soon as we start running. It's going to happen after a second or two, and then when we stop, it's going to stop puffing. Okay, let's go back to the. Where is it? There we go. So we've got a run check breathing, run check branch. And this branch is okay. This is where I had trouble, but I figured it out. I had to find a certain node. So we got get player controller. There we go. Get player controller. Drag this out to is input key down. Game player is input key down. That's the one I was looking for that I couldn't find. So this key here, this purpley thing here, Let's drag all the way over here to the key of left shift here. There we go. So if this key here is down, that's going to be the condition for the next little thing we're going to do, right? This little check to see if we're still, it's going to see if we're still pressing it or not. We're still running. Not sure why I've got that there, but let's move that other way. Let's move that out over here actually. Okay, so run the sound, the breathing sound, the run check, the branch, and that's going to be the branch. And it's the keys connected to the shift, this connected to that. Hope that makes sense. This red one goes to that, this goes, blue one goes to that, and this key goes to all the way over here to the left shift key thing here. Alright, so if it's false, then it means we're not running anymore and we just stop doing this shit, right? If it's true, that's when we need to go back all the way to the run check at the start. So look, let's put some points there. Let's just go do another branch, just a sacrificial branch. Let's do a couple of just do 3 connectors so we can move it. Delete the branch. There we go. I've got some connectors to move. Right. Let's move that out there. Get this over. Set this over here. Drag these over here. In fact, we don't need 2 of them, do we? Just delete that one. Just make sure it's all nice and straight so that you know what the fuck's going on. Okay, so this goes to the run check and drags into the run check. Just tidy it up, and that goes all the way there, and we go back to it. We have to constantly check if we're running, right? I'm gonna slowly scroll over this when it's done. It's almost done, I think. Yeah, it's actually one more thing to do. That's it. So on this max walk speed 600, that's where we drag that set into. Set run check off. Okay, so I think I'm ready to. I'll just do a test first to see if it's right. Alright, I'm missing a something or other. Run check true. I might be. I think I've got one of these values set in reverse. Where is it? Run check, undo. That's what we've got to do. We've got to switch that one off. Got to turn it off. Now it should work. No. What have I done here? Let's I'll compare them side by side, see what I've done here. So that goes to the run delay. False goes to run check. Test. Set. That goes to the branch. Control character movement is crouching. It's true. Oh, there we go. He's crouching. Oh, that's what I've done. Okay. That's all I forgot to do. So if we're crouching, we're going to uncrouch. But if we're not crouched, we should just run. That's all I forgot to do. Now it should work. Or not. Oh. Oh shit. We've gone in a loop. If it doesn't cancel the video, we've got myself into it. I'm glad I did this actually. This is what happened. So maybe I can get out. The engine's crashed. I might be able to just wait it out a few seconds. Maybe it'll close, or I might have to close my actual force close it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to force close it. Alright, let's It's not even going to let me force close, so I have to close my other. There we go. Oh, hang on, I think I've there we go. Okay, infinite loop detected. I managed to get out of it. Fuck. I'm glad I got one of these infinite loops. They happen. So I've got a infinite loop somewhere. So let's show. It's not going to show me. Okay, this branch here. Damn. say true goes into the run delay check. So I've got a delay somewhere I need to put in there. Where is it? So run check goes into crouch. True goes into set max walk speed. True goes into set max walk speed, yeah. And false. Hang on a second. True goes into yeah. So true uncrouches. False goes into max walk speed. Delay. There we go. There's a fucking delay. I forgot to put a delay here. That's what's going to stop the infinite loop. So we're going to. So it's gonna try and puff as fast as it can go. That stuff I warned about. Let's go delay here between set 1000 and there, and we'll make it. It goes to we'll had it like 2 seconds. So instead of doing it as fast as it can, it's only going to do it every 2 seconds. Now it should work. Fingers crossed. Here we go. There we go. It's working. And I'll stop running shift. It's not puffing anymore. Press shift. We run fast and we're puffing. Jump. Yeah, okay, we've got the jump thing is not there's something wrong with the jump, it's not closing. I've got like, this isn't complete on this file, so I'm missing some things I did in the other one. So, what is on, is it on the jump? Maybe on the jump thing? I've got an extra check somewhere, so I start looking at my old file. Look at this one, see what's going on. So when I press these, it's going to go check if I'm pressing WAS, S or D. Oh, hang on a sec. These trues, that's what I'm doing. Okay, these trues got to be. All these trues have to go up to this branch. That's all it is. That's probably all it is. Something I just accidentally noticed. These trues go to the branch, yes. All these trues go to the branch too. That's all it was. I think that's all it was. So when I was pressing, if I press W, A, S or D, if I'm pressing W, it's going to go true. If I let go of W when I'm pressing the others, it's just going to get stuck. It's not going to. It's going to get confused. Let's have a look. No, it's still doing it. Okay, so doing a jump check. It's got to be at the end. It's got to be at the end. So the jump check, when the jump check fails, I still need to keep checking because it's not. It's cancelling out. So where's the jump check in these? Jump check. The jump check. So I think I need to do a delay there or something. No, it's not. I haven't got it on this one. I want to do it like the original that I had, just in case I fuck something out. So when this jump check is true, it's going to cancel out, right? But I need to loop it back. I put a delay in there and loop it back. So what if I do it this? Let's just do it this way, I guess. Delay, and we'll make it a delay of 0.1 seconds. And we'll just link that back to there, just to see. That should work. That's where it's closing. It's dying here on the jump check. It's not as good as I'll copy the original in the files anyway. This is going to be close enough to it. So like if I press. If I let go of, if I hold space, right? It doesn't matter. It'll hold space. It's going to do. It'll let go. I need to, instead of doing a jump check, I need to do it is falling check. So what I did here in the jump, as I said before, I need to put like an is falling check. I can only set. I can only set these on and off if it's falling or if it's not falling. So I need to do like a branch is falling, and obviously need to do my get player character or whatever. And if it's true, If I'm falling, I can't set nothing. If I am falling, I can, or whatever, right? So I need to do an is falling check there to set that to make it so that this is only linked to my pressing and holding the space bar. So if I hold the space bar, it's the game's going to think that I'm still in the air. Normally you're going to let go of the space bar when you're in the air anyway. So I obviously didn't finish coding this properly. But if I let go, it's going to make the sound effect. So, but if you're going to play normally, you just go like. So it's going to work normally. I just need to add a is falling check. So hopefully what I said there with the is falling check that you can understand and make one yourself. Outside of that, I'll just code that into the files that I'll put in the description of the video. Let's say we've got a lot of stuff to make a game work. So we've got the walking sound. So what we'll do, just to change the walking sound, what we'll do, let's make a cube here. We'll make it like 5 by 5, right? And we'll stick a trigger box over this so we know. We'll just make it a color texture. Let's check out what Naruto recording. Shit, I'm almost at an hour. I'm running out of fucking time. We'll make this texture. Is it starter contents, materials, gold? We'll just make a gold platform here. And we'll make it like a metal sound. So we'll do a trigger box trigger, make it 5 by 5. We'll just make it so that the cover we'll make it, actually it's like 5.5, isn't it? Different size volumes, isn't it? Just cover the area. Well, it's a little bit more, isn't it? Yeah, it's not quite covering it, is it? Let's make it 6 then. Whoops, 6. There we go. That's not exact, but it'll be close enough for the purpose of this, right? So when we walk over this, we're going to select this trigger box. So we've got the trigger box 2, right? Fuck naming it, I'll just leave it as. But then we need to go into blueprints, level blueprint with that selected. And right click, begin overlap. And set walking type. It's not kind of context sensitive. Let's try there. Turn that off. There we go. Set walking type, and we'll make it to 2. I can't remember. I think 2's metal. 2's metal. And other actor. In fact, let me just get the blueprint of this. I'll just load the level here. I think I need to get player character and load the cast to dude 2. I think I'm pretty sure I got a cast to dude 2. Let's just double check that. Only take a sec to load up. I think I have to cast to dude 2, select other actor, link that to dude 2, so that only if I walk over this trigger box, because if there's a dog on the other side of the map, as I said before, there's a dog over the other side of the map, he walks over this trigger box, my footsteps are going to change. What the fuck? It's a bit weird. So we need to define who gets to trigger this trigger box. Let's have a look. Let's check the trigger box. Here we go. Yeah, as I thought. And okay, so it's, yeah, it was different. I thought it was different. So cast to dude 2 or whatever, and the same thing before. If you want to have another character on cast failed, choose that cast to dude 3, and you hook all the trues up to there, like that, right? Failed, next, failed, next, failed, next, right? Now in this you have to get player character. For some reason I don't think other actor worked. Maybe it will work, I don't think so, I don't know, but this is how I did it in this, so maybe doing other actor will work, or doing get player character will work here. But I've got, just that I can confirm works, is get player character works with the object. And as dude 2, drag that to set walking type to 2. So what you can do is, let's compile and save. I can add another trigger box. That's another for the metal. We've got like, so we've got metal over here, right? We'll put like a metal floor over here too, right? And we've got another trigger box, and we should name these trigger boxes like, you know, metal footsteps or something. So let's do that, I guess. Nah, fuck it, right? You just type it like, we name it metal footsteps, and we'll go metal footsteps 2, metal footsteps 3, blah blah blah. So we just this will be like a metal footsteps. With that selected, we go into here. We got begin overlap. Whoops, that's not what I'm doing. There we go. Collision on active begin over. No, okay, it's not selected. Let's have a go. That's not. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? It's not selecting. It's compile and save. See if that helps. Oh, sorry. On actor begin overlap. Okay. Actor begin overlap, maybe. Oh, context sensitive. Need to switch that on. There we go. Context sensitive had to be on. So instead of copying all this shit, right, with the new one, we just link this with all the metal ones to the metal. We can highlight this and we just press C, drag a box shape and press C and just type this metal footsteps, right? And we can just like every trigger box, we just get a begin overlap and we just hook them all straight into the same sequence, right? And we can do the same with let's do the same thing here. In fact, we'll just copy this whole thing and we'll do, that's number 2, we'll do number 1 over here, metal footsteps, and we'll do concrete footsteps, right? And we'll just set walking type 1. There we go. And we just need to add the one here. We'll add that soon, right? We'll just make this one work first. Walk over it. Hear my footsteps, right? We walk over this. Hey, we're walking on metal, and look, if we run, see how it's randomized the pitch and stuff, and it's louder. You can see it a bit better you can hear it a bit better with the metal. But if I walk off the metal, it's staying on the metal because it's nothing setting it back to concrete, right? So what we need to do is on the outside of the barriers, we need to do other trigger boxes. Let's just copy another trigger box. Let's get another trigger box and we'll put it here. We'll make it, it's a bit wide, isn't it? We need to have a bit of a gap in between them because they don't want to overlap or they'll cancel each other out a bit. Let's make it 5, no, 6. Make it like 5. That should be enough gap. Let's just center it a little bit. And this will be, this one, obviously we'll name it, look, concrete footsteps 1, right? We should probably put it a little bit lower, like right near the ground, but just like I did with the doors, but this will, for now, just for this testing, it'll do. If they're high like this, if I shoot near the ground, it's going to bounce off or explode on these trigger boxes. The bullets are going to. So you need to have them right near the ground, just enough that your character will trigger them when they're just touching the floor. Right? Let's copy that, and we'll in the concrete, because this is going to be a concrete. Begin overlap. Drag it into there. Well, there's one. Right, and we can do another compile save. So let's grab another concrete. And we just need to put this like on the outsides of let's make this one, in fact, let's make it like 18, because it's going to be like 3 times that. Whoops, no, 6, 15 maybe. No, 18. Yeah, that'll do. So we just need to cover like every side, but it's gonna set to concrete everywhere. Like you don't need to have it like every part of your map. Just where things intersect, right? So on all the edges of these metal grates, I'm gonna have to put like a set. Just change the walk mode, right? So let's footsteps 2. Begin overlap, because we're going to stick this in the concrete. Alright, stick that one in the concrete. Might drag this down actually. We'll just drag all the concrete. So we've got another one here. Begin overlap. That's going to set it as concrete too. Let's move that out of the way. Let's just get out of the way. So we just do that for each one, right? And we need one each side of these two. This is a bit more unnecessarily complicated compared to what you do in an actual map, because you wouldn't typically have metal fragments like this. You might have like stairs. You just put a trigger box on the stairs for the metal grate sound, and then on either side of the stairs you'll have back to concrete or carpet or whatever, right? You won't have as many trigger boxes as this, and you can do it all kinds of way to simplify. So we need to, instead of these corners, I need to cover these corners. So let's make the green, let's make it like 10, right? In fact, let's make it like actually longer. Let's make it 15. You don't want to make it so that you can jump over the trigger box and it's still making that sound. So you want to have like beyond jumping distance. This'll do. Let's let's just make it bigger. Let's make it 20. Doesn't matter. So we'll do that trigger box. That'll be concrete. Go to the first let's begin overlap. Stick it on. Whoops. Begin overlap with the contact sensitive ticked, and we'll drag that to another concrete. This is in the concrete ones, and we've got one more we need to add on the other side. It need not be as complicated as this, but this is just to show proof of concept. You can simplify it a lot more by just putting trigger boxes to change the walking sound type. So we go begin overlap. Well, let's do it again. Right click, begin overlap. This is stuff I had to work out myself. There's no guides on anywhere that made any sense to how to do this. I had to figure out myself. So that should be all working. So we've got all these are the concrete triggers, and all these are the metal triggers. So we've only got two. You know, you could have one half of the map's concrete, the other half of the map's metal or little bits carpet or whatever. You could get away with like 2 or 3 triggers across the whole map if it's all, you know, you're walking through a bunch of metal tunnels and shit, and then you go straight into carpet for like the rest of the map. You just have to have a trigger box either like on either side of that. That's it. Or like where the transition between the metal and the carpet goes. You just put a trigger box on either side. That's all you have to do. So if you've got large areas, you don't need to alternate like all over the place. A lot of people make levels with transitions like that to make it less complex than it needs to be. So look, concrete, metal, concrete, metal, and that's how I've got that's how I made all the different sound effects for different footsteps. I mean, I can do my own sound effects. I just thought I'd reuse ones that people are familiar with. But I can change the speed, the pitch, the loudness, and all that with the stuff I just made. I've got to say, those glow balls look pretty fucking awesome. I never made them like that before. Like Pac-Man. Let's just save the level. So that should be enough for the the footsteps and puffing. Level was it 4 character walking sounds and puffing. There was some other stuff. Was crouching. Okay, so crouching. I haven't added crouching yet. Okay, so we'll just add. We'll just go over here, right, in my character. Right, we'll just go down here. Keyboard. C. Let's go. No, it's not. Here we go. Keyboard events. Letter C. Okay, so. Crouch, character, crouch, right click, crouch, uncrouch, right? Pressing C, recrouch, release C, uncrouching. Now you can make your own crouching system that's got like an animation to it and all that kind of stuff. Bit of a pain in the ass to do, or you can just use the instant. Unreal Engine's got its own basic crouch, and it's just like an instant crouch. It's pretty crap, but it does the job. Look. If I press C, no, it's not. Hang on. Okay, what's going on here? Dude 2, press C. Oh, okay, we've got to define the character. I think let's have a look. Is it player character? Let's just have a look. I think it's on. Where's my dude? Crouch. I think I need to do player controller. Maybe. I think let's have a look. Crouch. I'll just look it up. Crouch. I'll look it up, Malik. So it is. No, it's not that. Okay. Oh, and that's what I need to do here. Okay, is crouchable on the top here of your character in itself. Let's scroll down all the way here somewhere, right? input. If I just look, if I just go up the top here and type crouch. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, maybe it's under character movement down the bottom here. Let's have a look. Character movement, crouch. Whoop. Can crouch. There we go. Okay, so the very bottom character movement of your character, right? You can scroll all the way down here and find is crouching. Where the fuck is it? Where, right? You can find it here somewhere. Or here we go. Can crouch, can jump, can walk, can swim. Or if you just want to do it the easy way, just type crouch in here, and there we go. Can crouch. There we go. We've enabled the crouch. It's off by default. Now, there we go. See, crouch. So I can go through a little. There we go. I can get underneath. So this gun's got like an invisible barrier in the way, but if I can crouch down, I can go underneath it. It's enough. The barriers. Obviously, I'm just able to fit underneath there, but you can see it's actually got the collision. Everything is working. So, however, yeah, it's not letting me uncrouch when I'm underneath it. That's right. Jump on there. Jump on the barrel. There we go. I'm on top of the barrel. Let's roll the barrel. So you see all kinds of interactive things going on there. There's so much I could show. Like I was also thinking of like a jump sound, like a you can go into, this is my dude too. You go to the jumping section, which is, here we go. It's already got it there now on jump. So we'll jump. We set this key. We can also make a sound effect. But if we do that, we need to do an is falling check, because if you press spacebar to jump and you're in the air and you keep pressing spacebar, it's going to keep playing that same sound. If you press it 10 times while you're in the air, it's going to make that sound 10 times. So you need to do, like, you need to make a variable, am I still jumping or am I falling or whatever, some kind of a Boolean variable, and then you set that Boolean the jump check. We've already got a jump check. That's just for the input key, right? That's not for the actual if you're in the air. So you need to do an is falling check. And like, yeah, is falling. I think it's get player character. I could be wrong. Get player character is falling. I think this is what it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking. It gives you a character movement little band here, and then drag that into a branch before, and so get player character movement is falling branch. If you are falling, then you can't do nothing. If you are, then we can set the play sound or whatever, right? Well, let's do it. We'll do it right now. Do it really quick. We'll just make a bullet sound. We'll just make a bullet 2 sound, right? If we're jumping, when we press the jump. So whenever we press a jump, we're just going to have an is falling check. All right, and let's have a look. See if it. See, I'm pressing the spacebar over and over, but it's not. It's only doing it when I'm in the air. So this is an is falling check. That's what you need to do. Need to add one of them with the walking footsteps. So if I remove that is falling check, and I just do it whenever I press the space button, well, when I'm in the air, it's going to do this. Not very good. So that's what you can use a falling check when on your jump, and you can do that to set the walking sound things. Do the whichever check, you can add a check. I think I've already got a check here for it, but you can enable and disable this whole footstep thing by putting in a jump. Yeah, the jump check. Just set the jump check. So what we can do with the jump check is, when you set the jump check off, you can put an is falling check here, so that if you let go of the space bar, it's not going to turn the jump check off. It has to wait until it's falling. In fact, did I? No, I didn't do that. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if I can reverse. There we go. We'll do another is falling check, right? There's not enough room here, is there? Fuck, there's not enough room. Let's move this all up here. Guess we'll do it now. Is falling. We'll set that there, and we'll Okay, so if we're falling, we're not going to do nothing. Yeah, so we need to do a delay here. So look, yeah, this is a pain in the ass. So if I let go of the space bar, it's going to go and try to is going to try to set this jump check to off. But it's going to say if I'm falling or I'm not. If I'm falling, nothing. If I am falling, if I'm not falling, I'm on the ground. It's going to say okay, then we can set the jump check to off. Right. So the jump check's going to be on so long as we're in the air. Right. However, this true just cancels out. Right. So if I let go of spacebar while we're in the air, it's going to just give up. Right. And when I land, it's not going to set the jump check because I need to release the space bar in order for it to do it. So if it's true, then what we need to do is we need to put a delay. Just make it 0.1 second delay, and we'll just loop it back into itself. So it's going to keep checking and checking and checking to see if we're falling. Once we stop falling, then it's going to do that, right? If we don't put a delay there and loop it back to itself, the game's going to crash again. It's going to get stuck in a forever infinite loop. So we've got a 0.1 second delay, and we're going to keep checking 10 times a second. Are we falling? Are we falling? Are we falling? Right? Until we land, we're not falling anymore, which is false. Then we're going to set the jump check. So now, all the walking shit. See the walking? The walking is all working now. Oh, actually, no. I need to do, when I'm holding space, I need to do one more. Because when I'm holding space, it's doing the same thing. When it's holding space, it's not letting me. Or could I do it that way? No. Is falling. Play a sound. There's no room here, that's the problem. Let's just move this all out of here. I need friggin' room. I think we need to do 2 falling sets. Let's just copy this falling check again. Right, we'll just do another falling check. So if I'm pressing the button, it's not going to set the jump check. If I'm falling, we're going to do another falling check. Right, another falling check. If I am I need to do all these kind of checks. It's fucking annoying. So there's all kinds of ways I can do this. So what we do, if I press the, I need to force when I stop falling. I need to force the thing. So I need to add this to the jump as well. Fuck. Okay, so if I'm falling, true, we do nothing. If we're not falling, we can set the jump check. Otherwise, if we're true, we do nothing, right? So if we're false, which means on the ground, we can set this to jump, and then we go and check again if we're falling, and probably should have done this. We've got 2 of them, it doesn't matter, and we set the jump sound, and then we need to do we need to do another delay check thing here. We'll just do that here. Delay, little trick with delays. Delay 0.1. We'll just make it 0.1. And we'll do another falling check. I mean, probably just do 1 falling check if I stick it in the right place. We're just going to do 3 of them. Fuck it, just do it in a hurry. So we're going to check if are we falling or not. If we're not falling, don't do nothing. If we're falling true, then let's we'll just is falling yes or false. Okay, so as soon as we stop falling, it's going to set that to that. I think that's right. So it's going to set the jump check. It's going to forcefully set the jump check as soon as we stop falling, regardless if we're pressing it or not. I think. No, it's not working. Fuck, which way is it doing? I don't want to spend much time on this, so jump checks off. Might have done it the wrong way. So if we're falling, okay, if we're falling true, I think I'll do it in the true. No, that's the wrong way. False. Set jump check. Delay. Oh, sorry, that's what. Okay, false. Set jump check. True. We go back into the delay. And let's just tidy this up. Actually, tidy this up. Let's just do 2 points here. I need to delete the true back into the delay, so it's constantly checking. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. The true goes back into the delay. False goes into this to set jump. That should be right. There we go. Hey, we've got that keycard thing that I left over there before. Oh, we've got all the pickups. So it doesn't matter if I'm pressing it. It's got the jump works perfectly fine. Well, there we go. That's how I did. That's how I managed to do it now. And I've probably got too many these falling checks here, but I've got 4 of them. But yeah, it works. I could probably sum it up to a single falling check somewhere, or maybe 2. But there we got it all working. The way, let's just quickly go over it. This is me just being it as I go. Yeah, I haven't done 100 videos doing tutorials 100 times and heavily editing my videos with mistakes all over the place. This is just me doing it sick and half dead in one attempt. So it's not meant to be a detailed copy. It's just a rough copy, good enough, and I'll be able to give the files to anyone who really wants them. All right, so there we go. That should be enough for that. So we've got all the walking system working. We got we've got a bullet sound for jumping, which can obviously make whatever sound, you just replace it for whatever sound or sound cue. You can have a sound cue with randomized jump sounds, just like I did with the bullet sounds. Shit, that blew up pretty fast. Whatever the fuck that was. Oh, they're those really light balls, aren't they? They've got no gravity. Well, there we go. We got it all working. Oh, that crack pipe. So what else do we have? We'll just go to the next part. So it's character walking sounds of Python. That's good enough. Done. Elevators, teleports, saving levels and stuff. Oh, crouching, sidestepping. Okay, I've done crouching. I'll just add that to there. And crouching, just so I know I've got there. Sidestepping, I'm not sure about if I'll do that, but so elevators is a pain in the ass. Teleport is easy. Saving, might do elevators last. Alright, well, I'll stop this video for now. I'll do the next part next. I'll have a little break and then I'll go to do the next part. Alright, here we go. We're going to try and get this all finished. We've got these ones left to do, some basic stuff. So I think I might do sidestepping first. Let's stick that up there. Alright, we'll do sidestepping next. I just tidied this up a bit just before when I come back. I just decided to tidy this up a bit. I'll actually fix this whole level up. I come up with this awesome idea to make a game out of like a kind of Pac-Man style game with ghosts and shit that pick up all these things and all these cool ideas. But you know, I come up with ideas all the time. Let's let's just move on. I could make 100 games at the same time if I had clones of myself. So we do sidestepping. I'll grab my other. I've got that on my level 2 of this. So I'm just gonna find out how the fuck I did it. I did some sidestepping. It was in the character, so let's find my character. I've gun temp. There we go. So what I've done is when you press Alt, you press and hold Alt, and then you press A and D like you would to move side to side. Only when you hold Alt, it just does a sidestep left or right. So long as you're pressing Alt. If you just move left and right without Alt, it'll just strafe left and right. So this like Alt locks you into place and lets you like teleport a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. Just I'll move quick, not teleport, but do a quick. Like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Really, really cool mechanic that some games try to replicate a little bit. If you do this, you'll be able to, you can actually add like a rotation to make it like, you know, rotate a little bit to this on an angle while you're peeking around the corner. Like, well, I think it was Fear that did that, and a couple of other games kind of replicated that to a little bit better, but never went so far with it. But sidestepping is a massively underestimated first person tool that is rarely used. But with this, it's a little bit glitchy. So if you're on stairs and you're going down the stairs like an angle like this, and you sidestep to the right, it's going to like make it. You're going to go to the right, then you're going to go down like one step or something, and then you go to the left. It's going to teleport you up a step. There'd be a way to like lock the Z axis or something while I'm doing it, but the problem, I can kind of teleport into walls a bit too, which is a bit glitchy. But I've worked that out a little bit to make it just the right size. So it's a matter of getting the numbers right. So I tweaked the let's find out where the fuck it is. So what I did is I added 2 spheres, didn't I? Yeah, okay. So we'll go into my dude 2. Now, if you add all this kind of shit to a character, and you want to make other characters, like, add all this shit to one character, and then just copy the whole character. So we'll just add another function with like, so we'll go sidestepping. We'll make a sidestep variable, so we know we're pressing Alt, right? What the fuck just happened here? Unrecognized tab. Variables. Let's try that again. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? It's adding a new tab. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Let's delete that. Over it. Delete that variable. Hang on a second. What the fuck's going on here? Let's close the level blueprint for a start. Why is it adding? Let's compile it for a start. Alright, now let's delete that. Whoops. Delete that variable. That's not letting me fucking delete it. Okay, it's letting me do it now. Some weird shit's going on. Maybe because I've got something selected in here or something. Let's unselect that, see what happens. Variable. Unrecognized tab. Oh, well. Fuck knows what's going on here. Well, it's making a variable. This happened before. I don't know what the fuck's happening. My blueprint. Why is it opening in my blueprint? Macro. Why am I in macro? Let's delete that again. Let's close all this shit, right? Let's close everything. Let's just close everything and restart it, right? Okay. Let's close my dude. Let's go back again. We'll open my dude 2. Alright, and the event graph's open. Okay, let's try a variable. It's working now. Fuck knows what that was. Okay, so we'll do, what will we call it? Sidestep. Right, so we know we're sidestepping or not. Well, obviously we're pressing Alt. We're going to set sidestep on or off. Right, pretty simple. But there's a whole bunch of other complicated stuff involved after that. So it's fine. I'm going through my original just to track it down. So if I'm missing, here we go. Left Alt, sidestep. Okay, yeah, we've got to set max walk speed, right? Yeah, that's all. Right, so let's go down here. Right, out of the way. All right, right click, keyboard, and we'll use the left Alt. That's it, under L for left. Left Alt. There we go. So set sidestep. I mean, we could do it this way too. Where's sidestep? We're going to set it that way. Grab it and set it. So pressed and released. Obviously, when we press it, it's going to set it to on. Release it, it's going to set to off. So we're sidestepping or we're not sidestepping. Yep, pretty simple. And now we need to set max walk speed. Set max speed. It's not coming up under context sensitive, so let's unselect that. There we go. Set max walk speed. Let's just copy and paste it. So we've got 2 different ones. We need a target, so it's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, we'll set that. Alright. So we're setting this check, and we're setting the walk speed. So if we press it, we're going to set max walk speed to 0. If we let go, it's going to go back to normal walking speed, which is 600 is the normal walking speed. We need to get character movement. I think we can drag it this. I think we get this here. Shit, I wasn't sure if I was recording that. There we go. Just drag that character movement down the bottom of this here, and just drag it into the target. So that's what we're going to set. We'll move that there. Just get it out of the way, yeah. That'll do. Okay, that's so if I press Alt, let's go. What's that? It's triggering it. Whoops! I can't use Alt S because it's got a command in the actual program, the editor. It's making the sound. It's stopping the movement, but it's obviously letting me do the walking sounds. So I need to find a way to disable the walking sounds too. I've done that somewhere. I've probably already done it here. But anyway, it stops me. Look, forget the sounds. Stop. You can hear I'm walking forward because you can hear the sound. I'm pressing W. I can't move anyway. I mean, I can, can't. I could put a sound effect or a print string there to check. But alright, we'll fix the sound sheet up later. We've got the Alt key makes this lock. And a sidestep. Okay, look up here, let's have a look. Ah, okay. So yeah, I've got two commands with the keyboard W, A, S, and D. I've done this separate. They'll differ now, right? We'll just do it this way. Go into my character, dude. So look, if you look up here, we've got when we press W, A, S, or D. We need to add another function to this, right? But fuck it, we can do 2 copies of it. So look, let's just do this. For now, this is what I got working anyway. Because we just got 2 copies of the key presses. So what we got is we need to check if we're sidestepping. Okay, so okay, yeah. W, A, D. Oh, A and D, so we don't need W. We don't need S. It's just for A and D because we're only sidestepping, right? This is going to sidestep. I don't think this is going to affect the sounds. Got to find out how the fuck to turn off those sounds, but alright. So we need to do a side check. So when we press it, when we press A or D, we need to check if we're doing a sidestep. So branch, pressed branch, and we get the sidestep check. Get. Drag one up here, connected to that. Drag that up there, connected to that. So each one, when we press A or D to do this sidestep thing, it's going to check is the sidestepping enabled or not. Because if it's not, we're going to do nothing, right? If it's false, nothing. If it is true, we're going to do some things. So we're going to do a move to. We're going to move to component. There we go. Do a move to component. Let's just copy that. Do another one over here. Right. True goes to that. True goes to that. I mean, it's not lined up just right. It'll do as it is, right? It'll do. Let's just move that up there, I guess. Just tidy it up a little bit. There we go. Okay, and so that's what we need to do. I think it's like zero. I've got 0.1 seconds. I had to do the timings all right and everything, so I've got this at 0.1 seconds. So let's set the over time to 0.1, right? So let's sort that out. We've got no easing. However, the easing might actually be a good thing. I wasn't using easing. I think I turned it off. But you know, you want to have like acceleration when you sidestep. We'll try it with and without. But now we need to it's a little trick that I do with moving things. So we've got oh, hang on, pressed released. Whoops. Let's do this again. We need to do a bit more. We need to do a move to on released as well. So we've got to do 2 of each. Alright, 2 of each. Yeah, we do the same. We do the same thing. We do a branch on released. Let's just line all this up. True goes up to there. Released goes there. Right, do the same thing here. True. Whoop, true goes up to the move. Just line them all up, get them just right. And this goes onto the release. So when we press the strafe, either A or D to go sideways while we're holding Alt, if we're sidestepping, if we've got the sidestep mode on, we'll move this way and that way, and then when we release, we go back. So it's like you hold D, and it's going to move you to the right. You let go of D, it's going to put you back in the central position. Right? You go just like you did do on GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, right? That kind of shit. So on the pressed and released. Right, let's compile and save, so in case I lose everything. So now we need to use 2 little items. So we get a capsule component. We need to move it. We need to choose a. Okay, so capsule can get capsule. No, it's not going to work. So let's self. Get reference to self. Let's see if we can get capsule. Maybe if we get world let's try this. Get world location. No, how do I get the capsule component? Maybe I right click this. No. I need to find a way to get the capsule component. I can't remember how to do it. Capsule component, no, will it? There, just drag that. This capsule component here, there's a way to do it. Sometimes it's hard to get one of these reference points out to find out which one, and it's hard work again. So there we go. Just get this capsule component, which is basically everything that's contained inside it in your character. This thing up the top there. Drag this into component, blue for blue, blue for blue. And that's done. We do the same thing for this. We'll just get a capsule component, drag it. This works differently than other blueprints your character, so normally you can't drag it and drop, you have to actually right click or something like that. But this way it's working this way. We've got a capsule component, that's okay. We're defining what to move, now we need to know where to move it to. This is the tricky part. It's going to viewport. So what we need to do, we need to add two little invisible spheres. We're going to put them on the edge of just a little bit beside our character, right? And it's going to make us teleport to that location, right? Back and forth. So let's grab our... What kind of sphere did I use? Because I think it matters which one. Let's have a look, see if I can find sphere. It's just a, I just need to decide what kind of static mesh it's called. Editor sphere is what I'm using. Let's try use type sphere. Because we've got sphere, basic shape sphere, collision, sphere collision. Do basic shape sphere, right? It's a basic engine thingy. So let's where do we link this up to? I think it's let's see where we link it up to. I think it just links up to the it just links up to the capture component. So sphere, we'll have to use the mouse wheel to scroll up as well on top of this, and this component is inherited and cannot be replaced. Yeah, right, look, let's stick it in the camera, right? Then we'll stick it in the capsule component. Just to make sure, yeah, it's already in the capsule component, so it's not gonna. Don't want to replace this. So basically, this is what I do sometimes. Like I'll stick it into some other thing, like first-person camera or something, right? And then we'll stick it into the capsule component, just to make sure that it's. Fuck where it goes. So we'll do copy, paste, and it's in the same hierarchy. So we'll do this. We'll do like we'll name them left position. Whoops, not a left position. Right. Oh, let's do it in one word because right position. Let's get rid of that space and cause some problems. So we've got left position, right position, right? Let's get these exact numbers. So we'll just make them smaller. We'll make it like a 0.1 by 0.1 size. We're going to make this invisible, so it's alright. I'm going to do this one here. 0.1 size. Because they're too big, they're in the fucking way. The big ball's in the way. Okay, so right position, left position. So these we need to move these balls here in a position. This is going to be the reference point where we're going to move our character to, right? So let's find the exact So we've got okay. So this character's different, isn't it? It's a little bit different. These balls are a bit different size. They shouldn't matter. It's a different type of sphere. So so they're 45. So 40, okay, it's minus 40, let's go a little bit more, 45, oh here we go, we don't have to manually input numbers, do this. So it's minus 45 and plus 45, right? 0, 0, 0, everything, 0.1 size, so we can see, the size doesn't matter, but everything else is 0, and it's the y-axis is going to be basically 45 to the left and 40. Do you see how this is just inside the capsule? I found that this is the best angle to put on, because if you're next to a wall, and then you try and strafe left, it's actually going to go into the wall. I haven't found out way to block it from doing that. But if I have it at 45 like this, it seems to work everywhere. Not 100%, but well enough. This is how I got it working for now, and it's good enough that it works quite well. So the left one goes minus 45, the other one goes plus 45. So it's 45 in each direction, just within the edge of the capsule component, right? And we're going to move everything over to that location. And we're going to move everything to that location. Right, left, if you get what I'm saying. So now let's compile and save, so we've got those reference. One thing we need to do, we need to make them invisible, don't we? Set the collision off, and hidden. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, yeah. So we need to make them hidden in game and have no... Whoa, what did I just do? Not sure, I think I just, you know, fixed it up. There we go. So with the left and right, each one we'll type in collision, collisions, or whatever. There we go. And we need to go collision presets, block all dynamic. We need to set no collision. We don't want these balls getting in the way. Do the same with this one, where we got collision typed up. Collision to no. And then let's type in hidden. There we go, hidden in game. We need to hide it in game. Same with the left one. So they're both hidden, and they both have no collision. So they're just invisible reference points that you can't see, you can't touch. Right, compile and save. Okay, 17 minutes in already. Probably going to go over 8 hours, I think. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Might have to split up in 2 parts or something. If I do, I'll have to. So now we go into the event graph. We're going to use these as reference points to move our character to. So we just, like, you can do a simple move too, or you can do that interp shit that I did with the doors. The reason I did the interp shit on top of the move is because if we're going to find out when we do the elevators, is it like gets all glitchy. It doesn't move right. If you add an interp to it, it seems to have like a more detailed reading of your position. It's constantly evaluating it. The move to component is like really crappy. It's really basic, and you do like really big movements, and it just glitches out and goes all funny. And hopefully when if I get around to doing the elevators, you'll see exactly what I mean. So for any basic movements you need to do, just do a simple move to component and choose the component you're going to move and the location, the relative location to whatever parent it's at, or you can move it to a location of something. So we're going to move it to a location of something. So let's get the what was it, A and D. So A is going to, let's just hang on, left position, right position. Just make sure they're the right way around. So A is going to go left. So we'll stick the left one up here, and we'll stick the right one down here. Okay, so drag out here and get world location. Not this one. Well, it's context sensitive. It's this one here, so it's context sensitive. No, it ain't gonna freaking come up in context sensitive, you bastard. Alright, this is one we need anyway. Transformation work at world location. And we pop that into there. Do I need to do a rotation too? Alright, so we do the same thing with the right one. Get world location. There we go. Pop that into the yellow. Let's make it all straight, I think. Yeah, let's make it a bit tidier. That's good enough. That's good enough. Okay. So that's the location. Now I'm doing a rotation thing, aren't I? There was a rotation I had to do. So I need to get yeah. So there was something wrong with the rotation. I needed to do something with the rotation as well. Let's try it and see what happens. Wait, see, look, what the fuck is going? Oh shit, I just glitched out too. Oh, I think I hit the kill zone, that's what I did. I hit the kill zone. So as it teleports, it goes all weird shit. I need to... Not working properly. Fuck knows why, some weird glitchy shit, but I found a way around it. So what I did is I got to reference this one, I did bring the other one up. So in the middle here between both of them, I'm going to just get a reference to self, and obviously it's not going to let me drag self up. Self, get reference to self, there we go. And what we're going to do, I need to get the mesh, or whatever it is. I think that thing there. This is how I did it anyway. Get world self, get drag off, get world rotation. There we go. I mean, is it going to come out in context sensitive? Okay, it comes off context sensitive. However the fuck that happens. No, it's not going to freaking work. Okay, mesh. No. I need to get the world rotation. It's not obviously not a scene component. Okay. How the fuck? There's a way I did this. World location. It ain't gonna freaking work. So I have to find out how to do that. That's not gonna let me drag out. So look, let's do this. Self. I know what we're gonna do. We have to do a context sensitive, but it's broken. get world rotation, and it'll be one of these here. So here we go, get world rotation mesh. I'll be back in a sec. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I can't pause the video, so just give me a sec. Alright, there'll be no pauses or editing of this video. It should be all raw. Mistakes and all. Alright, so we've got self, mesh, get world rotation. Let's just pile these up next to each other so we can see it. Okay, so this is where, what did I have the where did I connect it to the rotation, didn't I? Get world rotation. Yeah, let's just go, okay, this goes, all these rotations, this is where it goes to. All the rotations. All just connected all those purple to purple. Like a purple octopus. Connect them all up. Pretty sure they've done something, there's something I'm missing. I'm pretty sure there's something I'm missing. I spent ages trying to figure this shit out, how to make it work. Let's have a go, see what happens. No, so we're teleporting out again. It almost starts to work, but it doesn't. Okay, so well, what are we missing here? Get one location. Oh, there we go. I'm missing. I've only got these get world location. These ones haven't, so that's what I'm missing. That's what I fucked up. So what was it? Left position, right position, right. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we got left position, and then we got to go to the right position. Because look, we're gonna move 45 to this degrees. Look, if we're gonna go, this is the left one, right? We're gonna move 45 degrees. This is the distance between the center and the right, and then the left here, or whatever it is. Let's go this way. The center and the left. We're going to teleport that way. We're going to teleport to here, right? But because these things are connected to this, they're all going to move with me. So if I move to this position, this right position is now going to be the center position because they're both evenly 45 either way. See, this is what I did. So if I teleport to the left, I need to teleport to the right one to get back to the center position. So I teleport to the left position, then I teleport to the right position instead of using the center. If you get what I mean. So what we need to go, we need to alternate left, right, right, left. So we've got left, copied left. Let's just paste it back down here. And this will be the location here. This will be right, left, right. It's confusing me saying right then. And we'll copy the right and we'll go left, right. So we'll put this one down here to this location. So we're going left to right, right to left. Who knows why it's fucking teleporting like that? Which, that's because it's gone to 0, 0, 0 of the map, that's why. Alright, it should work. Fuck knows if it will. Hey, we got it. It fucking works. Why is that falling over? Let me just check that. Why is my oh, I shot the dominoes, that's why. Yeah, I just shot the dominoes. I made a little thing, look. Little panel here. That's going to be in the little tutorial thing I made there. So look, we've got a, let's go somewhere. We'll go through the doors here. We'll get the doors out of the way. In fact, what is that, a rotating door both ways. Oh, okay. Let's do this, we'll just do this. We'll just go here, we'll go look. And we can do that too. So we can go like out here, and we can go. Obviously we need to fix that walking sound, but so look, if I go into the wall here, it kind of a little bit funny, but it's not too bad, right? It doesn't glitch. You can actually go through the wall if I do it any further than 45. I go through the door. See, it still works. Whoops! I just pressed S to close the game. Whoops. Let's hide behind this. Where's my crouch? There we go. Let's go on to this. I'll show you what I mean by the teleporting. So look, Let's go here. See how it's moving us to the right, but then it's falling down, and then it moves us to the left, and it kicks us back up. If you're on a hill like that, it's not a big deal, but oh shit, that thing's pretty light. That's a really light ball that I made. All right, that's the sidestep. So I could also add like some kind of rotation onto it. Let's have a look. We'll do 2. We're already using the rotation, aren't we? So we could like add some kind of rotation. Not that you need to, but you could do that. You could add some kind of additional rotation or something to make it like peek around the corner with an angle. But I really don't like that much. Let's do this. We'll do the easing. We'll just add the easing just to see what happens. I mean, this is 0.1 seconds. It's really fast, so you're probably not going to notice. I'll have to slow it down to do that. Let's compile. Actually looks better. Let's make it like 0.2, 0.3, just to get a good view of this movement. Whoops, 0.3, 0.3. So it'll be slower and it'll ease in and out. Yeah, see what I mean? Let's go through the door so we can see. I actually like it a little bit slower. I reckon about 0.25 would be good. Let's just leave it at 0.3, I guess. I like it at 0.1 because it's really good for controls, but we've got an easing acceleration moving in and out of position, and it's a little bit slower at 0.3. You can tweak those numbers and have a look. Turn the easing on and off for easing in and out. I mean, you can do one and not the other, you know, if you want, but you could like accelerate in and suddenly stop or something, and change the over time 0.3. Well, we've got it working, right? Now, I don't know where these sidestepping sounds are stopping. There's a check somewhere. I pretty much have to do it in here, but it's in the sound check somewhere. You see, this is, yeah, so we need to do here, like on here I need to branch out. Look. This is the walking sounds check, right? I really need, let's just try it. We'll try branch here, and it will connect all the way up to there, see? And let's just add a little branch. We'll do a check of sidestep. We'll do a sidestep check. Get sidestep. If it's true, no, not false, but true, but false. We'll get rid of the true. So if we're sidestepping, it's not gonna loop back and play the sound. It's just gonna give up. But if it isn't sidestepping, then we can go do the sound. That might work. Let's just check it. There we go, yeah, that works. Oh, for a bonus, it gives us it's for some reason it's given us one step because it's going back in the first, it's doing the first loop before we're doing the sidestep check at the start, at the end. If we did it at the start, we wouldn't get this footstep sound, but because we're doing it at the end, it does the first sound effect for the footstep and then it checks for a second. But that's actually good, look. So if we didn't want these footstep sound, if we didn't want this footstep sidestep sound, we would just get this check and we'll just put it all the way at the start where this branches back to the jump check, just like after the jump, between the jump check and this, we just in the middle here, we just put the sidestep check here. And if it's false, we continue. If it's true, we do nothing. That's where you put it. But I'll just leave this with a little footstep sound for sidestep footstep sound. Works well enough. All right, that's sidestepping done. What have we got next? We got I think I'll do elevators last. So teleports are pretty easy. Saving level. I'll do teleports next. We'll do teleports next. And saving levels and stuff. Okay, so I'll stop this recording and I'll go start another one, and that'll be teleports. All right, we'll do that straight away. All right, that's it. Okay, start back up straight away. Alright, teleports. Oops, sorry about that. Let's just save this file because I just did all that did before. Okay, so the teleport commands are like kind of semi-hidden, obviously deliberately. So what we'll do, let's do some teleport pads. Where will we stick them? I was kind of running out of room here, aren't I? So I guess I'll move my dudes out of the way. Yeah, we'll do the teleports over here. We'll just get my dudes, my other dudes, get them out of the way. I'll find a place to put them later. I'll just get them out of the way for now. Oh fuck, I stopped coughing, I'm not well. Let's do some like pads. We'll do some pads so you can see where you're teleporting, right? There we go, that'll do. A little bit above. Let's make it a little bit higher actually. So we'll do teleport pad 1 here, 2 there. We'll do 4, right? We'll do 4. And spread them out a bit actually, make them a little bit bigger so we can got a little bit more room. So these will be the teleport pads, like the fly. You ever seen the fly? Hopefully we don't end up fucked up back to front and shit. Alright, so now we just add put trigger boxes on those locations. We don't need these teleport these pads. It's just this is just so you know where they are, because you can't see these box triggers, they're invisible. So I'm just gonna like use it as like a marker, a visible marker. So you can have hidden teleport points all over the map. You can have like an invisible wall. You hit the invisible wall, you've gone away from the map, and it'll teleport you back when whenever you reach that distance. That's one of the uses that you can have for teleports. But there's more fun uses to have. So let's do this. We'll do it. I'll type this up. Trigger teleport 1. So I'll move this up so I can grab it, and this will be number 2. There we go. It's going to use it's just going to number them so I can whoops. So we've got 4 triggers, right? Let's go into the level. I mean, you can actually do this make a blueprint for this, but it doesn't matter. We'll do it in the level blueprint. It's typically the way you want to do it with these anyway. So begin. Let's go over here. Begin overlap. Is context sensitive on? Yes, it is. So it's going to give me an overlap for this item. There we go. Trigger 1. Let's do the same here with teleport trigger 2. Begin overlap. Whoops. Right click. Begin overlap. For some reason, right click didn't fucking work. Do the same for 3. Begin overlap. Teleport 4. Select it. Begin overlap. Now, there's all kinds of ways to do this, but I've got a favourite way to do this without coughing. Okay, so drag out, teleport, and okay, so context sensitive is working, and normally you have to go through this way, transformation teleport, but this is actually giving me a teleport, transformation teleport. Okay, so we've got target and destination rotation. If we don't choose the destination rotation, you think it'd have like a fixed position. It's going to rotate us to a specific rotation along the world map, but no, it seems it's referring to our character as the reference point to this. So basically, if we just leave that empty at 0, 0, 0, the rotation, it's just going to keep our character's rotation and position everything on the map, right? Which is what you want. So just leave that shit empty. All we need to really do is target and destination location. I just need to know that. I just look at my other one to find out. See if I've got any teleport. I have got a teleport, don't I? I've got one. Yeah, this is the way how I cheat levels so I can do testing. Let's have a look. Teleport. I just find teleport. Let's find the exact grammar if I need, so I don't save me time, so I don't have to try it different ways. So we've got get player character, and okay, yeah, okay. So like we could do other actor or overlapped actor and teleport that. So anything that bumps into this, you teleport to that location. You can have like a prison. You go into this location, you get sent into prison. Anything in the game, you got a ball, you roll a ball on, the ball gets teleported into the prison. So you can do that. Is like overlapped actor, or I think probably other actor. do that target, right? That's how you can do that. But we want to make it so you teleport. So we have to. So instead of casting the player character, all that kind of shit, we don't. For some reason, we don't need to do that this way. This is why I wanted to look this up. Get player character. That's all you need to do. Get player character. There we go. And just drag that into the blue. That's it. In fact, we'll just do that. We'll put a teleport for each one of these, and we can copy a player character as well and drag them into each one, or fuck it, we'll just go drag them all, the same one into everyone. Either way will work. Let's just drag all the blue to blue, blue to blue, blue to blue. Drag into every teleport. And you can also do the, drag one of these out and connect them all to that. Another way you can do it more cleaner, but yeah, for now this will do. So it's connect all these up. Connect all these up. Let's just straighten them all out. Just tidy them all up. Compress them a little bit. Okay, there we go. So we're teleporting our character, and each one of these are going to teleport our character. Stop reading C++ symbols. We're going to teleport our character, and now we just have to set a destination for them all. So we're going to set a destination for each one of these. Well, I've got an easy way to do this. It's really good because you can move things around and you can change move the teleport location. So you can like set coordinates on your world map, specific coordinates for each one. That'll work. But it's a pain in the ass. So what we'll just do this. We'll just grab a cube. Let's paint it a color so we can see it. Well, just so we know it's a teleport thingy, right? There we go. Start a content. Let's make some kind of material that kind of stands out. What do we use? Let's use this stuff. We'll just use this as like a teleport. We know that these are teleporters, right? With this texture, right? Simple as that, right? That'll do. So what we need to do is we need to disable the collision and make it invisible in the game, hidden in game. So we don't want to be able to see this, and if we teleport into it and it's got collision, we're gonna bump into it and probably bounce off it and weird shit happen, right? So let's we'll make it like one of those invisible reference points like we did before, the trick we do. So let's type hidden, actor hidden in game. Okay, now we type collision, quickest way to, collision, there we go. Quickest way to find it in this big maze of shit. So collision presets default to no collision. So it doesn't actually physically collide with anything, and you don't see it in the game. You can see it in the editor, so we can move it around. This is going to be the location we're going to use, and we can just move it around. If we want to change the teleport location, we can move it. We could actually move this around, we can actually move the secret invisible teleport location, destination, all over the place, and change conditions. Like, if you've got a certain key card, we'll change the teleport location over here instead. We'll move it over here, or we might make it move. We can make it move around back and forth like on the map. So the teleportation position changes all over the place. You can do all that shit, and because you can't see it, you don't know. Or you could make it. You could make this invisible, and you could put a particle inside. Let's put a particle inside it. Hey, yes, fuck it. Let's just do a particle. Particle system. So we can't see the cube, but there's going to be a particle system we can see. And let's have a look. Particle. We want a looping true, and we haven't got ready. Sparks, maybe? Is that looping? Let's just have a look. No, it's going to be a one-time thing, isn't it? We need a looping one. Let's go find. Here it is. Here. We need a one that loops. Particle system. Haven't we got like sparks or something? Is that looping true? Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's. Let's have a look. It ain't working. Okay. Well, what if we set? Maybe because the whole thing's hidden. Let's have a look. Hidden in game. There we go. We can see it now. So what if? Okay. So what if instead of this instance we make that hidden? There we go. So this is the whole thing was hidden. So we'll make the actual cube itself. So the cube's inside an actual instance, a thingy, a box. The cube's inside a cube. Whatever the fuck that works. So we'll make the overall parent of it all. We'll make that. That's not hidden. We'll just make the cube hidden and the particle system. But it's because this is a child of that. It shouldn't be. It's probably going to be No, okay, that's however the fuck that works. So we've got the static mesh, the cube itself is hidden, and the particle system, even though it's a child of that, it should inherit all the parent things, including being hidden, but it's not. Fuck knows why. This overrides the parent. Fuck knows why. Some weird priorities and shit, but well, that's how I've done it. Alright, this one is not hidden. This cube itself is hidden, and the particle system is not hidden. So instead of sparks, the sparks a bit crap. Let's see if we can change the size. So let's go 555. No, see, it's all ways to scale it. It's a bit, yeah, it looks yucky, doesn't it? Let's just make a fireball. It's just a cheap, simple fireball. Changing the scale kind of fucks it up. There's other ways you can change the scale. Can't remember how to do it. Let's just do fire. It's typical fire, right? We'll just do it like that. You can probably change the size of it, and we just leave it like this for now. Right, that'll do. That'll do for now. In fact, instead of having it in the middle, in the bottom, we'll have it in the middle. Yeah, right. 0, 0, 0. There we go. It's in the middle of the cube. So when we move this cube, we click the cube, we move this cube around. This is going to be the teleport location. We can sit wherever we want to stick it. So let's stick it up in there. Let's stick one up here, up in the sky, and we'll name this teleport destination 1. And so if we copy another one, it's going to be teleport destination 2. We'll make this one. We'll stick this one up on this walkway. Whoops. Just so we know we've got different locations. You can see that it's make it high enough that getting the center there is good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay, so let's do another one. Put down on the ground here, and we'll get a 4th one. We'll stick it over in the corner here, all the way over in the corner here. Move it up a little bit just so my character doesn't get stuck in the ground or anything. Okay, 12 minutes in. Okay, so now we just need to get reference points to all these. So we can do, we'll shift click. So left click, press and hold shift. Select the bottom one because we've got them on that. We can select them all at the same time. With them all selected, we'll go to the map here, the blueprint for the level, and right click and get reference. Ain't gonna work, right? So refer. No, it's only gonna give one. So if we scroll all the way up to the top, there we go. Create references to 4 selected actors. They've changed this in new versions and made it harder to do. So instead of doing one by one, you can group. But you have to do it like that. So instead of doing it one by one, we did it that way. So let's just go. Okay, so teleport 1 is going to go to destination 1. We need to get world location, don't we? Fuck it. Get world location, and it's going to give us this shit on top of it as well. But it'll all work. So do the same for these. Let's just get this one out of the way first. We'll move this out. Oh, get this. Whey! Get out of the way. Get that out of the way. Okay. So we'll just stick these. Bit compressed, but it'll do. There we go. Yeah. Just to make a shortcut, let's just get rid of them all up here. It will copy that and that instead of, and we'll just replace this part. So we'll just copy and paste this, drag it into the location. Yep, copy and paste this, drag it into the location, and we just need to define the actual exact one. Drag and drop this, drag it into the location, copy and paste is your friend. Okay, now we just grab the teleport 2, put it into there, grab 3 and 4, straight, we teleport never very far. Grab 3, stick that into that one. I mean, you can stretch it all out if it's confusing, you can't make sense of it. So when we overlap, we're going to go teleport, and we're going to teleport our player character over here to this destination. So you want to do another one, just copy and paste this. Right? You just replace that and you replace that. So this is you copy and paste this bit then. Copy and paste this bit, and all you need to do, you just look at the ones above here. You just need to choose the item. You just get a reference point, drag it into this, and do a right click, begin overlap, and just connect it to this. You make teleports all over the place real fast. So what will happen? This should, I mean, I can add a sound effect at the end too. I'll probably do that, eh? Let's go to the teleports. Let's go to 1. Yeah, it's teleported us over in the corner. I thought 1 was in the other direction. Let's have a look. Oh, that's number 4, is it? Okay. 3. Hey, where are we? Oh, we're in front of this. Alright, let's go to the other one. Bit disorientating, isn't it? But if we go a bit higher, it's a bit... Hey, we just fell down from all the way out there. I mean, you can set these teleport destinations and make them hidden if you want. So let's go to this one. The second one's going to be that one. I should make them left to right, not right to left. This one here is going to put me on top of that thing there. There we go. If I ran too fast and jumped, look, let's do it. Let's get some momentum. It should do like a portal thing. Let's have a go. Oh no, it didn't. But maybe I need to. Let's do it this way. There we go. See, it's giving me like a portal kind of effect. I jumped through it, and it's giving me the same velocity and momentum and everything. It's kept it all during the portal. So we just made portal clone, kind of. So I guess we'll leave the fireballs where they are or something. Or mate, let's put it. Oh yeah, we need to change the destination. I'll move that. I'll do that later. I'll put the destinations in another part. You know, I'll make them. I'll put them up on the roof or something like that. I'll put a little platform there with the destinations on them or something. Okay. But that's, you see, that works. That's good enough for teleporters for now. There's other ways you can do teleports, but you know, I find that the easiest, simple, and best in all kinds of ways. And you can add, like, we'll just add a sound effect, I guess. I'll get before I do finish. Yeah, let's go. How do I find the engine content audio? Fuck, where's the audio? I don't even go through the engine file animations up to. It's like audio in the film. Fuck it, let's go here. We'll play sound 2D, and like you can, if you want to have more separate sounds, just do on each one, or you can just, if you want to have them all to do the same sound, just do this, or you can just, you know, hook them up to one of these things or something like that, or whatever. Right? Let's just hook them all up for now, and let's have a look at what sounds we got. Camera shutter, maybe. What else? Just click on button. We need to make a compile failed. Compile success. Okay, that's it. Okay, death sounds. Dockable window, door slide. That's my own sounds. Eject from player. Drop item from content browser. I don't even know these sounds. Enter play. Let's try that. See what that sounds like. Enter play. Yeah, you can go to YouTube. Just with Audacity, rip a sound. I really need to change that jump sound, don't I? It's just making a bullet sound. But you go to just use Audacity, rip a sound effect from YouTube, or make your own. Just record it with your phone, do something. You know, bash a hammer against a pole or something. You can make your own sound. Just okay. Let's have a go. Yeah, it's like a tiny little click. Let's do a different sound. It's just a tiny little click. Let's go to the bottom. White noise, metal walk, carpet walk, VR world move. Let's VR teleport. Okay, the VR's got a teleport sound. Let's just use that. See what it sounds like. That's good enough. That's what I used before. Okay, we're just got a teleport sound. You can put a particle in these two. You could make it a one-time teleport where you destroy the, you know, destroy actor, just destroy the teleport and everything in there. Alright, that's good enough. That's enough for teleports for now. I'll stop the video and I'll look at what I'll do next. Alright, I think I'll just do levels. That's basic. Just open level. So what we'll do is alright, we'll just I mean, do a key press or a trigger, any kind of thing that you can, anything that's going on in any, you know, blueprint. Drag and drop these lines and shit. Anything you can do to trigger open level, just, you know, like any stage of any of these things, or, you know, anywhere you can choose to open a level. So let's make it like a little trigger box to open level. Put over the teleports, I think. We'll put over here. We'll just do another trigger box here. Box trigger. I mean, I could use a sphere trigger or something. I'll just use a box. Most efficient and simple. That'll do. Okay, so this will be trigger new level. So make it up a bit so we can click it and see it. There we go. We'll move it a little bit to the side. There we go. So with that selected, we'll go in just somewhere in the level blueprint. Right click, begin overlap as always. Trigger new level. Okay. Drag and drop this. Open level. There we go. Game open level. If you have no context sensitive off, same thing. Alright, good. And all you need to do is name the level. If you don't have another level, well, you can't really do fuck all. Just compile and save. We'll go and make a level. So there's all kinds of ways to make a level, but you typically want to do one this way. File new level, and just choose default. Unless you have reason otherwise, that's the way. You don't go into here and new level here, because it'll give you a completely blank shit. You have to build the whole fucking level with the skylight and all this kind of shit that you probably don't understand, and a lot of fucker involved. So just go file, new level, and default. And well, we don't have a levels folder. In fact, our levels actually in the first person BP blueprints there. Was it? No, did we move it then? Where's my level? Fuck knows where my level is. Third person maybe. First person. Where did I put my level? Did I move them or something? I don't have my level here. Fuck, where did I put my level? Game mode, HUD, projectile, maps. Oh, here we go. First person example map. I recommend against using the because you can be glitches that can happen with it. It won't let you rename it, and weird shit happens. You have to delete files and stuff. But I've done that anyway. It doesn't matter. So you can, if it lets you rename it and move it, you can rename it and move it to a level. So let's just make a levels folder. So we've got all the maps. We'll just make it levels or maps. We'll just name it levels. Either way will do. Whoops! I just clicked the door slide, didn't I? So we'll go into levels there, right? So let's save as. Save current as, and we'll just go into levels, and we'll just type it like level 2 for now. That will do. Level 2. So this is an empty level. We probably don't even have a character in it. We might or we might not. We'll see if it's, depending on how we've done things. Let's see what happens. Yeah, see, look, it's just we can't do nothing. We're pretty much frozen in time. Let's put this down a little bit and see what happens. Yeah, so we need to put a character in here. We need to drag my dude 2. Let's do this. We'll just drag my dude 2. So, I don't think he's going to control him now. So we'll just go into the level blueprint and begin play. Remember what we did? Possess. There we go. Possess. And then we'll just go. Oops, drag this out here. We'll find my dude 2. Where is he? Dude 2. Select him. So he's selected. And then we'll just right click, get context sensitive, get reference, possess, in pawn. There we go. And was it get player character? I think player controller, isn't it? Player controller. Get player controller. I think it's player controller. We'll see in a sec. Yeah, I think it's player controller, not character. And there we go. We've just chosen what character we're going to start this level in. Well, we're stuck here. We can't go anywhere. Can't do fuck all. Maybe if we add, we don't even have the pause menu, because we have to load that widget into the level like we did in the other level. But we've got a level here now called level 2. So let's go back. We'll go open level wherever I've stuck that. We need to move that. I'll move that later. First person example map. That's our level we're on. So we need to move all this shit level and have it, call it level 1 or whatever, and put them all in the levels folder. Unfortunately, that's where the default level is set to, and I should have made one, or it doesn't matter. So if let's go back into the level blueprint, we'll find, here we go, on the trigger new level and open level name. We've just made a level, level 2. Compile save. And where's that trigger? It's over, yeah, it's over there, just there. So if we just here, this is going to teleport us to the new level. There we go. A little bit of a lag, delay, and you can make like a fade screen, all kinds of stuff that happens. But everything that's in my characters with the walking and everything is still going because we've got a default walking number of 1. But we can't get out of this level because there's no instructions to get out of it or anything. We're just stuck here forever. Let's press escape. So that's how to make and open new levels. No one knows. No, I couldn't find instructions anywhere how to do that. And other people like, how do you make a new level? How do you open a new, get to a new level? That's how you do it. Simple, but no one can tell you how. Because if you know how, you take their profits away from them. They don't want you to know. Let's just build this, I guess, for now, because I've got 6. No, oh no, hang on, that's all these. I need to unstatic mesh them. Fuck. All right, so that's levels and stuff. I guess that's good enough for levels and stuff. I've got elevators and saving. I think I might do elevators last. They're the huge pain in the ass. Maybe we'll do saving with game state stuff and that. Alright, well I'll stop this video now. I'll fix all this static mesh shit up and I'll make it stationary and all that. Alright, stop this video. We'll go to the next one. Alright, I just fixed that static mesh build shit up. Let's go to saving. Right, we'll get my other project up to have a look at. This is a bit confusing. Once you get one working, it's fine. So you have to create save files before you can load from them, or nothing will happen. So if you create a save file and then you delete the code that created it, if you export this and package it to a self-contained thing game that you can send to other people, unless you have that code to create the save file, they're not going to have a save file. The whole save system won't work for them. The game probably won't work. You need to have somewhere in your game a check to see if you have the save file. If you don't, then create a save file. That's the trick. So you have to create a save file before you can load or save, and you have to have that as a check before you start beginning loading and saving and shit. So there's one way I did it is let's do it this way. Cast failed, yes, card. Yeah, okay, that's what we do. Let's try to do some print string so we can check it. So okay, so we need to use the game state, don't we? You need to use the game state instead of the game. So we'll show you. We'll use it with these collectibles, right? So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 of them. But it's going to reset to 0 if we go out of the map and come back, or we close the game. It's all going to stay at. It's going to reset to 0. We need to save this somehow. So this 8 number is being saved in the game mode file, but that's not going to let you save. It's just like it's going to stay there for the rest of this level. You have to use a game state file. So I can't even remember. There's a game state file somewhere in your editor preferences. We've got project settings. Maps and modes, we do game state class. There we go. Game state base. I can't look. It's just an empty file. I don't even know where the game state base is. So look, let's just stick it in the UI file. This one did before. Use it. Is it user interface? Let's do just type blueprint class and we'll look in here under all classes. Game state. Game state base, game state. I guess we do this one here, game state. Is the game's global state and is spawned by game mode base. And okay, so this one's for multiplayer, this one's for single player. Okay, we'll do game state base then. Okay, we'll just do that, game state base. Select, and we'll just do saves. Go game. Save stuff. Because you got like game save and save game, these different file names, and they're confusing because one's a file name and one's an actual command. Let's just make it something different. We'll just call it save stuff, so we know. All right, double click it, and all we need to do is just add a variable. Collectibles. We're just collectibles. Collectibles. Yeah, we'll just do that. Collectibles, and we'll just change that to an integer. So we've got it, whole numbers. Compile, save. That's it. That's all we need to do there. It just saves the variable in there. Why can't we stick it in our character or our level? Doesn't work because Unreal Engine's fucking broken. Just no good reason why. Just fuck. So we have to save it and do it in the save state file. So we have to convert what's in the game mode file, which my game mode should be in the UI actually. It's somewhere else, isn't it? It's in there, so I really need to move it. Won't bother moving it around, but you want to have that all in the same, the game state, the game mode, all in the UI file. Just you want to move that into UI folder, maybe name it something that was more easy to understand. But it's called that for now. I'll fix that in the final if I upload all these files. So we'll go UI. We've got game state. So we need to convert that counter of those collectibles, that number, and we need to convert it. We need to set the save stuff collectibles number as that number. So we need to change one number from the game mode file into this here. We need to set this number to whatever that number is when we exit out or whatever, or when we save. Whenever we choose to save. Oh, that's compiled save. So this is the level blueprint, is it? Okay, so leave that a level blueprint open. We'll do it in a level blueprint. So how what was it? So game save. So your game save has different slots. So let's just save that. Like you got the game save. It's not a single file. You can save different variables. Like we'll have the collectibles will be 1. We'll have that as a completely separate game save file. We'll just save all these different things individually. Less problems that way, because you fuck one thing up, it fucks everything up. So let's just do them all separate. So we've got that collectibles number. Oh, how are we going to collect it? So what we do is, how about when we port out, we'll save the game when we teleport to the new map. So before we open the level, open the new level, we'll put it in here. We'll do the save. So let's do load. Was it load game from slot? There we go. Load game from slot. On there, and we'll call it save slots underscore collectibles. So you only need to do this once. So you have all collectibles, explosion counter, all kinds of counters and numbers that you're saving. Just try to load one of them. That's all you need. Just load one of them. Because if this is the first time you play the game, or you've deleted your save files, it's going to try load one. And it's going to go, nothing's there. If nothing's there, then we can do a true and false. So if nothing's there and we can't do it, then we create the save. If it's already there, then we don't create a save and we just go and do normal shit, right? So we're going to use this as a check. So we'll just try and see if we can load the collectibles. We're not going to do anything with it. We're just going to see if we can load it, right? And then I need to cast to. We need to cast to the game state. So what is it? What did I call it? Game save stuff. I think it's save stuff. So if I do it again, cast to save. We've got save stuff and we've got save game. We're not using this save game file. We're using save stuff. Maybe we have to use that. We'll see. We could use the default, but I just made one, so let's see if it works with this one. Otherwise, we'll have to do the other one. Pretty sure just doing that what I just did will be good enough. Will work. So return value of games return goes into that. So in cast a game slot, if we succeed, we'll we do that at the end. So let's try this. Print string, just to see. Print string. There we go. And if we fail, print string. So let's go fail, success. Okay, so it should fail. Well, hang on, what's going on here? Warning. Does not. Yeah, what the fuck's happening there? Do I need to What have I done here? Maybe it's not load from game slot. Let's try to do the game save. Cast to game save. No, it ain't working. What if we save? It's saved, so I'm not sure what's going fucking on here. Why is it not? Save slot collectibles. Do I need to cast? I think I need to cast to that phone. No. What have I done here? Does not inherit and will always fail. Save. Save game. Why is it choosing save game? Okay, save stuff does not inherit from save game. Okay. Cast to save game. Okay, or maybe it's, oh, I know what it is. Okay, look, edit project settings, maximize, let's see, save game. Somewhere here there's a setting that's choosing the, it's not letting me see it here. Alright, well, I guess, let's find it, save game. No, it's not letting me, game save. Now, I'm trying to make my own file, but it's not letting me okay, well, I guess we delete these save stuff. We'll try to do the default. I can't find the save game file, but if we can access it, doesn't matter. Okay, let's try this. Okay, that works. We've got a note, but that's fine. You know, it says we don't need to, but if we break it, this ain't gonna work. Look, if we break it, it says we don't need to. No, yes, we do. Just Unreal Engine's just broken. So we're gonna have to use, okay, cast to save game. So this this file we made here, save stuff. I guess yeah, we'll just fuck it off, I guess, and we'll just okay, we'll try to load the save slot that doesn't exist, and then if it does exist, we'll say success, and if it doesn't exist, it cast failed, we'll say fail. It should say fail, meaning that we can't load the save. Look, if we oh, hang on, okay, if we open the level, where's the open level? Okay, so we're not going to open the level because I've cancelled. It's just we're going to go walk over the open level thing. This is where it should say on the top left, print string fail. There we go. If you can see in high resolution enough, fail, 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 fail. Right? If we created a game save, it will say success. You need to have this check somewhere in the game, usually like in the main menu when you first load the first main menu or level, first level or whatever. To do this check, just load a save. If you can't load a save, then create a save. So on success, we don't need to do anything. If it fails, and we need to create a game save, right? So what we'll do, we'll leave this print string here, right, for now, just so we know it fails, and then we need to create the game save. So create, what a fucking mess. Create save game object. There we go. Create save game object. And oh, we'll call this save stuff then. Okay, right, save stuff, we'll call that save stuff. That ain't gonna work. Okay, save game. Ah, okay, I gotcha. We'll recreate the blueprint. We'll create a blueprint, or we'll go game state. We'll make a game state then. We'll go game state base. Okay, we'll do it again. Game state base. We'll go save stuff. We'll do it again. We'll make the variable. Double click it. Make the variable. What was it called? Collectibles. Just call it collectibles. Make it an integer. So it's a confusing fucking mess. Okay, this will do. This will work. Let's try this. Stuff. No, it ain't working. Try compile maybe. Okay, game save object and working. Save game. Well, we're using the default for some reason, and maybe I've used the wrong Who knows? Who knows? Using some kind of default built-in game. Oh, we're given save game. Okay, so we could have done cast to save stuff, but it's not working. So we're gonna have to use some default save game file, which we can't find. It doesn't exist, but it's hidden somewhere. Right? What we go create. We're gonna cast this to save game, this invisible, mysterious save game file, and if we can't, then we're gonna create it by the same name. Right? That's gonna let us do it. Right? That's gonna let us do it. Magic Leap ARP in save game. Really? You want to speak fucking English? Fucking useless junk. All right, so we do this. Now we cast to save game. If this is gonna fucking work, if I'm doing it right. Drag this out to that. So now we this is where we need to, sorry, drag as save game. I think we are save game to slot. There, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, save game to slot. There we go. Connect that up to there, that up to there, and collectibles. Yeah, we're not setting it, so we're just saving it, right? Saving the file, so it's not going to change the file. It's just going to refresh save. It should refresh save it, I think. Can't fucking remember how to do it. And so what I think what we'll do is yeah, so we save this file, and if we've got any other files that we're going to save, like explosions or something, we do the same thing. Save game to slot. And we'll go to we'll call it save slot collectibles, right? We'll call it save slot collectibles. So we do save slot explosions, save slot alert counter, or whatever we want to permanently save, right? So we just do collectibles, one of them, right? But you just drag off and do another one. So you just want this somewhere once in the game. I'd typically just put it in like the main menu. If you got like a level that's the main menu as a level. Or a level hub between levels or something, wherever you start your game somewhere, you put this up, so it'll check. Do you have a save? If not, let's create them, and then we create the save game, and then we save all the different slots, so that we've got the files they exist. Then we can load from them. Hopefully that's going to work. All right, so let's look. If we go on, it should say, on the first time it should say fail, and then success. Fail? It should have just made the saves. No, it's not. Let's have a look. I might have to do this again. Figure out, what was it? As game save. As game save slot, that should be right. I have to use this, I've got to be using this UI, menu pause, menu scores. Well, okay, where did my save stuff go? I thought I made it again. Alright, let's do it again. Game save maybe? Or it's game save. Save game. Well, yeah, let's do this. We'll make a save game and we'll call it save stuff. Right, we'll do that. Save. Instead of a game state, we'll do a game save like that, right? Then we'll do a variable in here and we'll call it collectibles. Try that. Maybe that's gonna fucking work. I can't remember how to do that. Do it. Okay. So we've got save stuff. Let's try this. Save stuff. There we go. We can create save stuff. There we go. And we can load as a not game save. Let's do this again. Cast to save stuff. There we go. Cast to save stuff. Connect that up. Connect that up. Connect that up, I think. Now we have what a fucking mess. Okay, so it should say we'll see if it works this time. It should say fail, and let's see if it's going to say success. There we go, success. Okay. The moment I worked out this is the trigger to create this, we just created save files in the game. Finally, look, success, success. So you just need this somewhere at the start of the set, right? And once it's created those save files, we can access them. It's working, right? So if we go, look, we'll do this. Go into Documents, Unreal Projects. Where is it? One we've got here. Tutorial temporary. We'll go saved, save games. There we go, save games, and there we go, saved slot collectibles. Right? Let's see if we're running the game still. We're not running the game. Okay. So look, if we delete this file, just minimize that. We go in here. We'll have no save file, so it's going to say fail, fail. Right? We go into here. We'll look. There's no save. Oh, there we go. It failed because when it failed, it created the same save. We just created the game saves because now we've got a game save. It will say success. Success, success, success. In the top left there, the print screen. There we go. See? So when we have here save game to slot, we can create different slots. So we can, as I said before, save game to slot. We can copy and paste that. Do another one. We can do another one. We can. Whoops. I'm going to call it collectibles. We can have like save slot experience points, or underscore points, whatever, experience points. We can do all kinds of stuff. We can save it to different slots and be different files. Instead of having it all in the one file, let's have it all different tiny files. Because if you save something, you save a 100 megabyte file or some shit, it's going to take all fucking day every time you save. But if you've got like a 2 kilobyte file with like a couple of numbers in it, instant save. There's no delay. Everything's instant. So we've only got one. And we can just add others later. So that's fine. So what will happen? We'll save it and then we'll open level. Now I recommend having like a delay of delay of 0.1. So we'll just do 0.2 maybe. If you save a game and then open level, put a little delay on there just in case there's like it might disrupt the save and start loading. So you want to put a delay in here. Right, let's just do that for now, right? So when we go out and we port out to the level, it's going to save the game, then delay for a split second to give it time to save, then open the level, right? But now we need that's a one-time thing to create the save slot, right? So if we do have a save slot and it says success, this is where we need to set the let's open that save stuff side. So we need to set this variable, right, as, where's my game, where did I even put my game mode file? First person game mode. I really need to move this around, but we need to counter pickup, which is our collectible thing. We need to set, we need to get this and then set this as what that was, right, and save it. And then we need to be able to load it too, and then set this as this, right? They're two separate things. We need to save one as the other and then load that one as back and forth, right? So in the game mode files is a temporary storage of our current numbers, and we need to add that to the total and save the total, right? So let's take our current pickup on this level that we've done right now. We've got 20 of them. We'll add 20 to the total, and the total's over here. So we just add to the 20 the total and save the total, right? And then we can load the total somewhere else, or we can load it in our current thing, whatever. Get what's going on. So we need to set one as whatever number we've got plus the total. So this is what we need to do. So cast a save game. And now, okay, so set as save game, set collectibles. That's context sensitive off. There we go. It's going to let with context sensitive off for some reason. No, it's not going to let me do it. Okay. Let's try this cast to save stuff. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's going to let me cast a save stuff there and do that, but look, fuck knows what I'm doing here. Let's just cast a save game. Okay, we've created a save game and then we've got a success. Okay, we'll cast a save stuff then. Probably not the way I should be doing it, but it'll do. cast the save stuff. I mean, is it gonna let me? Yeah, we're gonna do error. So what is it? Cast the save stuff. Load. Oh, here we go. Load game from slot. There we go. That's got to go into there, I think. There we go. Load save collectibles on the save slot. Let's see if that's gonna fucking work. Let's see if that's gonna fucking work. Anyway, I can't remember how to do this shit. So as save stuff, there. Set collectibles. There we go. Set collectibles. That's a variable inside save the total, and we'll set it as whatever we've got. So let's save stuff collectibles default start at 0, of course, right? So it will be whatever we've got. So we'll get collectibles. Right, we'll have to obviously drag this because it's in no, hang on, it's not in collectibles. Where is it? Is in it's in save stuff. Okay, whoops, where are we going? Where are we freaking going? Get out of the game, mate. Here we go. The level, there we go. As save stuff, we'll get the collectible variable, which is the total, and we'll make the total as the total plus whatever we've just got. So where is it? Game mode is called counter pickup. So counter pickup plus collectibles. I should really name these a bit differently. So it's counter pickup, which is a temporary one, plus collectibles. So this will be, we'll do this plus integer plus, and we're obviously going to have to cast here, don't we? Counter pickup, get counter pickup. So it's not going to let me that plus that equals total, right? However, we need to freaking cast to this, don't we? We need to cast to that. So look, it's going to give me an error. No, it didn't. I'm pretty sure I need to cast to the save stuff file, and I also need to cast to the game mode. I'm pretty sure I need to do both. So let's just do that. We'll go cast to game mode. Oh, cast to game mode. Was it first person? Cast to first person game mode. First person game mode, the one we're using. And then we do that, and then we link. Oh, and then we link that up to there. So we've got both of them connected, right? There we go. Bit messy, but if I can rename, the thing is, first person game mode, really bad name. Save stuff, kind of okay name. It just differentiates that. I need to, these need to be named properly, and the naming conventions in the engine itself are fucked. So the big problem here is calling this first person game mode. And it's in a bad location. I need to stick it all in the UI folder and then rename it, and so we know what's what. But this is what I've got so far. This should work. Ignore these notes. They just are a badly written potential warning, but they're not. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get game mode. There we go, get game mode, and we're working. Okay, so this should be setting the collectibles and the counter pickup as a total, and we set the collectibles, which is the total. We really need to name this. Let's do it now. Fuck it. Look, collectibles total underscore total, right? Compile save. Okay, there we go. Collectibles total. And instead of counter pickup, we'll go to the game mode and we'll name that. We'll go collectibles temporary. So we've got just what we got now, unsaved collectibles. There we go. It's collectibles total plus collectibles temporary. So the temporary ones go in the game mode file, and the save stuff was the one that saves the permanent ones. So we've got the total plus temporary, right? So our current temporary ones plus the already saved total, and then we resave the total. Bit better named, right? And we'll just do a print string just to make sure that it saves. We'll just do collectibles are saved. Collectibles are saved, right? It should do that when we we've already created a save file, but normally you do a save file, and when we do a success, when we do have a save file, it'll do all this, and and it'll say, we can't read it yet, but let's have a look. You should get a print out. Collectibles are saved. There we go. See, it is saving them. Right. We go into the file. It's saved in here, and if we edit it with Notepad, it's going to be a bunch of cryptic scribble with a couple of little numbers, and you might understand. It's not a simple text file with a simple number in it, which is what I would prefer. So we saved it. Now we need to load it. So you could have like a level up screen or another place where you can in another level, like a level hub or something like what I've got, where you can have the totals displayed as a total, or we could anywhere you can display this number, right? So what if we need to make like a number with a binding. So let's create another user interface object for the total, right? We'll just go user interface, and we'll just make it like we've got menu scores here, right? Let's just copy that, and we'll do like a menu total, right? Menu scores total. We'll just change it around a bit. Now these will all have the same bindings as they had before, so you don't have to fuck around before, right? But we just need to change the bindings. Alright, so let's delete that. So we've got the collectible ones, right? And we'll stick this down the bottom left. And this will be the totals, right? So with the binding here, right, we've already got this binding here. Let's compile and save. Go into the graph, and we go into the pickup number, which is the collectibles, right? So instead of collectibles temporary and first-person game mode, we cast to the save stuff. We're going to read the different one. Save stuff. There we go. Cast to save stuff. And what is the object? What do we need to do as the object? I can't remember. Fuck. Let's have a look. Cast to save stuff. What is it? We're cast to save stuff. Okay, we need to do load game from. Okay, load game from slot. There we go. And then we need to return value. There we go. That's what it goes. So we need to name the exact one. So what was it called? What was it freaking called again? No, we don't have to go there. Where is it? Saved the level. Okay, what is it called? Save slot collectibles. Let's just copy and paste that. Load. That is the exact one we need to load. We don't need to do a check because we've already saved it elsewhere. So delete all that. We need to get the variable. So what is it? Total. We'll just type total. Get collectibles total. Yep. And we'll set the value and connect it up like that. That should give us the total. Probably won't. Yeah, it's not. We need. Okay, so we've got the level here. Remember the level blueprint. We need to. Where's the begin play? We haven't added it to the viewport. Begin play, create widget. If you add the viewport, right? We need to do another one. We'll do another create widget. Let's just repeat this shit here, right? Just do all this. Create widget. We do a second one. Connect that back up, and we just name it save stuff. No, it's not save. Which? Oh, sorry. No, sorry. What was it called? Menu scores total. So yeah, okay. We add them both to viewport. Now it should appear because we needed to load that widget, that text widget. There we go. So if I let's just say we've got 8 of them. Let's just do a few more. 11. We've got 11 of them. So let's go save it. Saved. It should be saved. Right. So let's look. Let's cancel the game. No, it's not freaking saving. How do we load it? We need to load, don't we? I haven't loaded it, didn't I? Where's the load? Where's the load? Load from load save slot collectibles. That should be saving it. Can't remember what I've done. So we're just even reading the number. Let's go. Where's the teleport? Where's the teleport? Fuck. Where did I put it? Over here. Collectibles are saved. not reading. It's not reading it. Save stuff. Collectibles total. Where's my level blueprint? Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Collectibles plus total equals collectibles total. Temporary plus total. Not sure what I've fucking done here. Collectibles are saved. Yeah. Let's try this. We'll just do that. We'll drag that and it should put the collectibles as text. Let's just see. See, the number comes up in the print string. Is it 0? Yeah, it's not saving. Okay, it's staying at 0. Set collectibles total. Where's the level? Set collectibles total as. Fuck knows what is going on here. I can't remember fucking how to do it. You'd think a game engine that has, you can't save files. You have to fucking hack everything and break everything in order to be able to save files, in order to have a user interface. As I said before, it is intentionally broken by design. There's these little checks and kill switches everywhere to prevent you from doing it. And you have to pay for access to find out where the kill switch is. It's just a kill switch somewhere, that's all it is. So it's printing the number. I can just drag that out and it's going to convert it into text, the print string, right? It's staying at 0, so it's not adding this plus this, right? So in the game mode, the collectibles temporary, it should be setting the numbers, right? It should be setting the numbers, but it's not saving. Let's open the save stuff up just to public, just to see if that's what it is. I might need to set it public. Why would you need to have it like that either way? So look, no, still 0. Yeah, it won't even freaking. I can't even freaking see it. It says 0. Collectibles temporary. Have I linked it up to total? Collectibles total. Save stuff. Save slot collectibles. That's what it's called, isn't it? Save slot collectibles. Let's just check if this print string, just see if it's failing. It'll just say hello if it's failing. No, it's not failing. There's not many scores. Value was grouping. I mean, it's such a broken mess. Once you get this shit working, you can add different variables to it. Oh, okay. It isn't even going to level 2, is it? So something's wrong here. So it's not even teleporting them into level 2, is it? God, because it's supposed to do that in the fail. Something was wrong here, wasn't it? Create save game, save stuff. It's all created. We'll just leave the open level for now. I'd leave that disconnected. Collectibles total. Let's try collectibles total plus. It's these are not working, I think. So save stuff. It should be casting the save stuff. Let's see if this fails print string. So it says hello. Let's have a look. Yeah, it ain't fucking working. Oh, hang on. Does that say 11? Yeah, it does. It says 11. It's working. It is working. Let's have. Fuck knows what just happened. So I've got 15, and it should say 15. A little green, little text. Yeah, it's saying it's. I don't know what's fucking happened. It just started working. So it's saying 15. It's definitely printing the string here. Let's get rid of that. So it's printing string the number. It's printing fine. Yes, that's working. So this menu scores total. This UI thing I made here. This is not pickup number. Why have I got explosion numbers? I'll get rid of that. Pickup number. Cast to save stuff. Maybe I'll do it this way. Loader. It's not going to let me do it that way because it's. Look, it's going to error out. Get. It's not loading the collectibles total for some reason. And it's all public. Well, where? Get rid of person going. Collectibles total is not printing out. Let's try this. Print string. It's not even going to let me print string, is it? String, print string. Let's see if it's going to. It doesn't even freaking print string. Yeah, it's just not. So this is broken. Let's have a look at my other one. See what I've done there. It's in the UI. In the yeah, there was some yeah, I remember. It should work, but they've broken it on purpose so that you can't do this. You can't create save files, so you have to basically hack it. They've disabled the ability to save files. Yeah, a game engine disables your ability, secretly disables your ability to save games. So you have to basically hack it to make it work. I've got a way to do it. So I had to make a temporary. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Okay, save. Let's open that, and it's not what I'm looking for. Level up screen. Building explosions. Load game from slot. Cast to save stuff. Yes. Read that. Tally value. Okay, so this part's alright. This isn't where it is. The problem is it is the saving and the loading. Where is it? Just give me a minute to find it. Taskable. It should be in the. It's in a freaking level. It's in it's in the level. Let's go. Come on. Not loading. I'm pretty sure it's in the level, this part here where it saves. Basically it's not going to let you save it. You have to make a variable in the level, a temporary save variable. I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look. I'll look at the other one. Come on, open the save. Okay. Pretty sure. There we go. Local. Let's just call it a local save. We'll just call it local save, and we'll. How do we change that actually? Save stuff. There we go. So, okay, that's how we do it. Okay, so we make a variable and we just call it local save or whatever, and in variable type just type out save stuff, which is the name of the file I made, right? You gotta remember how to let's see if we can find where I did it. Local save. Oh yeah, this is a fucking mess. Yeah, give me a moment to find out. I hope I don't have to freaking start again. Not start again, just start. So is it caster, load from game state. Load from slot, game save, and then set. Okay, look. Instead of this here, so this is what's broken. Set local save. There we go. Set local save. Okay, save game. There we go. As save stuff, set local save. Probably not going to be able to follow this and do it yourself unless you know, do a better tutorial, but at least I can get it working, right? And then we set that as the I got it. Okay, so I don't know how this fucking works. Just we'll get it. We'll get it. So set local save. So we have to do a local save, an intermediate save, because it won't let you save to the actual save. Really? You make a game engine that blocks you from saving? Really? What kind of imbecile does that? The kind who tries to sell you access to the solution, who puts a kill switch in the game engine so that you have to pay for the secret way to do it. So we'll do a workaround. We'll make a local save. Right, we're going to set a local save. Set that as local save, and that plus that is going to go into that, and we're going to set that. We're going to set that. We're going to set that. What we're going to save it as. Sure if I'm doing this right, but we'll find out. Okay, so save. We need to save game to slot. Save game to slot. There we go. Save game to slot, and we'll get a local save, and we'll save. What is it called? What is it called again? Almost done. Save slot to save slot collectibles. We'll use this temporary save container to load that, and that should fucking work. No errors. I think this is going to fucking work, but we'll see. I've got a print. Well, I've got a print string here. I don't need. I'll leave the print string there for now. But yeah, I think it's going to work. So it'll be 0. So we've got 8, and it fucking works. So look. So you have, that was it, the trick. So the save system is broken, and you have to do in your level you have to make a variable called local saving. If this is confusion, you're gonna have to do a detailed run through, or if you have I can build you like a template like this, and you can reuse that. You don't have to understand how it works. You just copy and paste a working code, so long as there's somewhere that creates the save file to begin with. It will say, do you have a save file? If not, I will create one. Once you have that you just need to add the slots to it later, and you need to save through a local variable in your level. It's a fucking nightmare. But look, this will set it at 17. Oh, there we go. See, 25. Hang on, that's not right. It's setting my okay, because it's setting 17, my total here, so 42 plus 17. Yeah, so you want to teleport out level. So basically I want to do it as a teleport out level. Look, let's go. Where is it? So this is going to save it, and this is where we teleport out the level, right? We don't need this freaking print string. Let's get rid of that. That's just it was just a test to see. So it'll open level, right? Watch. It'll keep my total score. We got 59, right? So let's look. We go 59 plus 39012. That'll be 62, right? It's going to teleport us to the next level, right? We're in the next level. Let's pretend we'll start the game again, and it'll come over at 62. See, we've got a 62 total because it's saving it. We'll do a whole bunch of others. There's 62 plus 17. We'll teleport out. Dum dum dum. And as you saw for a split second, there will be 79, right? So we're saving a total, and every time we add these, every time we port out, this is going to be the trigger to save the game, and it's going to go. Oh, so, and because we've got 3 digits, it's going to be able to go over 100 and stuff. So look, 110. There we go. 110. There we go. It's going to go up to 999, I think. Oh, it's a minimum. Okay, yeah, we'll actually go up to a very large number. But, well, there we go. We've fucking got the save games working. That's a fucking nightmare to do. I have to do it like a more detailed way to do it. But if you're able to follow what I just did, I'll just go through the... So I just go through what I've got here. I've got save stuff, which is my, save file thing. And we've got in the save stuff file, it's a, what was it? Is a right click, blueprint class, and I did like a game save, and I think that was it. Save game, I think that's what it was. And we've just got a single variable in there, collectibles total, an integer, and all this shit in the map. Let's move it out of the way so we can see it. That's the shit we need to put in the level, and we need to do a local save in the level. You do a variable, click a variable, and you click the variable, and because you've got a save stuff file, so you click here and type in save stuff, and it'll come up as that file once you've made it and compiled it. And then you just put all this if you can get a load of this, you can get these to appear. Get all the details off it. If you really want to do saves, this is what you have to fucking do. There's that local save trick, and there's also the you need to create a save to begin with. If you do a check to see if you've got a save. If not, create a save. And there's one more file, wasn't there? There's menu scores total. So this is that little thing down the bottom here. It's like a little UI I made. It's just a copy of the other one. So like it's an image and text with, and I created a binding, and we go into the graph, and we look at the binding, which is here, pick up number, and this is what I got there. So let's move this closer together so you can see it. One of the reasons I put this as last, so we got the start, and the end, and this is what we'll put between it. Hopefully you get a good look at that. So if I delete the saves, as soon as I go into level 1, it's going to say, do you have a save? If not, we're going to create one, and it's all going to be fine. So you can also have a button that you can reset the score. Like you can have a trigger box that says set the save, the collectible set, cast to do a cast to save stuff. Got load game from slot, collectibles, cast to save stuff, and set. You do this set local save, and then set collectibles. Instead of doing this, you just do a set collectibles total to 0. Set every total, so collectibles set that to 0, explosions set that to 0, any kind of thing you got saved, any save slot you got for different items and stuff, set them all to 0, one after another, and you can reset all your score. Effectively like deleting your saves. Or you could set one of them to 0, and the other ones will leave the other ones going. It doesn't make a lot of sense. If it might be confusing, but I got it working. If you can work that out, it's a fucking nightmare mess. It's basically broken by design. They prevent you from saving things, and you have to basically find a secret workaround to make it work. You think a game engine would have, hey, do you want to have a save game? Let's okay, here's a like, it's built into the menu. Create a save game, and this is what you want to save in it. Yeah, I can make that actually within the engine. I could make and put it into the actual UI of the engine, because you can do that. But it doesn't have any of that by default, because you have to pay for that. Yes, you have to pay for that, because they block you from doing it, and you have to pay to figure out how to get around the hurdle that they put there on purpose. Well, that save game's done. Not very well, but it's done. Levels and stuff saving. There's only elevators to go, which is probably the worst part, but hopefully we'll get that working. Alright, the elevators are pretty much like doors. And there's one final point I'll need to make about move to component and the vinterp shit. Why I use vinterp instead of just move to. So we'll stop, have a break, finish my coffee, and we'll finally do the elevators. And that should be all the shit you need to pretty much make a game. Alright, I better just hurry up and finish the rest of it. I'm going to have to do this in 2 videos. I just spent some time using Windows Movie Maker to put all the videos into to see how big it is, and it's going to be well over 12 hours in the end. So I just do it in 2 segments. I got it all sorted out. I just had to spend time processing the video files. I should have rebooted before I could do this, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to continue as is. See if I get any memory issues, some weird glitches and delays. It might even turn up in the recording that I don't even see here. Let's hope that works fine. So what else did I have left to do? The elevators, alright, glass and fog and changing fog. That's pretty simple. Let's just get these fucking elevators done. I wanted to do these last delaying because they're probably going to be the nightmare. So there's all kinds of ways to do elevators. If you notice these doors, how they move and shit like this, you can just do an elevator just like that. You can make a blueprint and do an elevator. We'll do that different elevators, right? Instead of doors, we'll do a folder and we'll name it elevators. Doors, elevators, right? It's pretty much similar to the same thing, only there's some difference. Remember that V-interp stuff I did before? Might have to do that here and I'm going to show why. This is why I wanted to show why. So let's do sideways door. Let's just do a copy sideways door, right? Oh, sorry, not that. Was it doors? Where is that? Door A. Okay, so we'll just go here. We'll copy door A. Control C. Elevators. Control V. And we'll just call this elevator A, and we'll just copy the door shit. We'll just change it, right? So the numbers are going to be different depending on what you use, so we don't need a friggin' hint or anything. You know what? You know, it's not. Yeah, let's just copy the door shit, right? I mean, if you want to do elevators, you need doors, so we'll just copy the door stuff. We'll see how to do it this way. So what you can do, is just grab a cube, straighten it out, make it like 5, 5, and then make it like 0.1 or whatever, and we've got a big elevator, probably a bit too big. We'll just make it 3, 3. That's about right. A little bit big still, but and that'll be our elevator platform. We can just move it up and down. Let's do that way first, right? We'll just leave this elevator blueprint in there. We'll just for now. So we'll just use a simple platform, alright? It's not exactly on the line ground properties. Now, obviously, it's in a static status as a static mesh. We need to make it movable. Everything has to be movable because if it's not, I'm not going to do shit. So let's do this. Let's start with the simple way, right? I did that temporary elevator. We'll use that later. Alright, so we'll do this, and we'll make a trigger box. We obviously need a trigger box to trigger the elevator. So trigger box trigger. Whoops, drag one out, and all kinds of ways to do it. So we can do it like, we can make this box trigger, we'll make it the whole width of the elevator for a start. 3, 3. Yeah, let's make it 4, 4. I think it is going to fit. No, 3.5 maybe. 3.5, 3.5. Just get close enough will do. That should do, right? That should do. Close enough. Alright. Let's move it that way a little bit, I think. Alright. So we could like have this elevator. We'll make this go up. We can make one go down, or we could make it go up, right? And we'll just go like that, right? So we could have the trigger box. We could have a trigger box up here, down here, and we can have another trigger box up here, and we can make them one goes up, one goes down, or whatever. Or we could make a trigger box that's like covers the whole thing, and we'll make it go up and down depending on what key you press. There's all kinds of ways you can do this. All kinds of ways. So let's just that's a good way. So let's make remember I said before you put Z at the start to make it down the bottom so you can collect them all together. Let's do X because we've already covered Z. If you go all the way down, they'll see Z. I mean, I can rename them, but fuck it, we'll just do this for now, just so I can get them both together in the same in here. So we'll see. Look, click this. We've got X, X, X. So it makes it easier to drag the trigger box into the cube because they're next to each other. So if I move the cube, the trigger box is going to go with it, right? Simple. The trigger box is in the cube, so everywhere the cube goes, the trigger box is a child of the cube parent, and everywhere it goes, they go together, right? You can stick walls in here as well. We'll do that later. So so let's get this trigger box. We'll call it elevator trigger elevator. Trigger elevator, right? And we'll make this, we'll name this cube elevator. There we go, they're all together. Elevator, trigger elevator. Right, there we go. We'll close it, we'll get rid of this elevator A stuff, we'll just get rid of it for now. Okay. So let's just make it so we walk over there and it goes up X amount or whatever, right? So if you just want to have one of the, you don't want to have a blueprint, you just want to have this like a one of a kind in the level. Maybe you have a couple of them here or there. You don't need to replicate. They're all different. They go up different levels and move to different locations or whatever. And you want to have like precise locations on the level. You can do all that in your level blueprint if it's one of a kind. But if you've got a lot of elevators that you want to just copy and paste over and over, you want to do a blueprint like what I did here. Made an elevator blueprint, right? But quite frankly, elevators aren't that common. So you often need to. It's often easier just to do it in your level blueprint. It's one of a kind. So let's do this first. We'll do it in level blueprint. Okay, blueprint, level blueprint. And let's just first go back here and we'll select the elevator trigger, right? Got that selected, and with the context sensitive shit on, right click, okay, it's on, use it off, on, there we go. Begin overlap, as always, trigger elevator. Now, obviously we want to make it so only your character goes over it, because, you know, the same old thing, if it doesn't know who's in range, who's overlapping this, and you press the E button to open the elevator, it's gonna, you know, some other thing, a ball rolls in there, and you press E, it's gonna go up. So you need to make sure only you can. So let's go cast to, what is it, dude 2, because we're using dude 2 as the main character. We can do the same thing before for cast failed, dude 1, dude 3, dude 4, whoever you want to trigger, just go to cast failed, go to the next one, and it'll check and cook up all the trues to the next thing, right? So I think it's other actor, not overlapped other raptor. Cast to dude 2. So if dude 2 overlaps with it, then we do a move to component, move component 2 this here. Right, movement planar, move component 2. You just do move to component, whatever. Type that out under context sensitive, whatever it's going to. There we go. Same old move to, the common thing that we keep using all the time. So the component we need to move. Let's go over here. The elevator. Let's select the elevator. Because we don't need to move the trigger, we need to move the elevator. The trigger's in the elevator, so it's the elevator we need to move, the little platform. Right click with context sensitive on with it selected in the other window, create reference. And that goes, okay, we can't do that, so we have to, well, one way, I need to get like static mesh component or something. It should let you just drag this into there, but you need to get the component of it. It's gibberish. So look, if you can't hook an object like a cube or something to the component thing, just go, this is what I do, just get world location or something, and there we go. We'll delete this world location shit then, and we got this up. That's how we get, one way we can get that up, right? That's what we need. Elevator, static mesh components. So sometimes when it doesn't let you connect to this blue to blue, you have to do something like that. So you just get the locator, it'll give you the thing you need, and they'll drag in there, right? Just fine. Okay, so this will move it up. So if we want to do, instead of having moving it from a location relative to the elevator's present position, like go wherever, it doesn't matter where you are, just go from wherever you are up or down X amount of units, right? That's what you want to do in a blueprint. But this isn't a blueprint, this is just a one-off, like just do it in your level, right? Go to a specific location. And I'll show you why that's important. So let's grab another cube. And what we'll do is we'll make this like 5, 5, and we'll just put it on like on the edge of the elevator there. So they're like overlapping. There we go. Yeah. And we'll put this platform up here, right? Just up there. There we go. That'll do. And we'll make it just stationary because that weird lighting shit that happens. Okay. So this has to be movable. Okay. So we're gonna make this elevator go all the way up there, right? We have to know exact locations to the very exact pixel and shit, right? So look. Let's find, look, this elevator, right? We've got it clicked. What are they? Look at these location: 750, minus 750, minus 350, minus 175. I mean, I could probably put this in a better location, shouldn't I? But fuck it, we'll just put it here for now. I guess we'll just put it here. Alright, so let's copy these coordinates, right? Target relative location, X minus 70, minus 350. And minus 75. Now obviously this is going to move it to the exact location as that, so it'll work, but you won't see it because it's moving. It's like, hey, where you're standing, move to there. Well, I'm already standing there, so I'm going to move to the exact place I'm sitting at. So, but we have these coordinates here, then we can move it whatever direction. So we're going to move it up. So these will be the same, these will be the same. We need to move this one up. So when it comes to moving the rotation, you've got to be watched for this, because you might have this like moving like that angle or something like that, and these rotations will be that might be like 90 degrees or something. See, I did it 90 degrees. You wouldn't know. You're looking at it, you wouldn't know. That's 90 degrees. And it starts moving up and it starts spinning around and going a weird fucking glitched angle. What the fuck's going on? It's because you've got an angle here that you forgot you had. So make sure they're all 0. Easier the way to make them 0. If you're not 0, you're going to have to add that exact rotation. Keep it in the move 2 going up and down, right? So this is starting at 175. Let's just compile and save it first. Okay, so the starting location is 175. So let's just move this. There it goes to move. Press spacebar to chase before. So let's drag this all the way up, and we'll find out exactly how to get it exactly. There we go. So 975. Let's copy that. Let's Control Z to go back down to set that back to where it was. There we go. Control Z to undo our movements. We've already got this, and copy and paste whatever the height that we wanted at, and we'll do that. I highly recommend doing easing in and out. Compile and save. So in this real simple lever, when we walk over it, it's going to go up to that location, right? Unless I've done something wrong. Pretty sure should be. Oh, hang on, have we done something wrong? At 0.2 seconds, right? This is going to fucking go so fast, it's going to launch it like a fucking missile. Let's make it slow down a bit, right? It's 0.2 seconds. 1 is 1 second, right? So let's make it 10 seconds. That's a good time for this, right? Maybe even slower, depending on what kind of elevator. And we can also do like a sound effect at the end there too. We could want to do it before the move component, because the sound effect's going to play at the end. So we can do like a sound effect, like a ka-chunk, boom. So we do a sound effect of a clinking sound. Then straight after that we do like a hum sound, and then we go move to component, and then we do another chink sound at the end. Ka-chunk, boom, move, ka-chink. Right. So it's important to note those things. But we'll just do it later. So I'll walk over this. There we go. Had a bit of an acceleration here, and look, it's going to accelerate. Nice easing, slow down. I highly recommend using easing. Look, we've got the exact location. So if you're doing like a one-off elevator like this on your level, you're probably best just doing it. And it's quicker to do it in your level instead of making a blueprint for this shit, because a blueprint can be more of a hassle to set up. Now, obviously, it's got no go down, right? Go up. It only goes one direction. Well, if you want one that goes up and down, we can have one that has a key press as well. But for a start, let's make it so we can go up and down. Well, we need to have a Boolean variable, a yes or no. Is it up or is it down? All right. And since we're doing this in the level blueprint, we're going to have to put that Boolean in the level. So look, we'll just do like elevator 1 up or down or something, right? So this would be elevator 1. If you want to do the same thing with other elevators without making a blueprint, just do elevator 2, just up or down, whatever. All right, just have them each using their own elevator boolean. So it's compile and save. So it's default to off, not on, but off. So off will be down, on will be up, right? So what we do once we go up, we set elevator door on to on. Right, there we go. I'll set it to on. So we need to connect it so it goes up and down. So we need to move all this stuff then. So first we need to know if it's our dude that's overlapping. That's all fine. That's all fine. So our dude's overlapping. We need to check if it's up or down, so we can go up or down. So let's go branch. Do a branch. Just drag that over here and get elevator up or down, and we find out is it up or down, on or off, right? So we just copy this. We've got one that goes up, one that goes down. So what was the default location is 175, right? So these ones are all the same. It's all set from the previous one. So 975 and 175. One goes up, one goes down, right? This is going to be the go down one. This is going to be the go up one. So we go up and it sets it to on, which is up, and this one sets it to down, which is off. So we turn that off, right? So if it's true, we go up. No, hang on. If it's true, if it's false, we'll go the other way around. It's a bit confusing because it's a bit reverse, isn't it? So if it's not up, which is on, right? If it's not, which is false, we do this and we go up and then we switch it on. If it's the other way around, if it's already on, we go which is true, we go this way, we move it down and we set it off, right? Not done yet. This is just a beginning. Let's move this out of the way of the others to get them out of the way, right? There we go. Okay, so if I stay overlapped with this, it's not going to work because it's going to finish and it's going to close. I need to loop it, but I'll move it up like this, right? It's not going to go back down. It's going to go move and it's going to close out. But let's go. We're out of the range of the trigger box because it's stuck on the thing. We'll go in again. Why isn't it moving down? What have I done here? Elevator one up and down, and we'll trigger another overlap again. Yeah, set it to true. Oh, yeah, true. What have oh, that's alright. I've got to link this. What do I do? I'm not choosing what I'm going to move. It can't move nothing, so nothing's going to happen. Hey, you over there, can you move nothing? Who are you talking to? I'm talking to no one. No one's moving. Right, there we go. I do that shit all the time. I forget to put define what the component is. So I copy and paste and forget to link it up. So look, now look, I say go down. The only way to trigger it is to walk out and then walk back in, and we're going to go back down, right? I mean, there's situations where you want an elevator like that, right? The lack of functionality kind of actually works in certain elevator situations. There's all kinds of tricky stuff you can do with elevators. So this is a simple, you walk onto it, it goes in one direction, it goes the other direction, right? But I'm going to show you why these ones, you need walls and shit for this, and I'll show you why. Right, let's go out of the way. We'll go back down, make it go down, we'll jump down. Collect a few balls. Shit, I've still got 100, I need to reset that score, it's got 110. So what happens if I, whoops, I missed it. Oh shit, let's collect some pearls. Oh, it's too late. How do I fucking get back up? Got no elevator button, and I'm fucked, I'm stuck, permanently stuck. But if it's a situation where you're covered in walls, once you go inside, the door closes behind you or something, or there's no way to get, you know. If you're going to do an elevator like that, then you need to make damn sure that you can't get stuck like that. So, for one thing, let's put some walls in, right? Alright, let's name this X elevator again, just so we can get it down to, we can make a cube and name that X cube, and then they're all together, right? So that I can drag the cube into the elevator. Unfortunately, it's not letting me. There we go. I need to make it movable. They're both movable. There we go. That'll work. There we go. So this cube's going to move with the elevator. Look. See? So all we need to do is make this 0.1. This is relative to the size of this, so it's going to be a bit of a problem to get it change all the details just right. It would have been better if I just made them all ungroup them and then regroup them again. But we'll just do this for now. Just to, if I built them all together and then put them in the group, and then after I've made them together. So it's alright. We'll just do this now. It'll do fine. One. It'll do. So for now, at least. It doesn't matter having a little bit on the edge. It doesn't have to be exact just for this test. Let's do another one. They're both inside there. That's good. That's good enough. I mean, let's make them a bit higher actually. Let's make it 20. Make a little elevator encasement, eh? 20. So when we move the elevator, these are all going to go with it. See? Let's do another one, and we'll just rotate it 90 degrees. We'll just make that exactly 90 because the rotating movement doesn't, it kind of glitches out with the exact location. And this is obviously going to overlap. You're not going to see it from this side anyway, it'll be fine. That'll be fine, it's good enough for now, right? So if we go in, we've got a little capsule here. Can't really get out of there, right? And we could also do a door, or we could even put an invisible wall up there, or whatever, anything that we can make sure we can't get through there. We could, you know, you get the point. Unfortunately, this way is blocking my freaking path. That one there is blocking. I can't get out of there. Maybe I should put it on this side. Yeah, put it on that side. Yeah. And let's see. Whoops. Let's fix this up. Just find the exact location. What is it? 750. Okay. Let's go undo, and we'll make this to minus 750. Now I can get up there. It's going to go on the other side. Now you see, there's a bit of a bumpiness. I don't know if you can see it, but we'll do it again. If you look at this, you can't see it too bad right now, but it's bumpy. Using move to component on elevators, the longer you go, the worse it's going to get. So let's try this again. We'll make it like we'll make the move to like really high. So let's make it like 2,975 over 10 seconds, right? And compile it. Another 2,000. Let's see if it does it. It's starting to get bumpy. See, look. See the bumpiness to it? This move to component's a bit like glitchy. This is why I do the interps. The interps, adding the interp thing to it, adds a more detailed movement to it. Geronimo! Okay, so you could add that V interp stuff, and you need something to a relative location for it and everything. So you need to do all that fuckery. So if you're doing short elevators, right, like what I just did there, over 10 seconds with just 9.5, just short elevators like that on your level, that you can do it that way. You can kind of get away with it, even like at 10 seconds on a small distance. There might be a little bit of glitchiness to that. You might not even. Oh, there's a glitch just then. Yeah, still not too good, but when you stand on elevators like that, it does that. Right? It's just a little bit of extra effort to add a little bit of extra code to make it smooth. So you do that V-interp stuff, what I did, like I did with the doors, right? So don't need to do that here because I'd rather you just do a V-interp in actual blueprint. But if we let's open the elevator, which is the elevator A, which is just a copy of that door code. You do that V-interp stuff. So we've got hinge and anchor and stuff like that. So look, we need an anchor point and stuff to move it in relation to, but it doesn't matter because actually we're we don't need I don't think we need to connect the V-interp. So just copy a V-interp. We'll make a V-interp. Right, let's see if this works this way. V-interp 2. V-interp 2. It might force me to use a link this up to something. Let's have a look. So was it 750, 350? Let's do this. We'll copy these here. Target. So current. There we go. Look, current to target. We'll just define the exact locations, right? So current. We'll just name the X and Y. They're all the same. So we'll just keep all the X and Y for all of these, because the X, Y. It's only the Z, the up and down, that's changing. Whoops, I did that the wrong one there. 350. These are always minus 750 by minus 350, at least for this specific elevator, because it's relative to the world exact location. So we've got 970, target goes to 975, and this target goes to 175, and so the other ones are going to be from 175 to 975, and 975 to 175. And we put that into the location. It's going to override the location. And we need to set the delta time and interp speed to 1 because it's at 0 it just doesn't work. Let's see if it works. Okay, so far so good. Let's see if this let's working now. Let's see if it's... It's still glitching out a bit, isn't it? It's better. It shouldn't be glitching out at all. Let's have a look. Wonder what's... It's still moving a little bit funny, but it's way better than it was. So if you add a V interp to the move component too, it's a bit weird how that shit works, but that just seems to... It must be using like a float or something, if you know what that is. That's with a greater number on it or something. The move to component seems to be only doing it like it's measuring it every second. This one's like constantly spam. It's doing it faster in faster intervals. Although it doesn't show you that. It just shows you a node. You can see if you observe what it's doing. You can see that it's doing some kind of float, that it's calculating at intervals. That's what that jerkiness is. It seems to be calculating at intervals. So anyway, so we've got an elevator now. We just had a platform. Now we just put walls in. Right, we can delete those walls if we wanted to. Look, delete. We just got platform again. Right, let's undo. Go back. Okay, so that's a basic elevator that you can make it in. That's going up, or you want to go down. You just do, you know, like go whatever location. We'll just grab the elevator. If we want to make it go down, we're going down underground here. We can just move it down and find exactly where it is, and we'll find, okay, that's exactly where we want it, in line with the floor there, and the location is 0.725 minus 725. We'll copy that and we'll just paste it in the movement there. We'll just Control Z to go back and just undo the movement. That's the typical way you want to find a location where to go to. You're not using a blueprint, you're just doing it in level like this in a rare elevator. That's how you do it. Pretty easy, right? So we'll do all this in a blueprint now. So let's delete all that shit. I'll just quick glance over it so you can see. This is going to be whatever character, and under failed you just change whatever, add it under the character and hook all the trues up to here, and the cast failed goes to the next one you want to check. So if is it this dude, or is it this dude, or is it this dude, or is it this dude? Everyone else, nothing happens. Okay, let's just mouse over this so you can see. Remember what I said about putting sounds in? You know, before or after the move to, or before and or after the move to component. You want to make it really good. You would make like two sounds. You make like a mechanical sound of the elevator starting, right? Right before the move to component. If I was to move them, like, we'll put like a play sound here, and then we'll do another play sound. Whoops, there's not much room here, is there? Let's move this. Let's move this out a bit. Right, and you do the same for here. So you get like a clunk sound of the mechanism going, followed by a hum of the elevator, and then at the end here, before or after this, it doesn't matter. We'll do another play sound, and we'll do the clunk sound again. Right. Clunk, hum, move, clunk. Right? Has to be before and after the move component. Right before and right after. It can be either side of this, it doesn't matter because that's not really interfering with it. And you do the same thing for the other way. Or if you want to be tricky, you can make an up elevator sound different to a down elevator sound. Sometimes you might want to do that, but alright, let's delete all this shit because we're not going to do that kind of. That's just to show how to do a basic elevator on the fly on the level, as opposed to actually having a blueprint elevator that you can drag and drop all over the map. Copies of it. You don't need to specify any, you just drag and drop. So what's this? Return, okay, that's just the notes. It's not warning, it's not a warning, it's just these notes with the save file stuff. It's not important, it's just nothing. It's nothing, it's not an error. It's just a note. Like that time where I made a game, matrix code shooter game in Flash, and Avast comes up saying, you've discovered a very rare file. It has been sent to the blah 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 labs for interrogation. So they're going to interrogate my game because it's a very rare file. It's not a virus, it's just a very rare file. So they're going to interrogate my game. We'll be back in a couple of hours. Oh no, a couple of hours past. Like X amount of minutes, like 116 minutes or something like that, right? An exact amount of time, and let's just delete this. This is the elevator. Whoop, that's not the one. Where's the... Not that one. I'm going to delete the elevator here. And they give me a precise time, and obviously don't turn up at that, do anything at that time. A lot more time goes by. Where's the elevator? Fuck, have I deleted it? The code, have I? Elevator up and down. Oh no, okay, that's in there. I've deleted it. Let's just delete the billion because we don't need that anymore. Delete it from the level. But anyway, they would interrogate my file, and look, 8 hours later or something, I said, oh, your file is clean. And every friggin' antivirus was triggering all my games and shit, was triggering some kind of flags. It has something to do with having some unsigned code or anything, because I remove all as much as the unnecessary bloat code as I possibly can, which some people don't like. So all the antiviruses triggered my were triggering my game files, but they weren't triggering them as viruses. They're like basically like, hang on, something ain't right here. We need to look into it. But so once it actually got registered with one antivirus, apparently the data got around and everything was triggering it all fine. It was all clean everywhere ever since. All right, so we've already got this elevator with 3 walls, right? So there's so many ways I can do elevators. I could do more elevators than doors. I can stick. I've got ones that you see in my Perfect Darker. I've got a door that comes up and everything. Let's do that. Let's do it. We'll grab another cube here. We'll stick like a door here or something. All right, and we'll stick it underneath. We'll stick it underneath like that, right? And that's all in there. So yeah. So this door will go up when we and it'll close, right? We could do it on the top, or we can do it on the bottom. Let's just do it on the bottom for now, right? No, fuck it, we'll do it on the top. That's actually makes more sense, right? We'll just do it exactly on top like that. That'll do. Yeah, they're not exactly aligned or anything, but it doesn't matter. You can do that yourself. Do it exactly right. Okay, so that's all there. So let's we'll just name this elevator instead of elevator X now. Don't need the X anymore because they're all connected. There we go. So let's do the shift click, all of them. Blueprints, convert selected components to blueprint class. Well, we don't need this fucking elevator here now, do we? Oh, we'll keep it anyway. We'll do elevator B. Okay, we'll just do the elevators, and we'll make this elevator B. I want to show you how to convert the door into an elevator. So we'll save elevator B for now, and with that elevator A we'll just show you this. So look, this is just a door, right? So all you need to do is let's just rotate it 90 or something like that. There we go. We'll get the trigger box, and like, just as you can see, just reshape the trigger box 20, 30, and we'll make it 30, and we'll make the door 5 maybe. 1, 5. Whoop, no. What am I doing here? Door, we'll make it like 20 or something, whatever. So we've got like an elevator platform, we've got a trigger box on there, and we just change the direction. We make it go up to whatever, and just keep the rotation of the door. So we might need the hinge, we might need to change the rotation or anything like that. You can reuse this and just move the location up or whatever, and right, you get what I mean. Hopefully you get what I mean. Just to show an idea that you can reuse a door to make an elevator. So let's see if I can delete this, because in the memory reference, I save all, it's probably still going to be in the memory. Yeah, I can restart it, or I want to name this one as elevator A. Let's just fuck it, we'll just leave elevator A like that, and we'll just use elevator B for now. Alright, so we've got elevator B. We'll work on this. So, well, let's just reuse the code for this part here, you copy and paste it. It might work or it might not. So look, fuck it off. Just don't use it. We'll just copy everything else, right? Whoops. Just copy everything else from the door or an elevator or whatever, right? Post it into, just delete this shit. Paste it into elevator here, right? Now we've got the collision comp, which should be the box trigger, shouldn't it? Let's have a look. Box collision. And they should, I think they're the same, aren't they? They might have some different, they might actually have some, yeah, so one's trigger, one's overlap or dynamic, but who knows, maybe the original collision comp can work, or I may need to make one in here that has the right stats for a trigger. I think this is going to work. Dragging a trigger box into here, it might work. If it doesn't, I'll just type box in here and get it one, whatever the custom set. There's all these details everywhere. It's going to have one that's different to this one. Something's different in there. So one says it's a trigger, the other one says, well, let's see they both work, right? Fuck it, it should be fine. So the collision comp, let's just do this. We'll call this trigger. This is the trigger part for the thing, and we'll name all these. We'll just go like wall 1, wall 2, wall 3, whoop 3, front door, and we'll name this as the platform. Alright, the platform's the one that moves everything, that everything's connected under, and we move that up and down. Unfortunately, we need to have an anchor, like I did with the doors. I need an anchor on top of this platform. So look, fuck this, we'll just go platform. We'll drag that into that. Whoops, that wasn't what I meant to do. The platform's already in there. Okay, so we'll name this original platform as anchor, and we'll have the other platform, just name it as platform. And we just need to put this in the exact scroll up here. Where is this platform area? Look, it's all the way fucking over here. Fuck knows why. We need to put this in the exact location as the other one. So look, let's just make it 111. There we go, 111's good enough. Alright. And we'll just make this 0, 0, 0. There we go. All 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Alright, there we go, that's good enough. Got it in the exact location as the other platform. Well, there we go, that's good enough. That's good enough, right? So if you didn't make an anchor, you just copy the anchor, copy the anchor, the top one, and just make a copy of it, and that's the one we're going to move, right? We're going to move the platform. Whoop, one thing we've got to do, whoops, I forgot that. We need to drag all of these into the platform, including the trigger. Why didn't I do that? There we go. So we move the platform, and everything moves with it. That's what we're looking for. So this is going to be the anchor point, the origin point, and we can also do, we can grab another platform. This is a good trick to do, actually. Let's do this. Is this let's undo, don't want to replace the platform. Platform 1, platform 2. So what we do, we can use this as a reference point, right? A hidden reference point. So we're going to move it up or we're going to move it down. Let's move it up for now, and we'll say that's where we want it, the destination we want it. And we can compile and save. Now if we drag this elevator in, watch, where's this platform over here? Let's delete this elevator, right? We don't need this shit anymore. Oh, it is the same elevator. Alright, we've already got the elevator in there. Okay, so what we can do is we can say, look, okay, look, that's as far as we need it to go up. Well, we need to go it up a bit more, so we go, if you open the, get rid of elevator 1, if we go into viewport of this, right, and we move this, if we use this, it's going to be a bit hard because we're using 2 windows here. If we move this, you can see it moves up and down. If you use this in if you're using 2 windows, I'm going to stick this in the other window. Just see if I'm still recording. Hang on, is it working? Yeah. And we go move it like I just did. You can see it, and you got a better view, right? And we can move this up and down and get it to the exact right location. There we go. That's exactly right. Yeah. So then I've dragged this up and down, right? That's the destination we need it to. So what we can do, we'll find it. What is it? It's plus 8,000 according to this. This is using completely different references. Numbers mean differently on here. So according to this, we need to move it 8,000 within its own little world here. So we need to move that platform to this platform, right? So look, if I move that platform to here, let's move it all the way up. So it exactly lines up with that one. It's going to be at 8,000 is exactly where it's going to overlap, right? So this platform, we can just set it to hidden with no collision, just like we did with the others. Look, collision with it, with the platform 2 selected, no collision, hidden actor, hidden in game. And it may or may not cast a shadow. If it does cast a weird shadow, just type in din dynamic shadow to set that off, in case it does cast a shadow. Sometimes they do. Compile save. So this is just a reference point we can move on our map, so we can see to get the exact place we want to do it in the real world. Right? You won't see it in the game, and you won't be able to touch it. It's just a little reference point, hidden reference point. Set to hidden, and you can do the same thing in invisible walls. You can set it to hidden, but have the collision on, so it's an invisible wall. You can make invisible walls the same way. So the platform ones we're gonna move. So all this shit's all broken, isn't it? So we need to do like a door in, we need to make all these variables in here, so it's all grayed out. Door in range, pressing E on our character, that's all fine. Door busy, door open, door in range, and obviously hinge, we don't need hinge, we need to replace that with something else. So we compile, errors everywhere. Oh, it should be showing errors, but it's not because we haven't connected the box. Okay, where's the trigger box? Do a begin overlap, end overlap, like we did with the doors, just like we did with the doors, and we just hook these up. Begin overlap, other actor, and over. Now we'll get errors. There we go, see? All these variables, it's trying to read these variables that don't exist, because we haven't made them in this, we've copied them over for the other one. It's trying to read variables in here that don't exist. We just need to make them. Just simple boolean, so we go door busy, and if we compile, watch, the door busy is all fixed, there we go. Variable door open, make them exactly named so that they'll link up. Once they link up, you can just look door, we can change the name and it'll adapt here. Once they link together, it'll know that that's what you're talking about. So door, instead of door we need platform, so let's drag that out and just make platform's gonna move to the component. There we go. There we go. The platform's going to move instead of the door. So then last one we've got is this hinge. I'm pretty sure we're just going to move the platform is the one that's going to move. Right? Still got an error? What is it? Where's the error? Oh, we've got something over here. Door in range. Okay. One more variable, door in range. Because just like before with the doors, we need to know if it's in range or not. Otherwise we press E on the other side of the map, it's going to open. Well, it looks like no errors now. Okay, let's go onto the elevator and see. We walk over it. This door on the top's not going to work, but we press E. Holy fuck! That ain't supposed to work, is it? Yeah, some weird shit going on there, isn't it? That's it's moving the wrong relative location or something. Let's have a look. What's moving? We're moving elevator B. So we're moving the platform relative to the platform. Okay. We need it to move the platform relative to the anchor point, not itself. You move things relative to themselves, all weird shit happens. It doesn't work the way you would think it works. See if it works this time. No, it's still going over there. Okay. It's going over there. It's moving relative to the wrong thing. So anchor, get world location, play sound. Oh, okay, we're moving in the. This is a copied paste. We need to tell it where to friggin' move. So if I recall, it was moving in the Y direction because I copied that from the door. That's all the wrong numbers from the door. So what is it? Which way's open, which way's closed? Okay, this bottom's open, up way's closed. We need to do these V interp numbers. Make sure these are all 1 because they won't work if they're not 1. So we're going to move up. So 0 is where it's going to it should be at 0 where it's going to close. Let's have a look. Platform at 0. That's the closed position, just like a door. Up and down, open and closed. That's all fine. We just need to move it up. And I think it was 8,000. We'll find out. It looks like where the this little reference point platform looks exactly where it was, and it's at 8,000, so it's moved to that location. As you can see, that's where it is. That's exactly where we're going to move it to, which is exactly in line, right? So it should work now. It's a bit fast, but there we go, we go up and down. We need to make it a bit slower, don't we? It's pretty fucking fast. It's faster than Star Trek Turbo Lift. Hey, why don't I make Star Trek Turbo Lift? Now I need to I've got a trigger box in here or something? No, it's alright, it's fine. So for some reason I can still see the trigger box. I can see the trigger box in here. I've got it set to view, have I? Let's have a look. Trigger box hidden in game. For some reason it wasn't hidden. Now it's all fine. We can't see it. Can't see the trigger box anymore. There we go. It's hidden. We're using the sound from the door, the old door. We can change that with an elevator sound and stuff like that, and we can do what we did before. As I said before, we can stick a before the move 2. We can do not just we can change this to an elevator sound, but we can stick another sound in of it. We can make this like a ka-chunk sound and a hum sound for the elevator, right? So the time, it's only taken 1.3 seconds. So let's make it like 10. And in fact, I'll just get the elevator hum. I'll find the elevator hum from and I'll see if I can find some sound effects on my other project, because I've got it open here. You just might have just heard the alarm sound from the other project. Let's see if I can find door sounds. I'll just migrate them over. None of these sounds really fit, do they? Let's have a look. I'll just go for have a quick look through the sound effects, see if I've got any yeah, we'll add a ding. Hell yeah, we'll migrate that in there and we'll use that. Asset actions, migrate. It's asking me to save. We'll make that as when it ends, we'll make a ding. When it gets to location, yeah? Okay, there we go. Audio ding, temporary. Okay, it should have migrated in. And we'll see more audio. Ding. There we go. So we go to elevator to like at the end. So when it yeah, we'll just at the end of each one, right? We'll just do. I guess we'll move this over. So there's because we're going to be moving it all. Okay. So we do play sound. It can be placed down 2D because we're going to be in the elevator. It's going to be playing at full volume anyway. So we do ding 1. We'll do the same here. Play sound. Enter. Ding. Ding 1. Right. So when it gets to location, it's going to go ding, and we need to make an elevator hum and an elevator click. So let's just drag these out a bit so we can get like a play sound. So we get two sounds. Play sound 2D. There we go. So we're going to play it like a click and then a hum, right? Do the same here. Play sound. Can just be 2D. We don't have to worry about the location of the sound now because we're in the elevator. It's like full volume. So let's what else can we do for like an elevator click? Elevator. I guess we can just use the door up. No, let's just give me a sec. I'll try and hurry this up. I don't want to make people wait watching. There's elevator hum. Okay, we'll do. Whoops. Oh, something just bugged out the name. There we go. Elevator hum. There we go. We just got the elevator hum we can use from Perfect Art. Migrate. And okay, so we've got that sound. It should come up here. Shouldn't have to look for it. So this will be the hum. Type hum. Elevator hum. There we go. Hum. Whoops. Hum. And we just need to make this door slide to like a click sound. Well, let's just leave it door slide, I guess, for now. We just change it later. It's got a sound effect, so it'll work. So it'll go the slide sound, and then it'll go hum, and then oh, hang on a sec. this hum is not going to, yeah, it's not going to, this is going to be a problem because it's a single sound. It's got like a duration, so unless I have the hums like 8 seconds, so I would need to make the elevator go over 8 seconds. Otherwise I can do like a fade in and fade out audio for the elevator, just as I did with the music, but then I have to link shit up everywhere. I guess we'll do that. So what we'll do, we'll add audio component. It's got its own internal audio, right? There we go. We'll just call it, just leave it named audio, right? So we'll drag this out and we'll type in fade out. So when we load the level, when this thing begins, right? So we'll do a begin play. So when basically when this thing loads at the start of the level, begin play, event begin play, we will fade out the audio. Otherwise it's going to be playing at full volume. Don't want that. There we go. So instead of this door slide, so was it elevator hum? Okay, this is the one. We're going to run out of room here, so we'll replace the elevator hum with a fade in audio. Whoops, fade in audio. There we go. It's giving us a kind of run out of room, aren't we? So let's move this over a bit. So this audio will fade in. We'll make it like fade in duration of like 0.5 seconds to full volume. Start at the zero. Start of the zero is the start of the sound effect, and then we'll go move. So we'll go door slide sound. The hum will fade in, and we'll move, and then we also have, here we have to do a fade out. So audio fade out, and we'll make it like fade out duration 0.5. You know, no, let's make it 0 actually. Instant stop, right? Instant stop sound. You might want to fade it, you might not want it. Alright, we'll copy this. We'll put it up there too for both of them, and then we'll link these up to this where it ends just like the other sound did, right? So instead of having like a 2D sound, we're actually playing this out. And this audio, if we get rid of that, with audio, we can use the attenuation settings and stuff. We might as well, because we already got attenuation settings, yeah? That's for a fire. We haven't got a. It's a bit too far, isn't it? We'll just use it anyway. But you can make like a door attenuation, which is a little bit closer, so that it fades out at not so far. Because this fire is pretty big. It's got a pretty big attenuation. But it'll do for now. So if we press the elevator and we walk away, we didn't go up it or something, and it's going hum and it's going up the other direction or whatever, and we miss it or whatever, and it's far away, we won't hear it, or it'll be really faint. Don't want to hear it at full volume. That's why we got this. Otherwise, we're just done the play 2D sound, right? That makes sense. So we begin play, we fade out this audio, and it's all there. It's in reserve. It's waiting to be faded in and out. So if you do this, if you put an audio, you have to fade it out at the start. Otherwise, it's just going to play forever. And it needs to be looping. So let's go to the elevator hum. Make sure it's looping. Oh, it's already looping it. Okay, because it's already migrated the setting and everything. We want to make sure that's looping. Otherwise, it's not going to work, because it's only going to play once and you won't see it, won't hear it. All right, elevator B, begin play sorted out. Fade in audio. Or audio. We need to do one here too. So delete that. Fade in audio. Stick that one up here too. Connect that to that. And where the fuck did this connected to there, did it? This is a little bit messy now, isn't it? But should put this down there, but it's alright. It'll do. I could stretch this out and make it longer and everything. Might as well. Fuck, might as well do it. Okay, so we do. Whoops. Move that there. And make that sound out there. And do the same thing here. Make this sound like there in line with it. Why don't we have another? Oh shit, that's elevator hum. Okay. There we go. That's what it's doing. Okay. I've got them the wrong way around, haven't I? This one's the right way around, this one's the wrong way around. Fuck, alright, let's do this. Let's reverse that. It's going to look a bit confusing here. Need to do the click sound for the elevator to start, then we do the hum sound. Okay, let's straighten it all up. Straighten all that up. That's better. That's better. Alright. A little bit more. Whoops, move that to the left there. I'm taking too long to do this, aren't I? Alright. File save. There's just so much I can do with the elevators. I did so much work on different elevators, trying all kinds of elevator systems out. There's tons of ways to do it. So this is all will work, and the sound should go in and out. And let's see if I can. I haven't got a click sound somewhere, do I? Yeah, I don't know where the where'd he go? Oh, that's my sound effect for my AI. I guess we'll just use the we'll just use this door sliders. As long as there's a sound there that works, right? You can know it works, so you can replace the sound. Alright, here we go. Okay, the volume's not playing. What? Oh, did I? Let's have a look at the volume. Fade to 1. Yes, door. Audio and the audio file. Oh, we haven't. Hum. I didn't set the audio file. There we go. Hum. Alright, there we go. Needs a bit more volume, doesn't it? But we can adjust the volume. In fact, let's do it here. Move the camera out of the way. We'll go to the audio file, the hum, elevator hum, and we'll make it to. Let's make it to. That's full volume, so we can bloody hear it. Now it'll work louder. Okay, and it's going to go ding at the end. Take 10 seconds to get up there. Where's the ding sound isn't playing? Where are you on here? Fade. Oh, okay, we're going to do a ding sound at the end. Okay. Let's just do a 2D sound, because it's going to be a play sound 2D, because it's just going to be near you anyway. Let's go ding. At the end, we'll do a ding, play sound 2D. Ding. Let's just get this out of the way so it looks nice and tidy. Okay, so it'll go when it goes to the destination, up or down. It's both going to go ding. There we go. Ting noise. Press B or press E actually. To go downways, it's going to do the same thing. So pressing E is the activation key on my character, right? Pressing E that we've already made on my character. That ain't stopping. What's going on here? It's not stopping on the way down. Let's have a look. Fade out duration 0 to 0, 0 to 0. I wonder why it's not stopping. So we got fade in 510, 510. For some reason, let's just try that again. It goes up. The sound should. The hum wasn't stopping for some reason. We'll fade out. Works. I had a bit of glitch there. There must be something. Oh, it might be a fire in the way or something. There's a sound. There's two sounds playing. There's got to be a sound playing somewhere, an extra sound playing. Not sure what the fuck's going on here. It's like there's two sounds playing, so begin play, fade out, audio to 0. That's fine. Elevator. Ah, that's what it is. Door slide. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. Door slide. I just got them confused. There we go. So that ka-chink sound that you hear at the start is actually... I recorded this from the real Perfect Dark, so I accidentally picked up a ka-chink sound. I think it might actually do that in there. Elevator movement. There we go. And now it should do the same thing on the bottom. So I fixed up that sound. It was playing the elevator hum instead of the door slide. And that'll just go ding and stop. There we go. So we got an elevator with sounds and all kinds of shit. Pick up some pack balls. Gotta say, those things are freaking awesome, aren't they? Makes you want to eat them. Like a spicy orange or something. But if we jump off, we're fucked. We can't get back up. So this is one idea of a simple elevator. We've got a door here, so we can close the door. Right? But what you can also do, instead of having the trigger box here, you could have one trigger box here, you can have one trigger box here, and one goes up and one goes down, right? You just do this trigger box goes up and copy all this stuff and do another trigger box that goes down, or yeah, or you can just have them just on overlap, or while you're pressing E as well. You can one you're pressing E, one you're pressing Q, one goes up, one goes down. You can have an elevator that can swap between up and down mid range, which I don't really like doing that. All kinds of things you can do. So what we'll do to fix this one up, just to make it right, let's do something simple. So we'll get the trigger box and let's just cover the entire up and down area. Let's just make it simple, yeah. And we'll cover the outside as well. That's an idea. So what we can do, this is what I did with an action elevator. So what we can do, we can stick a boolean like, is the door open? We've got a door open, right? I don't think we're using it yet, are we? Oh, that's the door open. So look, we'll take instead of door open. This is what we're using for is the elevator up or down, right? We're using that. This should be actually the elevator up or down. It's going to replace all the references. There we go. Elevator up or down, right? Now we need to do an actual door open, because we've got a door here, right? So what we can do at the start here, the in range is all set. That's all fine, right? However, we also need to check if the door is open. So where could we stick that? Door busy. I guess we could stick it here maybe. Yeah, in pressing E. Yeah, okay, we'll stick it there. Let's move all these all the way over here, and we'll stick another branch. And after pressing E, right? And we'll do a branch, and we'll do is door open. If it's okay, we'll do it. If it's open, we're not gonna open the door. But if it's not open, if it's closed, which is false, we're gonna go into the branch and we'll go continue. But if it's true, we go into the delay and we wait until the door's closed. So now we need to close the actual door, right? So we can do another trigger box. The door. Now this trigger box will overlap with the other one. Where's the freaking trigger box? It's not letting me. Here we go, trigger. Alright, let's do another trigger box. Just copy and paste. And we can do two triggers, for one up down here and one up here for the door, but let's just make it easy. We'll just we'll stick it in front of the door. Green will make it like 0.2 or something. Maybe a bit more actually. 0.3. So we've got a little bit of room on either side of the door, right? So when it's this side or this side, we need to close the fucking door. We can use pressing E, the E key, to close the door and use the elevator. So we can't go up and down until the door's closed. So the door closes on you, and then you're on the other side of the elevator. There's no way to fail, right? So let's move this up in the middle somewhere. I think because it's up 8,000, let's make it like 4,000 or something. And we need to make the height, let's make it 30 or something. 100. Well, it's close. Let's make it 110. This will do for now. I could probably make it a little bit. Whoops. Oh shit, where's the door trigger? Just name it door trigger. And this isn't going to move. It's not connected to the platform. It's just connected to the anchor, right? So this is anywhere we overlap, up or down. In fact, we could have different levels of this elevator, and it'll all trigger the same thing, right? I don't like it being too close to the edge there because it's going to be like an invisible wall, but you want to kind of get them close, maybe have it a bit thinner, but just to make it easier to use for now, so that it'll have it's too big for bullets are going to bounce off it and stuff. So you want to have it really close to the door. So you want to make it like narrower, but we're going to just leave it this for now, right? Make it it's wide enough, I guess, that way, but it's a bit too fat that way. But it'll do for the test, right? It'll do for now. And so we go in the event graph, we need to do an overlap event for this. So add event, begin overlap, right click, add event, end overlap, and we just need to open and close the door and set the door is the door's open at. So let's do a get, and we do need to do 2 sets. So we'll do a door open set, end overlap. So we need to do, okay, so look, this door in range is for the elevator. So look, let's rename that elevator in range. Wow, fuck what I'm doing. Elevator in range. There we go. Now we do a door in range for the door. Do the same thing for the door, right? So I think we just copy, well, no, we don't copy all this shit just to make it on the safe side. We'll copy some of it. So let's copy the caster dude 2. That over other actor. And do the same down here. Connect that other actor. Alright. So make sure it's our dude that's interacting. So if we're close when we set our door in range, door in range set. Door in range set. Let's get these out of the way. Whoops. Door in range set. So same as before, if we're outside of range, we set our door in range off. If we're in range, we set door in range on. And then we do a branch check to see if we're in range because we're going to loop back in it. Get door in range. Are we in range? Set it in range, and then are we in range because we're going to loop back to this. Just like the others. Right. Okay, so he's in range, and we do cast to the dude again, pressing E. Yeah, we'll just copy this. It's all the same. True, yeah, true. Yeah, true, and we just need to connect that to other actor, I think, don't we? Yeah, I'll connect that to other actor. All the same. Maybe we can do the little node there. It doesn't matter. It's all fine. It's all working. So we're pressing E as well. What's the next one? Door open. So what? Why is this door open? Oh, I added that door open, didn't I? Yes. I saw I just added. Okay, that's all fine. So if we're pressing E, if the door is in range, if the door's, so if it's open, we close it. If it's closed, we open it, right? So we need to make, so if we're next to the door, it's going to open and close the door, right? No, it's going to interrupt, yeah. But it's alright, we can fix it, Well, I think I forgot to do, so we need to have this door and the elevator. Where's the other elevator trigger here? It's like they're next to each other. We want to make it back a bit, so put the elevator trigger back and put the door trigger a little bit forward, so that there's a gap. You don't want to make them overlap together. Let's move it back a bit, I think. Back a bit further. So you don't want to have them triggering at the same time, because if they're gonna, I guess it could work, but I'm just going to separate them just in case there's a problem with them overlapping. Alright, so we're pressing E. Where's the next part go here? Is the door open? All we need to do is the door open anyway. So do is the door open? Right. Is it false, true? Okay, the false goes to a delay. Okay, false goes to a delay. 0.1 second delay. And then we loop that back to checking if we're in range. There we go. Let's just tidy this up a bit. I've probably been doing this for too long. I've got enough time to do 2 videos anyway, so oh shit, over an hour. I knew the elevator was going to be the final big one, I think. Elevators are a pain in the ass. Let's just move these door open. Shit, I guess. Door open, door open. Oh, I've already done door open, okay. So if it's true, go to the check if the door's open, and next thing, door busy. See, we need to name this elevator busy. Elevator busy, because elevator busy, and then now we make another one for door busy. We need a set for the elevator, we need a set for the door, right? Elevator busy, up, down, in range, door, the same thing, right? Okay, so was it elevator busy, door busy? Where are we up to? Okay. Door open, false, true goes to the false goes to okay. So if the door's open, hang on a second. What am I freaking doing? What am I doing? I did it all fucked up. I don't need that. Fuck, what am I doing? Branch is door busy. Let's drag that into that. That's what I need to do here. Branch is door busy. If it's busy, then we go into delay. We wait till it's not busy, right? And if it is false, branch set door busy. It's not letting us do it. Where is it? Door busy. Oh, Doro busy. No wonder. I've named it. Type it. Let's fix that up. There we go. It's all going to fix it up. False. Then we set door busy. And yeah, I can do it this before and after. It doesn't matter. Okay, so is door open or not? Now we need to check if door's open. Branch is door open. It might be confusing if you're not used to this doing this, but if you just copy what I'm doing, you get it working, and you get my files, it'll work. This is some more technical stuff. If you can get a copy of the file, you don't need to understand it. You just stick it where you need it. Just copy and paste it, right? Normally you don't need to have to make this from scratch. So we make the board easier. Now we check if it's opened or closed. So true, we go one way. When we go over true, we open, we close it. Closed, we open it. Alright, so this is where we need to copy the move to stuff. Yeah, so we go play sound. We do like a door sound. Play sound. We can, instead of doing a 2D sound, we can also do it at location, but then we need to get the location of something like that, like wherever the door is, and fuck that, we'll just use 2D sound for now. Okay, now we do 2, and we move to component, move component 2, copy and paste it. We'll do one up here too. Okay, move 2, move down and move 2, and we need to move the door. Now this door, where is it? Front door. This is what we need to move. So drag this out. This is what we're moving, up and down. And then one way we set it's open, one way we set it's closed. We'll figure out which is which now. Alright. And then we loop these both back. Let's just make another branch so we can get some of these we're not going to use this branch just to get some of these connectors, right? We're just going to need these. Oh, there we go. delete that branch. Just needed a few of these. And it goes back into checking if we're in range. It's going to all loop back so it doesn't close out, right? And we're going to do that. We're going to close out, right? We have to find out which one is open and which one's closed. I'm pretty sure, like, if it's open, if it's closed, there we go, and then we do open. If it's open, and okay, that's right. So we just need to check the location of the door. We need to move it relative to platform, I guess. Yeah, relative to platform. So what is this relative of? So yeah, so let's move the platform just to check if it's relative to the platform. Okay. Front door is at 3000. Yeah, okay, yeah, the door's relative to the platform. Okay, so we get platform is what we're going to move it in reference to. So we've got platform, get world, okay. Get reference to platform, drag it here. Get world location. And we need to do that. We do the v-interp. Yeah, we'll just do a v-interp here as well, I guess. V-interp. We can type it, and v-interp, one for each. Get this door shit out of the way. Just get that there. Location. V-interp. Location. And we're going to move it relative to this, and we're going to move it up and down. Let's have a look. We're going to move it down to 1050, 1050, 3050. Okay, so I might get this all fucking back to front, haven't I? So okay, so that, what was it, 3050, 1050. Okay, so we want to make it close at the start, right? So let's make it to 1050, right? Oh, and the door open should be set off by default. Yeah, okay, so it'll go in through here, and I'll say if it's open or closed. It's going to be, it's not open, it's closed. It's first going to go down here, and then it's going to move it. It's going, so we need to go from 1050 to 3050, and this one's going to go back down to 1050. If I've got those numbers right, let's just check the front door. Okay, so this is going to be 40 minus 45. Let's make it exactly. Actually, no, it's not going to be exactly, is it? Minus 50. Okay, let's just keep it at this exact number. It doesn't matter if it's not exact. It's just gonna, it's as long as it's gonna move sideways, right? Let's just do that. Was it the green is going to be? Oh shit! What am I doing? I'm doing the rotation. 1050, 3050. The green's going to be that number. The green's going to be that number, and these need to be stay. We're not fucking rotating it. Stuck in the wrong one. I'll save. All right, so that should move it, the door up and down, and we'll just add a door slide sound effect just to show the doors sliding. It's going to have the same sound effect as the elevator moving, but it's alright. We've got a sound effect anyway. You can fix that later. So it should work. Try that. So we got open here. Oh, we've got a rotation issue. What is it? We've got a rotation. It's rotating. Rotation 0, 0. Okay, so what is? Oh, okay, this is the front door. Make that exactly. It's the front door is already sitting at 90 degrees, so we need to have it 90 degrees. And keep it at 90 degrees, right? Oh, what's going on there? What the fuck? It's not letting me. Really? 90? Okay, so let me do it now. Fuck knows what that was. Okay, now it won't teleport. Well, I need to make the sound out. Let's make it go over 1.3 seconds. Make it a bit slow. Might as well stick some easing in of the door. Just like the elevator, actually. Where's the elevator? It's got easing. Yep. Okay. There's the door over here. Alright, compile save. I know I'm hurrying, but I just don't want this video to go too long. So it'll open the door. There we go. We go in. It's not going to let me open. We'll have to close the door. So look. Alright, it's not letting me open and close. Okay. Let's reverse these maybe. See if that's going to fix it. That's what I did wrong. Whoop, no, I did. What have I done here? One of them's not working. One of them not working, so... Right, the door's open. If it's not open, okay, we're going to do this, and then we're going to open it. Yes, that's fine. That goes back into our in range. And we're not going to do that. We go back in range. We go check. It's going to be true, and it's going to go in. Move it. I'm not sure why this ain't working, but what's wrong with it? It's not there's something wrong with the door. What have I done? Okay, so platform, move it to the platform location. Yeah, up and down. Oh, I've got to do the 1, 1. 1, 1. That's all. That shit I keep saying. You got to do. The V interp has to be at 1. That's all it was. That's all it was. No, it still ain't working. Have we got a broken V interp somewhere? Fuck. 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. They're all the V interps are on. So, alright, what I've freaking done? It's opening, and then it's not looping back. Front door. Trigger. Door trigger. There's a broken link somewhere. So it goes down here. This way it works. It might not be setting door open or something. Who knows? No door reference here, is it? Elevator, elevator. That's all. Okay. So, and it goes to, actually when it goes to the true, there's something here that's not. There's not. It's moving the front door. Yes. And it's moving it to. Well, what if it's not even playing the sound, so it's not reading door is open. It's not even. Okay, there's a broken link somewhere. There's definitely a broken link. Let's look for a door in range. That's where it should break, yes. I don't know what I've freaking broken. I've broken something somewhere, can't I freaking. Door is busy. Oh, I need to set door is off busy. It's okay, that's all I need to do. Set door busy. It's saying that the door's permanently busy. Fucking stupid. Always something stupid I've done. Alright. Set door busy. I need to set it busy to off, so it's not busy anymore. It's saying that the door's permanently busy. Alright, there we go. It'll work now, look. There we go, see? So if we try to open the elevator, nothing. We go open. There we go. See, it's a bit confusing because we've got two different. We've got the elevators doing the same door sound when it starts, but okay. Door. Okay, that's what we've got a problem there. Okay, so there's a. We need to open the. We'll open the door at the end because you can't do the open the door and. It's triggering both at the same time. That's what the problem I have with them both overlapping. So there's one way you can do. There's one way you can do this. We can. There's all kinds of ways we can do this, but let's get the. We'll make the. We'll put the trigger box for the. When the door's pretty fine, it's still triggering. We'll make it so you stand back against the elevator. A bit of a gap between so they don't trigger at the same time. And there's all kinds of ways you can do this, but this is just one way. So So this is the door trigger and this is the elevator trigger. We don't want them to trigger at the same time. You know, we want to make the door, we want to set the door busy while fuck, the elevator's going while we, that's not good. So when we move it, we want to okay, here we go, set door busy, because the elevator's on, right? And at the end, set door busy off. Alright, we do the same thing here. Set door busy off. And here we go, set door busy on. Fuck, that's dangerous. Lucky I don't make fucking elevators, eh? Open the door while the fucking elevator's going. Shit. The accidents you can do. I wonder how many people have died from that in real life. Whoops. I have to close it on myself. So, yeah, it's still okay. We need to. Ah, I got it. So, on the door, it's setting the door open at the end. We need to do that at the start. Yeah, this is all we need to do. So, as soon as we begin moving that fucking door, we need to set it to open. Otherwise, we can move the elevator while it's in the middle of opening. This is a nightmare to freaking do, but once you get one of them working, it's just a couple of little. It's not that difficult. It's just like little things you miss. That's all. So, see, if we're opening the door, and it's in the middle of opening, it doesn't say it's open until it's fully opened. Well, we can open the door, and while it's opening, we can trigger the elevator. And then I was going to say, is the door open? Is it open? No. Or is the door busy or whatever? Where's the door busy? We haven't. Yeah, we'll just do the door open. We could do the door busy as well. So yeah, we just need to make sure that there's a priority of things in the right order. Alright. There we go. It's not doing it until the door is closed. Until the door is fully closed. Even if it's in the middle of opening, no, it won't let me. That's working. Won't let me. There we go. It's because we've got a priority. It's not letting me. Yeah, it's not letting me do. No fucked up door opening in the middle of nowhere. So we step back to open to. Can't open the elevator, right? Now we can. But we'll go out. I need to do aiming and shit, don't I, with weapons. That's a bit more complicated. And do phone light and stuff like that. I'll make sure to do that. Well, there we go. We've got one elevator. One thing I wanted to do, if I've got time, is to put textures on this, but is to make it like multiple levels. Because okay, so we can do key presses to do like multiple levels with 1, 2, 3, and all that kind of stuff, right? But you know what? I don't want to overcomplicate people with the basics. What I do is instead of spending another hour or 2 hours trying to show you how to make an elevator do multiple levels and stuff, so then you can build other level after level after level. Fuck, that's too complicated, too waste of time. I just give it the file so you can look at it yourself. So I'll compile that into. I'll just make it a bunch of this just simple elevators going up and down like that, or just doing the basic level elevators 1 and 2, A to B. Most of the time, that's all you're going to need. Very rarely you're going to have like multiple level elevators going up and down different things. And if you do, I'll just give you the files. It's going to be too confusing for anyone. I don't want to make this like advanced kind of stuff. I just want basics for anyone who's just beginning can understand. Doing elevators like that, it's just going to be too complicated. It's going to be too confusing for someone who doesn't know what the fuck's going on. It's best if I just give you the file. So I'm going to try and put it in and get this video uploaded to like YouTube or whatever, and put it in the description, the files, including different elevators, just like I've done with doors here. Just turn this area, make it a little bit bigger actually, and just put a bunch of stock here, basic design things here, so that they'll function, so you can work it out. I'll obviously be changing some things around to make it all right. Alright, so I guess that'll be done for elevators. For the most part, if you're going to make an elevator, just do the first way that I did it, with just do it in your level blueprint. Unless you've got a lot of elevators, then you want to make a blueprint out of it like I just did there. So look, just before I finish, we've got elevators. We can stick these elevators and all. Look, let's do this. Right, I'll show you. Elevator B. Let's start spin it around 180. Where's the freaking door? Which direction's the door? Because they all look the same to me. They all look the same to me. Let's have a look. We'll find it here. Where the front door? Okay, that's the way around. Okay, it's the other way around. I really need to stick some like textures and shit on this so I can make the door look a different color and stuff. We'll do that later. 75, 80. Let's make this over here. We'll stick it in the corner or something. And we can stick another platform up. Look, this is why I did that invisible wall thing. So you can't see it in the game, right? But here, it's showing you how high it goes. So I can get another platform. This is why I have invisible reference points like this. So I can get another platform and I can just line it up like that. And I know that's where it's going to go. I need to move it that way a little bit more. Oh no, that's right. A little bit higher. And there, this elevator is going to go to there. So watch, we're going to do 2 elevators because we use a blueprint. Pick up some oranges. Oh, there's the door. Which way is the fucking door? If you want to do complicated elevators, then you're going to be doing a lot more complicated things. I've got some weird stuff going on with the shadows. I might need to disable the dynamic shadows and shit, I think. So here's another one. Alright, we're going to go all the way out there, right? Same elevator, same function, right? It's going to take us up there. So you'd be doing some like pretty tricky and advanced stuff if you're using a lot of elevators, then you use your blueprint. Otherwise, we're all the way up here. We can go all the way down as well. Look, we can jump down to this elevator. Whee! Close the door. Go back down. And obviously we can't get back up to that one because we jumped off the edge. Because there's no walls in the way. Come on. And there we go. Alright, that's it for elevators. I just remember to do, like, I do some weapon fancy stuff, I think, like aiming and stuff like that, because that's really cool. Really important. I'll go remember to add that to the list. I'll do it now. Weapon aiming and auto fire, etc. That's kind of important, isn't it? I'll do weapon switching and stuff, but that's a bit more advanced. Let's just do weapon aiming maybe, or just do weapon aiming. Doing all the weapon swapping and stuff is a bit more complicated, and I guess I'll just do that in a more advanced tutorial or something if people need it. But if you're going to make games and you don't know how to do stuff, you're pretty much like a beginner or something. I just wanted this to be like, to show you how to do the vast majority of things you'll ever need to make a game. You don't need to do any advanced stuff, and if you do, you probably spend 100 hours trying to work out how to do something when you could have made you could have made 5 games that would probably be better than what you end up with anyway, just by doing basic stuff. Don't do stuff that's complicated if you don't need to, unless you've got a real good reason to. So you just have some fun with some basic stuff, and then start doing stuff once you've got the hang of all that. All right, don't try to juggle 100 balls at once when you just begin. All right, that'll be it for the elevators. I'll stop recording. I have a little break again, and do the whatever's left. Glass, fog, and weapon, at least weapon aiming. All right, I'll stop the video. Start again. All right, just finished compiling the videos together again. I've got enough time, but in my videos I do, but I'm kind of running out of time because it's Sunday night, 8:21 p.m. I'm gonna have to do this overnight and compile overnight and everything, because tomorrow morning I'll be in danger. I might be raided again by the government. Long story. I've done no crime or anything. I'm a fugitive whistleblower. Long story, but I'm found anonymous too, and all kinds of stuff. And I've been censored everywhere, and it's difficult for me to live stream. The only thing that has kept me alive as far as I have is live streaming. I'll get this done as quickly as I can for tomorrow morning, just in case I do get raided again while some of the live stream options are down. I've been systematically censored and banned from everywhere. I have all kinds of fake reasons or just none given, just everything's, you know, every reference to everything's been deleted or just, you know, censored. Long story I could say about that, but just another topic for another video. I just want to get these done while I can. So we've got I'll do glass last. I'll do a weapon aiming out. I don't want to do like weapon swapping and complicated things. There can be a pain in the ass. I don't want to be. This is just a introduction, basic stuff. Doing fine-tuning stuff like weapon swapping and stuff is a complete long, like hours and hours of stuff to get just right and everything, and it doesn't belong in a simple video like this. I just want to do the basics. And there's detailed stuff you can spend hours and hours on, and if I do that, it's not detailed weapon stuff. I have to do the whole lot, and it's going to be a nightmare, a long time, many hours to do. So it won't fit in this. It won't fit in this video. But just a basic weapon aiming. That's what I can do. I'll replicate find which function it was, just to basically aim down your sight. Still a bit of a zoom in, right? That's just a basic weapon thing that is easy to add. So I thought I'd do that. So let's go find whichever it was. It was a really simple command, so I thought I'd add that. Where is it? Not crouch. Just let me find it. Hey, somewhere. Was it right click or something? It was on like on right click. Right click. Let's see if I can find. No. Mouse. Right mouse button. There we go. It's all the way down here. So. I gotta. Okay, let's go into my character, my dude 2. I've renamed some of the variables differently. So was it run check, wasn't it? Press E. Run check. That's what we said. It's different here than it is on my other one. I just needed to go over it just to make sure if I missed something, get the right command that I'm looking for, which was, what was it called? Oh shit, I used a timeline, did I? Damn, I have to use a timeline. So first person camera, set field of view. That's not what I'm thinking of. Let's try go over my other characters, see if I've got another one. 1, 3. Right, mouse button. Yeah, okay, so I did this different ways. Let's try the sniper one then. Let's try the sniper. I've got a sniper rifle here somewhere. That's not it. That's it. Gun 8. I've got so many guns everywhere. So that's right mouse button. Yeah, so I'm doing the same thing. Okay. So there was different ways that I can zoom in and out of the camera, and some of them are like these functions that are unheard of, that like really rare, that no one knows about, but they don't even work properly. That's probably why they don't know about them. There's all these different things that half of them are broken and the other half are semi-broken. There's junk everywhere throughout the engine, so you've got all these nodes that you can use, and there's 100 different ways to do things, and it's a giant mess. Let's do one way that I've got that's working pretty well. So we're gonna have to make a timeline. I guess we'll add one timeline to this. So timelines are really handy, but they're a pain in the ass. So how do we even make a timeline? I can't remember a timeline. Add timeline. There we go. You just type in. Okay, we'll add context sensitive. It makes it within this view here. So add timeline. There we go. So we'll name this. We'll make this like zoom in. Zoom. We'll just do zoom. So we've got a plane reverse. Now this is, you can do elevators this way too. This is how I do my really good elevators that are really smooth. I use a timeline. I didn't want to do complicated timeline stuff in this video. It's something that you want to avoid as much as possible. So let's double click the timeline, right? And we add a click here for float track, I think it is. I think it's a float track. Hope so. Vector track. We're going to use this as a vector, I guess. So let's make it like a. How long? The zoom in, like the zoom in length, the timeline. So we could do it like. I guess we could do it like a quarter of a second, 2.25, which is a quarter of a second, right? 1's a second. You can do like a really slow zoom with a sniper rifle. I've got, which is like 2 seconds. So I guess we'll do. So the value is oh shit, I've broken this, have I? Yeah, I broke that on that gun, didn't I? Let's look at one of my other timelines just to check it. Yeah, I fucked that up, didn't I? Let's go find my gun 2 timeline, aim timeline. Yeah, that's all fine. So yeah, that's on 2.5, and we got like I'll just get the exact number. So value of 90 compared to 50. Okay. So we right click in here, add a key. Right click in here, add a key. Right. Now we click these keys, and we can set. So we'll do like what is it? Value 90. So we'll set this. With this selected, you see it's orange. Zoomed right in. You can't really make it bigger. On the timed, click 0, and on the value, click 90. Type 90, and there we go. It's all. Where the fuck is it? It's all fucking up, isn't it? Now let's click these. I think. Click them. There we go. We click them. It's going to be able to see. There we go. If I click one of these once each, we click them again. I don't know how to get it back, so just click them once each. 0 and 90, and then what we got with the second gun, that's a good aim. So it's like so at 0.25, which is the end of the timeline, right? It ends at 0.25, as you can see there. You don't want to have it before and after. It must have to go to the end. So this key has to sit at the end of here. So we made the timeline. We click this. We are with timeline here. Length is 0.25, and we click this key and make sure that ends at 2.25, right? So this value here sets like a. Whoops, let me do that again. We'll make that at 50. So we're going to use this as a field of view. So the field of view should be goes from 90. I think 90 should be the default, right? I hope it is. Otherwise, we're going to have some problems. Because we're going to have to find out what. I'm pretty sure 90 is the default. So you go from 90 and you reduce the field of view, which makes it like zoom in, right? So we go to 50. So the lower your number, the bigger the zoom. So I've got a number here in a specific gun that I'm going to use. It's going to be good. It's a good number that I've got. So that was at 50. So we'll use this at 50, right? So it'll go from 90 to 50 over 0.25 seconds. It will be a number that goes from 90 to 50. So you can see, look, as the value goes in like little decimal places and stuff, right? Really, right? So let's compile and save. We'll. Didn't we have to? No, didn't we? We didn't have to tick anything, did we? No. Well, there's use last keyframe that you do for other things. I didn't do that for this, so I guess we don't do that, right? So we've already named it zoom, all right? So let's make some room down here somewhere, right? So how we do we right mouse button? Okay, so we use right mouse button to aim, right? Right mouse. Right, there we go. Input mouse events, right mouse. When you go this way, you do it this way, the long way, or scroll down these list of things. Input mouse event, input with mouse event, right mouse button. That's another way to get it, but you know, if you type it out, it's a lot fucking easier. So now if we're running, we can't aim a weapon and zoom down the sights while we're fucking running. That's fucking ridiculous. So let's put a check in there to make sure that we're not running. If we can't do this if we're running. So we've got these. Where's it? Run check. Let's get run check. And we'll stick a branch out. We'll use a run check branch first. Branch. Run check. So if we're running, fuck off. We can't aim through the guns. We're running. That's fucked up. So for true, we'll do nothing. So for false, if we're not running, then we can do some shit. So we need. Okay, we've got an aiming. The one I'm reading from here on my left, on my other screen, that's completely different to this one I'm going to do here. So we'll do this all in my character. So we'll make a variable. I've got a variable called aiming in my game mode because I'm using different characters for the same thing. It won't apply to here. So in my other one, I'm teleporting different characters in and out. So I need to have the game mode to share variables between characters. But I'm not doing this here. So we'll just stick the variable in the character. So we'll just put it aiming, right? Just a boolean. Are we aiming or are we not, right? So we don't need to do the cast, I guess. So set aiming. There we go. Set aiming on, right? We need this variable to. I don't think we really need to in this, eh? Okay, let's just delete this for now, because I got this set up. That's set up for something else. or let's try this. We'll just go. Okay, if we're not running. Okay, was it? If we're not running, we play the zoom, right? And we need to settle some shit here. It's alright, but on released. Do we need to do the boost? Okay, I'm released. Reverse. Shouldn't I guess I don't need to do the run check because if we release the mouse button, it's always going to reverse back anyway. So yeah, so it's only if we only start zooming in if the run check's on. Hang on a sec. I've got to stop. Hang on. Alright, I'm back. Had a close call security wise. Thought I was going to get raided again, long story. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this. I'll get my other one up. Alright, so it was a close call. So branch run check false. Hooks into that, okay. I really think that's all I need to do. I don't need the aiming check. I'm pretty sure that's failing. Okay, so these the update. This is the key here. Drag out here. Set field of view. First person camera, which is this camera up here. Right? That should be fine. We're using this camera that's already built into here that we're using in this character, right? And new track is in field of view. That's going to connect this number to the field of view, right? So this number is set to 90, which is should be the default. Otherwise, we're going to have problems. We're going to go revert back to a field of view that really doesn't belong. So every time we release the mouse, it's always going to revert back to the normal 90. It's going to go backwards, play backwards, right? It's a timeline. It's going to go a number that goes from 90 counts down to 50, right? And if it goes reverse, it goes from 50 to 90. It's just a number. That's all it is. Just a number that changes over time, right? So we're going to use that number to determine the number of the field of view. It should zoom in and out of the center of the screen, which should be able to give us compile and save. Yeah, it's all working. Okay. So let's go see if it works. Yeah, we do 2. There we go. Now, something I wanted to add is, look, if I shoot here, let's see if I can shoot something that moves. Let's do this. Okay, if you look at the gun, yes, I need something more heavier, don't I? What have I got here that's explodable? I actually moved everything, didn't I? It'll be over here. I can't see too well here actually, but basically the bullet does not go straight, right? Where the bullet is actually set somewhere around the front of the gun. Okay, if I go into my character, I'll show you in a minute. So the center of the screen, the bullet isn't coming out of dead center of the screen, going to dead center of the screen where this target is. In fact, this target isn't even centered. I can make my own target. I've actually got my own targets in my other game, but that's like as a widget. I just put an image up as a widget. I delete this targeting shit from my character, and I just load a widget of a target, and I actually press the Xbox button. I can go through different targets I've made, and it will actually sit in the center of the screen. This targeting system of the default's all fucking broken. It's not even center, and it will never be, if you're using a gun like this, the gun, even look, you can see the bullet, it's not even coming out of the front of the gun. It's coming out of like a little bit left, but it's not even coming out of center. It's a little bit right of the target, and you can see it moves from right to left, and the target kind of goes through the target. If you're using a gun, your head, your camera angle, looking dead straight to that target, is at a completely different angle than the gun that's down there. You're shooting from the hip. You're not shooting from the sights. If you had some kind of camera that's going to be like on the very end of the gun, through the actual dead eye sights like that, then you're going to get a better dead center view of the bullet. So if I'm up close to something and my gun's down here, well, let's go find something. Whoops. So this target is at the center, but my gun is here. My gun's actually not going to, you can't see the bullet because my gun's technically like it's right in front of this my gun's in front of me. It's so you can't, you might not be able to see, but my gun's actually it's like almost passing through this door. I can actually shoot through the door probably, right? Let's try it. We'll shoot through here. We'll see if we can do that. See, it's shooting through the door. You see the bullet? It's actually shooting through the door because my gun's actually passing through the door. Right? So it doesn't work as it does in real life. It's not that there's a bug. It's just that the relative camera view from your gun. Try and understand, your gun's down there and it's shooting at a completely different angle than you're seeing, and it's not dead center of what your sights are. If you want to have a dead sight light from a gun like this, then you need either to make a hit scan weapon, which I recommend not using hit scan, which is like an instant hit. It's not even a bullet, and you need to reprogram everything, and everything's going to work completely fucking different, and it's not even going to interact. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. Or you just use it like this. You notice games like, for example, Mass Effect 1, you have things where you're too close to something and the bullet just doesn't, it's like it doesn't work. It is working, it's hitting a barrier that you can't see because it's doing the same kind of thing. But it's not too bad, like this. These balls are hitting the bullets, they're body blocking the bullets. It's almost center like this, so it's not too bad. But the closer you get, you'll notice it's going to be like on toward the. The bullet's going to hit to the bottom right. This bullets are really tiny, so like I've still got a big. I need to fix the collision box for this bullet because it's way bigger than the bullet. So if I do that, it's going to be even better. It's going to work better. But you'll have the aim won't be 100%. Unless you use like a hit scan weapon, right? I quite frankly, I prefer to use projectiles. It's not going to bounce around like this shit, right? And it's going to be a lot of other problems. I prefer to have bullets moving like projectiles. So if you got any problems with the aim, like you just move your bullet like even though the bullets a little bit, it's not in the same position as the gun, it still works, right? It still works pretty well. So it looks like I've put the bullet between the gun and the target, like more towards the target, just so that offset with this weird aiming ain't quite right kind of thing. It's in the middle of both. I'll go into my dude, and we'll go into the viewport, and we'll see. Okay, the bullet. Well, it looks like it's actually going from the front of the gun, but it isn't. It's actually going. I mean, it is a little bit to the left, isn't it? But it shouldn't be showing that far bad. If I move it all the way to the right or left, you'll see the difference. So this is the sphere of your character. This is where the bullet comes out of, right? And this red axis is where the bullet's going. And you see, look, it's going to the left. It's not going dead straight. It's going to the left, and it's probably going a little bit up with that. You see, it's not at 0, 0, 0 or anything. It's on a weird angle. This by default. The default is it's got this weird angle on it, but it's actually like a decent. You're best not touching it. If you see, this is the angle. These are the numbers. Let's maximize it a bit so you can see the exact numbers. These are the numbers of the sphere where the bullet comes out, right? If you fuck it up, that's where to reset it and everything. I'll do the camera too. Get the camera numbers. Those are the camera numbers. Alright, it really helps when you're doing weapon aiming and shit. It's something that you really have to tinker with to get the angles and everything right and fuck around with to get what's right for different guns. The default settings, if you just replace what I did with the guns like that, that'll work, at least work. But this bullet, if I want to make that go straight out, it's actually going to go to the right because it's to the right of my camera. My camera's here, and it's going to go out here, not down here. If you see the way the bullet goes in, it kind of crosses the path of the target, and it offsets the fact that it's on the right, and it goes toward, and it's moving a little bit towards the left, so it kind of goes cross through the target. So about mid-range bullet will kind of be dead from the left to right position. It's going to be dead in the middle. If it's really far away, it's probably going to be a little bit to the left. If it's really close, it's going to be to the right because the guns are right. It's cutting in towards the left. If you get what I mean, and and it's also down a bit, and it's probably, you probably can't see it here, but it's moving a little bit upwards too, I think. It looks like it's rotating a little bit upwards to counter the fact that it's below me. So it's not going from right to left, it's also going from down to up, just to kind of make it a bit more accurate with your target. So it's compile and save. I'm not sure what I did there. It's compile and save. So if you want to do 100% aim target, you're going to have to use a hit scan, which is going to do an instant hit, and it's not going to register as a projectile. So all the things that we set to interact with my bullets, like all the glass or any interactive, it ain't going to work with hit scans. You have to recode everything. You have to gut everything to work with hit scans. I'd prefer not to do that. Just stick with projectiles. That's a whole realm of shit. Just stick to projectiles, and the aim may not be perfect, but you know, if you're using a real gun in real life anyway, you look through dead eye and dead bullseye through the aim. Have you ever used a real gun? You aim as close as you can. You fire the bullet. It's never going to hit the spot that you're looking at anyway in real life. You got wind. You've got, you know, a bit of inaccuracy with the gun. All kinds of factors. You got gravity as well with range. Your ball, like even I've got gravity with my bullets. I think if I do one, that's got it there. You can see the gravity bit there better, right? But this bullet's tiny and it has it's really fast and it's tiny aim. It does have gravity, but it's barely noticeable. So you know, we've got a name. It's good enough for now. Look, if you see this, it's hitting just a little bit to the left of the aim. If we go up close, a little bit to the right, it's barely noticeable on here. But if you have a bigger bullet, like this dude, it's still pretty good though. But depending on all kinds of things, it can kind of look a bit off. Just try and center it the best you can. Just twiddle with things and just revert back to make a copy of your character, and just try a different copy of your character and do possess that character to test it. So you've got your old character, just normal, it's working fine, and you can test things in another character and just like do a number 4 or something, and on key press 4 possess that character, like I did at the start of these tutorials. Like you see on the level blueprint. Where is it? Is it 1, 2, 3? Here we go. 1, first person character possess. Dude 2 possess. Dude 3 possess, which is the different different characters that I've got. I haven't updated the names yet, but you press different keys, it's going to take charge of different characters. So we got like 2 is the default, character 1 and character 3, which is just a Pac-Man. Dude, this would be good for the Pac-Man thing, because we've got no gun. So no, we got an aim anyway. It's good enough as it is. It works fine. And that's it. Just zoom in. In fact, look, this window's a bit off. It's zooming in a bit too fast. So like what you see. So you can see the end of the gun down there. So we could change that. Let's change the from 50. We'll change it down a bit. We'll make it this key here on the timeline. From 50, we'll change it to 60. So it goes from 90 to 60. It'll be less aim, right? Let's have a look. You'll see a bit more of the gun. Watch. See? It's just basically zooming in to the center of the screen. And if you've got the gun there, it kind of like goes close to the sights and stuff, right? Let's make it like 55, just to get a little bit more of the gun, eh? So with that's how you do the zoom, right? And you can, if you got different weapons and different zooms, you can just that's another story, but that's a bit better. Just give a little bit of zoom in the weapon. Shoot me a bit there. There we go. Okay, so that's enough for the weapon zoom at least. I just wanted to do at least a weapon zoom, because that was so simple to do, weapon aiming. And so we've got fog and changing. Fog, that's quick, and glass is the last bit. Okay, we'll stop this recording because we've done this weapon aiming, and I'll start another one in a second. Alright, that's weapon aiming done. Okay, next one, fog and changing fog. So I'm gonna have to open my other one to remember the exact settings I did here, because there's some tweaking weird shit. This what you need is an exponential height fog map. I'm not even in the level, am I? I am. We'll just zoom into the underground level. Just give me a sec. Let's move the camera speed. I did this all kinds of ways until I found out a way to make it work just right. It works well enough. Shit, where's the... I have to find the underground thing. Where the hell is it? I have to do it this way, I think. Let's go this. There we go. Okay, find the facility. Whoop, it's probably might lag out here. I'm loading too much shit. I have to find the facility. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I think I found it. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay, so I find there's a trigger box here somewhere that triggers the these trigger box. Okay, so it's in the gas bottles. Okay, so it's in the level blueprint. Just load that up. Okay, just type in gas bottle. And where is it? That's what we're looking for. Okay, so there's a trigger here of spawn emitter, move component to add impulse. No, that's what I'm looking for. Somewhere here there is a... gotta find it somewhere here. Fog on and off. Here we go. So set fog density. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so let's type in up here exponential height fog. So just grab one of them, drag it in, just stick it up here. You notice it just let's delete it. It's clear, a little bit foggy. Let's fog density. Let's make it 2. Shit, you can barely see, right? So let's find what my actual... You can make it practically invisible. In order to get an actual, make a local fog, like a little cloud, you can you need one of these exponential height fogs. But if you put one of these, it's going to fog up everything. So it's going to be like a fog on top of this. This is like the material that the fog's going to fill in. So it's going to fill your whole level. So what we can do is we can set this ultra low so you can't even see it, and then we just raise the level to something you can see. But you have to have this in here to use the volumetric fog kind of shit, which we need to use. I have to find out where it is. Okay, so let's find my fog. Let's find the settings. So what number? Because it can only go so low, and I've probably got all these other settings anyway. So I'm just going to go through all these settings. I've got 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay, so I've got this density is 0.0001. I'm not sure if it can go lower than that, but I think that might be as low. So basically, that's practically like normal. So look, if we delete it, it looks, you can't notice the difference. So we have a tiny fog, and it's we're gonna be able, but at least we can turn it up. We can turn up the volume of the fog, right? So let's do that first. We'll set the fog on and off, and then we'll do a little fade thing on a thing that I made for it. So what we do it, we'll stick it over here. We'll just make another. Oh, I hope someone's not trying to. Hopefully everything's alright. I'm a bit concerned about to have to live stream police raid and public execution. Long story there. I think I'm okay. I hope so. Try to get this done. Okay, so we need to make we'll just grab a cylinder. So like before, I guess we'll color this in with something so we can see it. Starter content materials, and we'll make it just make it grass, I guess. We've already got a grass one, don't we? Let's make it a wood. Make it a brown wood. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And we'll get a trigger box to trigger the fog change, right? Box trigger. We'll do one first. We'll do 2 of them actually. Okay, so we'll name this trigger fog. Trigger fog raise. We'll copy that trigger box and we'll call it trigger fog lower. So we'll raise and lower the fog. Or by default, it's going to be almost 0, and we'll make it so we can raise and lower it. Right? That's about center. That's good. That's good enough. All right. So this one, trigger fog raise, we'll go into the level. I mean, you can do that. You can actually put this in a blueprint. Should work the same, as long as you've got an exponential height fog, I think. So we'll just do this in level for now, because it's not something you really want to put in a blueprint anyway. It's something really rare. So begin. Let's zoom in actually. In the level blueprint, begin overlap, like we ought to do, with context sensitive on the trigger fog raise. In fact, while we're here, we'll just do the other one as well. Trigger fog lower. Select that. Begin overlap. There we go. Just so we don't have to get it later. Compile and save. So we can do the same here. Okay, so what we need to do, the magic thing here, you drag off here, is called set fog density. Alright, it's not coming up context sensitive. There we go, exponential height fog, set fog density. So we need a fog in order to change this. You can also do volumetric fog. Let's just go in here. Here we go, click the exponential height fog. Is it tick down here, or is it volumetric? Volumetric fog. I'll see if this is on the other one. Let's have a look. I don't know. I don't think it's on. Yeah, it's not on. If you click this, it's going to change up. You're not going to. See, it's going to change a little bit, but kind of does. You can see the fog a bit more. It's it changes the whole settings of everything. So if you do volumetric, if you want to make an actual little fog ball, little ball of fog, that's the way you can do it. That's a bit more advanced stuff. You have to make your own particle system for that, no? But if you end up doing that, you need one of these exponential height fogs with volumetric fog on. Otherwise, if you stick that fog particle in here, the cloud's just going to be invisible. You need to grab one of these, drag one of these in, set it to whatever. You can set it down to 0001, whatever, like I did, so you can't even see it, and you have volumetric fog on. That will enable that fog cloud to work. So it'll be an invisible here, but it'll be, you need this for that to work. So we're not using volumetric fog now, so just switch it off anyway. And if you notice, I'll turn it on and off. It does change it. I've got this weird glitch, haven't I? What's going on now? Weird flashing. What the hell is that? Might be a memory issue that I got or something. But let's turn it off anyway. We're not using it. Yeah, leave it turned off, right? So all we need, we'd leave that turned off, and we just have it like at 0.0001. Right? That will enable us to raise it or lower it. If we set that to 00, just at 0, it will be disabled, and we can't raise it. So it has to be at a little tiny number. Once it gets to 0, it just seems to be dead. In fact, let me just check my other project. I don't think I put it to 0, did I? Because I think it just kills it. Let's have a look. Set fog density at, yeah, okay. So once it reaches 0000, like absolute 0, the fog's dead. You can't raise it again. Shouldn't do that, but that's what it fucking does. So I have to retrieve something. Let's compile and save. Whoops, what did I just do? Okay, we need to set the actual fog. What fog? Which? Because we have different fogs or something, right? Let's select this exponential height fog. Because I typed expo in here so I can find it in here. Okay, expo. Go to the level blueprint, right click, context sensitive on again, and there we go. Create a reference to exponential height fog. Okay, if we drag it in here, it's going to give us like a weird conversion shit. But that's fine. Yeah, that's all working fine, right? That's all working fine. So we'll set the volume. We'll set it to. We'll value 1, right? We'll just set it to 1. We'll copy all this, paste it down here, and when we overlap on the second one, we lower the fog. We'll set it back to 0.0001, back to like practically invisible. Now this should compile. It looks like it's working. Save. Okay, so let's. The left one fog on, the right one fog off. Right? Fog on, fog off. Daniel song. Okay, where the fuck is it? It's over here. Okay, let's go to the left one. So, move over here so we can see it turn on. There we go, the fog's on. It's all foggy. Let's go turn it off. We'll go over this one. We'll look around when you do it. Hang on, look. There we go. Turn it off. Fog on. Fog off. Fog on. Fog off. Fog on. Fog off. Right. Well, instead of having it go on and off like this, why don't we fade it in? I couldn't find any kind of fade in kind of thing, so I just made my own. So let's just do it in increments. So we'll just copy this, right? We'll stick a delay here. Delay of what we go 0. Let's just this is how I did it. You can add more delays and more increments. We're just going to do this. We're going to change it in increments. We're going to make it foggier and less foggier, right? So we can make it in 0.01 or something. Or you don't want to do it too fast. It's going to kind of, you know, heavy on resources. But I'll just do it every 0.2 seconds. We're going to change the value of set fog. So we're going to go all the way from like 0.01 to 1. So let's copy. We'll just break this so we can do copies of it, right? So let's just copy and paste it. We'll do like 5 increments, right? 1, 2. Let's move all this down. Actually, there's no room here, is there? Yeah, get it out of the way. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We probably know what we're going to do is connect them all up. Make sure that these are all connected. And connected. So every 0.2 seconds it's going to change the height fog up to like 5 times here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know what, let's just do the same here. If I do this, let's copy the whole damn thing. Copy the whole damn thing down here. There we go. Save us the trouble, yeah? So this one needs to get foggier, this one needs to get less foggier, from like almost 0 to 1, and from 1 almost 0. So what was it? 2, 4. So we'll do it in increments of 0.2, I guess. Yeah, 3. We'll make it to like 0.5. Not that foggy. No, fuck it. We'll do it 1. Like I did it in the other project. I did it in smaller smaller increments of fog, or not to 1, but to 0.5 or something. So I did like in 0.05 or something. But we'll do this. We'll do this like this for now anyway. We'll just try this. So this goes from 1. It's already fog begins goes. Okay, so 0.2, 0.4. The value is going to be the intensity of the fog, right? I mean, we could probably set up a timeline, I guess, to whoops. We could connect this to it like a timeline, actually. But this is a simple way to do it anyway. The timeline might actually crush the game though. So we go from like from almost 0 to 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8 to a full 1.0 fog, right? And it's going to fade in 5 increments. Going a little bit of like in steps, but it, you know, it kind of does the job. So this will go from 1. There's an important point here to make. If we walk over fog lower, and it goes to it will go to maximum fog and then go to 0 fog, right? If we got no fog and we walk over this anyway, it's going to suddenly teleport to the max fog and go down. We can fix this. We can just do a fog check, right? But it's alright. We'll just do this. We'll do this for now. So it will be we're assuming this starts out at 1 and we're going to go to 0, right? So this will be 0.8. We'll fix all that up later. But 0.6, 0.4. You can do many increments. Try see if it's strange resources. I didn't do much testing on this. And we'll go all the way into the 0. We go 0.0001 instead of 0. This will at least do increments. So let's walk over them again. Grab some oranges. Over here. Okay. So look, if we walk over the fog, it's going to go. It kind of in increments, just so you can get the idea. We do the other one, it'll fade off. So if you did that maybe twice as many increments or something, it might do it might look more realistic. But look, if we've got no fog and we turn it into this one, it's going to go from like almost max fog, so it's going to look, watch. See? We can fix this with the boolean. And we do this, we run this, it's going to, see? So we can just do a boolean so it checks if there's fog or not. We could just do this in a level blueprint, right? A level blueprint. Fog on off, on or off, right? Fog on or off. So we'll set we'll do it at the start there. So in case we walk over both of them at the same time, we'll activate this at the start. So we'll do like set fog on off. There we go. Get me more room here actually because we need to do a check. Right. No, we need to do the check at the start, don't we? Branch. Yeah. Get fog branch. So let's break that. So like, okay. So if the fog is on, which is true, do nothing. If it's off, then we set it on and do that. Let's do the same for this one. Copy and paste that, but we do the reverse. We do, if it's true, we set it to off, and we go there. Just connect all these up. There we go. So look, what it's doing, if we go to raise the fog, we check, is the fog already raised? If it is, don't do nothing. If it's not, and the fog's off, then we set it on, and we do all this shit. Let's fade it in. When we walk over the other one, we're going to check if the fog's on or off. If it's off, we don't need to switch it off, so we do nothing. But if the fog's on, then we set it to off and then do all that other stuff. The reason I put these sets here, because if we set it at the end, it's going to take like a whole second. So within that second, if we walk over the other one within a second, it's going to override it. So we need to define this at the start. Otherwise, it's going to override shit and fuck it up. So do that at the start. So it should work just fine now. I should be able to walk over the fog. Right. So it's going to say the fog's set. So if I walk over this again, it's going to stay foggy. All right. Same here with this one. I really shouldn't have put these close together, should I? Walk over it again. Nothing. But if we do this, fade in, fade out. Fade in, fade out. Right, that should be it's kind of, see, it kind of works. See, it's not really fucking around, it's kind of working, isn't it? Could do more detailed increments, and if you want to be fancy and try this yourself, you can try add timeline, do that shit I did before with the add timeline, and try and see if you can connect it to the value of the fog and make it. Yeah, well, we can try that. Let's break these, right, and we'll try to just do that right now. Do with the fog on. Just do it. I try to avoid timeline, so fog on. I'll just do fog timeline because we do it in reverse. We do the other one in reverse. See what happens. So play. And this one will reverse, and we'll what is the number? So it's like from 0.001 to 1, right? Like, because 1's going to be the stronger fog. We can do it like even foggy. We'll just make 1 the maximum fog. So we'll do a float again, and we'll just add 2 keys. Add key, add key. So the first key will be we'll do this over like 1 second, right? This might crash the game, so we'll see. This is why I didn't try this before. So time at 0, and this one time will be at 1. At 1 second maximum at the end, right? So there we go. It's from start to finish, right? Make sure they cover both. So the first one is going to be at value 0.0001. Alright, not 0 because it's going to crash. Well, really, it's not going to go. Try it again. Okay, it worked that time. Don't know what the fuck happened there. And this one is going to go to 1. So this float, it's just a number, and it's going to change over time from this to this. And I don't know if it's going to work. Compile and save. Let's go back to the event graph, and this should grab a set fog density. So this float track should change the fog density, but it's going to do it like a fucking 100,000 times a second or some shit. It might not work. Update will do that. So this might crash. I might lose the. In fact, just to be safe side, I'm going to stop recording and I'm going to start recording just in case I don't want to lose the recording. So I'll just stop. And now start it again. Okay, so if this crashes, I didn't lose all that recording. Let's give this a go. Just in case we get some infinite loop or massive spam. Let's have a go. It works. Let's do the fade out. Yeah, it works. Doesn't seem to be struggling. Computer resources. It reverses and plays. There we go. That works better. We just made the. I didn't do that on my. I'll do that in my old main GoldenEye one. I just do a timeline for it. I tend to stay away from timelines, but that works just fine. I'd have to do like some tests to see how much resources it's using. I'd assume that this might use a lot of resources, but it's smooth as fuck. It's working fine. Alright, so that's another way to do the fog. Well, I guess we delete this shit because it's inferior in comparison. There's 100 ways to do things, and there's always a better way if you can figure it out. I just figured it out. Just use the timeline as a float to do that. If you just follow what I just did there, we got fog on and off. That's pretty cool. I'll change my original GoldenEye one for that. Okay, so what we got? Recording. Okay, so that's the fog done. Oh, I'll stop this recording. I'll start the next one in a moment. Okay, the last one and the most horrendous one. I'm probably not even going to get working. So if this video stops in a moment, then it means I'm not going to get glass working. And end of tutorial. But if I continue now, I'm gonna get the glass working and I'll include it. I don't want to include it, it's not going to fucking work. So this was a huge pain in the ass. Remember that if you look at the start of this video, that glass shatter and everything, it's fucking awesome. I tried to get glass working and nothing works, and I tried to look at how other people do it. Nah, none of it fucking works. It's all fucking stupid. It doesn't. None of it works, and no one knows. Someone seems to really know how to do it. And what works in one version doesn't work in another. It's just all completely fucked. So it's using the Apex destruction physics, right? So we'll do this again. Just make sure we go edit, plugins, and up here type in Apex and Apex destruction. Set it to enabled. And if it isn't enabled, you won't be able to use any of the destruction stuff. Even the destructible meshes won't even appear in your list. You won't even read them. You won't even understand they even exist. So you have to set your project to work with Apex destruction system. There's other destruction systems apparently that are better, because this is just doesn't fucking work. But it's hard to get it to fucking work. But I managed to get it working with glass, barely. So there's something called Niagara and Chaos or something. Not sure how it even works, but I don't think it's even available yet. Who knows? But using Apex destruction anyway. So make sure that's on, and let's. I can't even remember how I fucking did this. I did it. So I tried to do glass, and it just nothing would work, and I gave up, and I just left it for later. And then I got around to doing it again. So look, fuck it. I'm gonna try to make this work. I'm gonna go through every little fucking thing. And took me for 3 days. Finally found a way to get shit working. Going through every single fucking thing, things you would least expect. So look, there's all specific details. When I said it before about kill switches, this is like the King Kong of kill switch bullshit. So let's find my glass. I remember how I started. So when did this? Okay, so how I did the starter content. I used some of the starter content things. So look, we'll drag some of these out. Let's make a folder first. Make it glass, right? Glass. Whoops! I just clicked that, didn't I? And we'll just have I got a meshes folder? No, I don't. I'll just put a meshes folder there as well. This is just for. I'm gonna use these as a spare shit. So mesh is where you're just gonna put some files shit we don't really be using, but it's going to refer to it. And the glass is where we're actually going to make the explodable glass, destructible glass. Now let's see if I can get this fucking working. So we're going to starter content. Here we go. and there's architecture. So what it is, I use these architecture as the basis. So like 400 by 200, 400 by 300, so I can get different shaped glass, because I don't want to stretch glass out and it's going to be like really long. It's really sensitive, it doesn't work properly. So I want to get these four shapes, so I can cover just general. I don't really need the big one, but I did it anyway. So these three are the really main ones, right? I tend to pretty much use this one or this one. Very rarely I use a square one, but you know, you might have situations where you need specific shape that one of these would fit better than the others. You can resize them, the dimensions, that's fine, but stretching them long ways and shit, that's the problem. So if you got like a long one, a square one, and one in between, that covers pretty much everything you need. And if you got like an extremely long piece of glass, then you just put these side by side, and you might make them really thin so you can't see any overlapping shit. You obviously need to put a glass texture over it so you can see through. So I've already got some here, I think, haven't I? Glass and glass. This is a pretty crappy glass one, but like I've got better ones like darker glass. You can make your own, or you can get just download some from the Epic Game Store, stuff that has it. Like I think the sci-fi pack, there's a bunch of sci-fi packs. They all pretty much they put them all in the same folder, but they're all separate downloads, I think. I just download all them and go through the materials and change some colors and stuff to make my own stuff out of it. Use it as a base to make your own stuff. But there's a couple of good glass ones in there that I use. But we'll use this glass for now, I guess. If I need to add another material, I'll do it later. So let's first undo this. There we go. So we'll do one of them. Okay, we'll just do this long one. Get rid of these. Whoops. Let's get rid of this. We'll just do one. Don't have to do them all. Fuck it. I think I just changed the static mesh, didn't I? So this. Sorry for coughing. Right click. Convert wall to static mesh. And we'll put it in the mesh. And we'll make this glass 1. So in the mesh, it's taking us to the mesh folder. Now let's just double check everything. Every single number here to make it, in case there's anything that's wrong, to find out what it was. So meshes, glass. Let's just find it. Explodables living. Glass. What is this? This is glass long. Okay, what is the mesh that I'm using? Skeletal mesh. How the fuck did I have a skeletal mesh? Let's have a look. Glass wall long. Glass wall yeah, I'm not sure how I got a skeleton mesh. Just give me find it. How did I use the skeleton mesh? That makes no sense. So blueprints. Well, we made this into a mesh just in case, right? I don't know. What the fuck? It's just, I don't know how I made a skeletal mesh. You shouldn't be able to make skeletal mesh. You have to make them elsewhere. Have I got let's just check if I've got collision, because I need collision, right? Simple collision. So it looks like we've got no collision, right? That's important. We need collision. I'm pretty sure we need collision. Add simple box simplify. There we go. You see the green lines? We've got a collision. So we made a mesh. You have to add collision, otherwise you're not going to be able to interact with it. Okay. Well, I think we need to add collision. We can delete that later if we need to. I'm pretty sure we need collision, so we need to add the collision on the static mesh, right? We just made. So we've got glass 1. That's it. That's this here. I mean, it's almost identical to that, but there's some differences, I guess. So look, this one has no mass. It's got some weird settings, default settings, but we've made this into it's got some shit in it that's different, right? Fuck knows what it is, but there's at least the mass is different. So let's delete that, and we got this long one. Okay, so I guess we use this, and we need to make a destructible, don't we? So how do we? Okay, glass 1. Okay, we do it here. Right click, create destructible mesh. Right. Let's just use the default fracture settings, I guess. Right. It's 25 fracture pieces, random seed. So I need to find the DM glass.dm. Here we go. Glass wall long.dm. Here we go. So let's go to the exact numbers. Let's just make these exact numbers. So damage stress. Some of these might be wrong, but they work, or there's better settings. Let's just go 5.0, 0.1. All these are separate. So debris is set to 0. Lifetime min, lifetime max, they're both set to 0. Go scroll down. These 4 here are set to on. So I'll check recording. Yep. Okay, they're 4 set to on. So we've got this subtort depth thing. We've got to change these. So it's 1, 0, tick, 1, 0. 1, 0, tick, 1, 0. I think that's an important part, I think. What else we got? Depth parameters. Depth parameters. This is what I need to change to. This is the important part. And the fracture effects. Okay. So this depth parameters and fracture effects. Let's open these all up. Open these all up, right? Open it all up. And see what I did here, because I must have changed all this. So override. So for some reason these are set off the default for whatever reasons, but that looks like it's actually normal. Depth parameters. This is the important part. Remember that. So okay, we've got no sounds here. We've got it in the okay. So in the particle system on depth 1, which is, I think it's in these little pieces here, we have like I added the explosion particle, right? Now you can add sound effects here, but it doesn't work with what I'm doing. It doesn't seem to work properly. So these pieces, when we shoot them, they should trigger an explosion, a little explosion. Let's just check this actually. Just check random. Oh, cell site count. We've got 50 actually. Okay, let's do 50. I have to refracture actually. Yeah, I have to refracture. Set it to 50 refracture. I've got more pieces, so this is set to 50, not 25. Random seed. Okay, this is just the distribution, right? Let's go click 2. Watch, it'll be different. See, different. So I'm just using 2. Just make it. That doesn't matter which number you use, but that's what I'm using there. So 50 and 2. Everything else, I think, is the same. Looks the same. Let's just make sure that all those are all the same. Yeah, they're all the same as well. Let's just save it. So this is what it'll fracture like, but getting it to actually do it is another story. Okay, that's the DM. So let's grab one of these out, and we'll simulate physics, not start awake. Let's see if it's going to fracture. Of course it's not. There's some setting somewhere. So let's find the DM. Glass wall long. We'll drag one out and have a look at these. So what do we got here? Settings that are hidden. Check all these are all the same. Impulse damage, that's all set. Start awake, no. Oh, it's all used. Let's just try start awake at the start, just see what happens. And we'll just check these numbers. 1, 0. There's some little trick somewhere. I've got to find out where it is. Overlap events. Destructible. Config defaults. Cast shadow. Visible. In-game no. Auto activate. I think there's a radial force. I think this might be fine, and that I applied a radial force to blow it up somewhere else. That might be what I did. Let's I'm just going to test this. Hang on. Whoop. I might crash here. Alright. You're going to hear sound from my other game if it doesn't crash me. I just want to add some glass. The exact glass settings I've got here. So glass wall long. And let's see what happens. I just want to shoot it and see what happens. Just need to open the 2 doors at the start. My other project. I shoot the glass, just see what happens. If it explodes and I'm doing something going on. It might be the bullet. It might be in the bullet. Yep. Okay, that's working fine. Alright, so let's look at the bullet settings then. I'm using bullet 2, so let's weapons bullet 2. Let's compare the settings in my bullet with the one I'm using here. So where is it? Gun models, no, where's my bullet? There we go, bullet 2. Let's get these exactly right with what I've got here. Okay, so self, let's just go through these. So we got 1, 11 client, awake, 2500, 1000, 2, 1. I'm pretty sure I set these before and it's all exactly right. Got all these drop down menus, probably where the important stuff is. It doesn't show you where it is. Down levels. So what's this? Initial lifespan. Okay, look, I got this to 3 seconds. Let's just stick it to 1. Well, for some reason I had it lasting longer. Oh, that's right, I did at the start of it, I remember. Okay. So this bullet won't last as long, it'll disappear more quickly. It won't fly around the room everywhere too much. It'll disappear after 1 second. Right, let's go to collision component. Let's have a look what's here. So we've got, okay, this is all fucking different. This is all different. Why is it different? Variable name. Oh no, there we go. I found it. Alright. So name, so we've got 20. We've got obstacle. Just check what I need to change here. That's ticked. Those two are ticked. Comparing side by side. Yes, custom. Let's just check the customs. That could be what it is. No, that's all fine. Let's drop down these. Okay, was it rendering? Got tick, 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 tick. That's all set. We got 0, 1, 1. That's all set. Some little thing somewhere. See if we can find where it is. I don't think I'm going to be able to find out where it is. I might have to cut this video short and just use the stock that I've got and how the fuck I made it work and just reuse that. So let's go look at this. First person projectile 0.02, 0.1. This is bigger, but the size shouldn't matter. Simulate physics. Enable gravity 0.01. Those two are default there. That's all set. Let's check this. Auto wheel. That's all set fine. They're all fine. They're all defaults. Let's go to collision. That might be what it is. Check the exact details. Collision presets. There we go. Okay, so we'll just double check all these. They're all set. Surprisingly, they're all set. Yep. I don't think lighting's going to affect anything, but that's all set. Visible and set. So that's not that. That's not the part. Let's go to the projectile part, which is the major part. This is probably where the setting is. It's somewhere in here. Okay. So we've got. Let's make all exactly right as the other one. So we've got this. Okay, this is. We'll make it 6,000. That's what my I remember I did this bullet slower so you could at least see it. So my bullet for my game is actually faster. It's going to add more force then. So okay, projectile gravity scale 0. So the bullet for my game had no gravity. It had such light gravity you couldn't even see it anyway. But let's just set it to 0 like my other one, just to make in case anything's fucking up here. Whatever it fucking is, we'll just add everything the same. So that's ticked. 0.6, 0.25, 0. That's all set. Physics, projectile simulation, off, on, 0.05, 4, 1. That's all set. That 0. That's all right by default. 105, 300, 500. Yeah, that's all set. 3,000. Yep, that's all set. I think this velocity actually overrides the 6,000 there. I think it does. But anyway, that's what it's set to. Movement components, the ends, yeah, that's all set. Yeah, everything is exactly the same. Everything's exactly the same. Let's check our collision down here. Just double check that. Really, we've got collision up there, down there, and we've got collision up here too. somewhere else, whatever it is. Okay, nothing in the construction script. Everything is identical, so maybe there's got to be something somewhere else. I don't know why it's not I have no idea why it's not shooting it. Let's I'll save. Let's just reduce the damage to it. We'll add it to, like, make it all one, just to see if that has something to do with it. That destructible acto is glass DM. Where is the glass DM? Glass DM. We'll make that down. Damage threshold 1, damage spread 1, damage cap 1. Right, we'll just do that 1, 1, 1, 1. See if that has any impact. See, look, that breaks. That breaks. What have I got different? Let's try these side by side. So it must be one of these settings, maybe. Fracture override. Let's grab whoops. Where is it? There we go. Let's try both of these. Have a look at both of these items here. So we've got the glass one instance and we've got the inherited component. Let's just go through exactly right. So yeah, we got this listed as a skeletal mesh for some reason. There we go, that's working fine. Alright, that part's fine. Ward static, basic wall, yes. Fracture effects over time, we've got 25 to raise. Fracture effects, 2 members, just double check that. And that should be set to nothing. Yeah, okay. Physics. Simulate physics. Oh, that hasn't got simulate physics on. Okay. Well, let's simulate physics off. See what happens. Yeah, okay. Well, physics off on that, and it's on. Let's have them off, I guess. Start wake. That's on. So it's 0.1 to the on. Overlap events, collision preference, destructible. CCD on. Yes. See, this is what I say about having kill switches. It's just ridiculous kill switches. Why would you have something with all these kill switches that no one has ever used or ever will use? They're just secret kill switches that mean nothing outside of just disabling your ability to make anything turn on. It's not by accident, it's intentional to prevent you from being able to make it work. So only certain people, and you have to, unless you pay for access to know how. Hey, it's free to everyone, only you have to pay to find out how. I don't know where it is. It's just not a. Let's start move. Whoops. Let's move a copy of this side by side. We'll compare them. We'll do it this way. We'll put the one that's destructible here that's working. We'll compare it side by side to this one. So we've got differences. See? That's start awake. That's not start awake. So that's got physics. We'll turn that physics away. All right. Let's compare them side by side. Destructible mesh. That obviously has none for some fucking reason. Maybe that has something to do with it. Compare. Okay. They're identical, but one's just broken. I had this problem with flying aircraft. The whole the engine's broken. It just randomly destroys your aircraft. It doesn't the file gets corrupted over and over. You touch the wrong thing, your file gets corrupted. Nothing you can do about it. You have to start over and build the whole ship again, along with every single reference to it. Everything's the same. Everything's the same. Alright, what I'll do, I'll open this golden ball. We'll open this side by side, golden ball DM, because we've got this working, and we'll glass DM. So we'll do this, right? Golden ball DM. Okay, so this has got enable impact damage. This one over here, I swear it does not have enable impact damage. Let's just open it in my other profile, just have a quick look. Glass long. It doesn't have impact damage, but it's working. Alright, okay, let's compare them all. So we've got these, let's just make these, all these identical. So we've got 1, 1. That's 110. Okay, 110. We'll make it identical to the glass ball. 1 velocity threshold, maybe that has something to do with it. The cell count won't matter, and the random seed won't matter. Okay, let's to make sure this is a DM, isn't it? Glass 1 DM, yeah, that is a destructible mesh, yeah. We'll delete that one there, we don't need that. This one here. Fuck knows why, it's starting to work. We've got glass. Unfortunately, we've got it's working, it's destroying. But there's some reason it's locked, so let's try turn simulate physics off. See if that locks it in place. No, it doesn't. So the other one works without simulate physics. There's some way I locked the position of it, so I don't know. I don't know how I did that. No idea. We'll open it up, the blueprint. Glass wall. Explodable living. Shattered glass long. Did I put barriers in the way? I think I might have. No, I didn't. Event graph. I am pretty sure that it ain't gonna work because let's just double check these two comparing side by side, or just simulate physics is off. So simulate physics is off, and we got. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't work. You have them identical, and then you change something, change it back, and it suddenly works because it's so fucking broken. Everything's the same, but for some reason this one's working, this one's not. Now let's just check the radial damage. The radial damage thing I've got. I'm sure I've got radial damage. Well, it's crashing. It's crashing. I'm sure I've got a radial damage force applied to it somewhere. That's not showing. Let's just for the sound effects. Let's just make into a blueprint. Just give it a go. Right, just see what happens. Click it. Active the blueprint and glass smash. Put it capital S. We got glass. Okay, glass smash. There we go. Okay, we've got glass smash. Get rid of bullet, dude, elevator, golden ball, glass. Okay, we'll just do this. Okay, so let's just get these identical to whatever this one is. See if it has any impact. On pre-physics 0. In came, but what's 1? It doesn't matter. Default smash check. Oh, I've got a variable. Here we go. Smash check. There we go. Whoops. Let's go to that. This one's on awake. 100-1. Replicated movement. I don't think that's got anything to do with it. Nope. Collision. Everything's all the same there. Let's check this one here, which is the most important one. Compile it first. Whoops. Let's do that again. Okay. Scroll up here. Let's have a look. Editable instance. Socket. got a different material glass, it doesn't matter. But fracture effects, that's all fine. Fracture effects, where is it? Destructible component, there we go. Do 25 off. That's all set normal. This is tick tick tick, that's all fine. Start awakes turned off, yes, alright. Let's into the velocity. Ooh. Yeah, that's all fine. 8.1. It's looking like everything's the same. Generate A-level events, own a destructible. Shadow. All this hidden kill switch stuff, this is typically where they put everything. Like dynamic shoulders, the stuff you need to turn off. They hide it under these things. The stuff that actually matters, that breaks your game. Every single time. Pretty much, if you want to know what you're looking for, ignore all this stuff and just click the down arrows. There's something important there that's a kill switch to prevent you from making it work. Every time. Auto activate, not sure what that is. There, down the bottom here. Okay, so let's just code this the way the other one is. So yeah, maybe if you copy what I'm doing here, you might be able to find out how the rest of it works. I'll try and port my actual copies of it. I'll do that. I'll actually do that. On component hit, I'll try to port them over after doing this. If it doesn't work, doesn't work. And branch. If it doesn't work, we'll just port the one that works over. See if it even friggin' works. So we get this smash check. This is for the sound effects. I'm gonna have to get the sound effects for the glass, right? Alright, smash check. If it's false, we set smash check to true. But if it's true, we are cast to bullet 1. If it's not bullet 1, cast to bullet 2, because we've got 2 different bullets. And this will be other actor. And they both go to the same true, and we play a sound. This is going to be the glass crack sound. Right. And now down here, we need to do the same thing. Cast to, we'll just copy these, I guess. Cast to bullet 1 and 2. True, failed, true. And then we do a different sound. This will be glass smash. If it's not smashed yet, we will smash it. We'll make the sound effect to smash it. And then we can do, if we want to do glass thing, we do cast to game mode, add +1 to glass smashes. I'm not going to do that here. Let's just get the, oops, we need to hook these up to other actor, and I'll just migrate over the actual sound files. Just do that right now. Let's go find it. Audio, glass, crack and glass smash. There we go. Asset actions, migrate. So selected, I guess. Marker's got that. Alright. I don't think it's going to work, but we'll do this and then we'll port it over. Here we go, ported over now. Okay, and the audio file, so we should have glass. There we go, glass. That's what happens when you smash it, and that's what happens when you break the pieces. Okay, so glass smash, and we'll do. Where was it? What am I looking for? Glass crack, glass. Okay, this is glass crack, and this one's glass smash. Because the first hit's going to smash it, the others are just going to go crack in pieces. Yeah, pretty sure it's not going to work. We've got the sound effects. Look, we've got sound effects. But it's not breaking. Let's just set physics and see what happens here. I don't think it's going to help it. pieces aren't destroying either, so let's do that. We'll check the destructible mesh. We need to go into the actual destructible mesh. Glass destructible. Now, where is it? Destructible mesh. There. This is what we need to. We need. I don't remember what we needed to do there. Lifetime 0, 0. Let's just get all these numbers the same again. Just do it the same again. Might as well just see what happens. No impact damage. I'm sure I've got radial force that's applying somewhere. There's radial force somewhere. Let's have a look in this level. It might be in the level blueprint. Let's just have a look. It's applying radial force somewhere. That's what's triggering it. There's a radial force somewhere triggering it. That's not the right one now. Let's go to the glass. Where's the... It might be in my character. Hey, it could be in the character. No. Radial, we'll go to the bullet. Type radial. No, I'm sure that there's a radial force being applied that's doing the cracking. That's how I did it, but I don't know where the radial force is. And it might be in the character somewhere. 1, 2. Force, no, that's not it. Let's look at the bullet. Type in radial. Ignore radial force. Let's just double check this in case it's ignoring radial. No, radial. There. No, that's all fine. Radial force ignore, okay. Apply impulse on damage. Gravity. Shadow glass long. Radial? No. I'm sure that there's a radial force being applied somewhere. There's a second menu somewhere. I'm sure there's a second menu hiding somewhere. That a secret place that you can't get to. You have to click a certain... Somewhere there's this secret. I remember going in. There's a secret menu where you can lock the pieces together, and you have to set that. That's how you set it. But I don't know where to access it. It's like hidden. It won't let me set it in. Won't let me find it. Won't let me use. Yep. Won't let me access it. It's just a blank page. Just won't let me access it. Secret way to access it. Impact damage override. Alright, I think I might just stop and have a look and see if I can find it. Maybe I'll redo this. I'll give it a go, I guess. It's just not there. I have to look this up. There's a hidden menu somewhere. I remember doing this. There's a hidden menu somewhere that enables this stuff, but it's in a secret location you'll never find. It's deliberately hidden. It's just another kill switch. World support and stuff, and environmental support. Let's see what the environment. That's what it could be. Let's have a look. I've got an idea. It could be a... I know what it could... I think I found the kill switch. Let's have a look. Plugins, environment. Support. No, that's not it. It's in... I think it's a secret plugin. It's a secret plugin, I'm sure. Look, let's just, I'm going to Google this right now. I think it's environmental support. Byron. support. No. Environment help create environments. No, there's nothing. UnrealEngine.com, every web page is completely fucking useless. There's nothing. World support maybe? Nothing. Alright, well I'll stop the video, I'll look it up and see if I can find what it is. I figured it out. I've got multiple bullets, copies, I don't know how I fucking did it. Fucking finally figured it out. So let's just load it. Look, I'll show you. I think I'm using the right bullet, am I? Yeah, we go, look. Right. We got it. We fucking got it. So I'm applying a radial force. It's in the bullet. So I've got 2 copies of the same bullet. Look, I've ported them in. We've got bullet 1, bullet 2, bullet 2. It's in the bullet. As a radial, I knew there was a radial force somewhere. So look, we'll get weapons. What is it? These are the ones that I did. I'll just check it which one I'm using. Where's my dude 2? Which bullet am I using? One's in. It's not showing the location. Damn it! Let's just go in here. Look, bullet 1. Where's one of them? One's in game and one's in game weapons. Let's just check with one I'm looking for is in my other game thing, weapons, bullets. Okay. Alright, so look, in my main folder, these are the bullets that I was using. Bullet 1, bullet 2. Okay, so let's go bullet 1, this bullet 1, right? We'll delete these ones that I've just ported over. It's the bullet, so let's actually, I need to change this in my dude now. Let's go bullet 1, bullet. I don't know which one it is. Let's just delete. So it's going to let me delete these. I need to delete these ones and remake them because it's so that it can show. Yeah, it's not freaking doing it. Okay, let's look. Bullet. Let's just rename these bullet XX. Bullet XXX. These are the ones I just ported in, so I'll just get rid of them. This was the trick. This is a trick. I spent all 3 days trying to figure out how to do this. So, okay, let's go back to my dude 2 because it's in the same area. There we go. So bullet 1. That's the one we want. Okay. Compile. Save. Now, I shouldn't be using any of these bullets. It probably won't let me delete them because they're in the memory. Yeah, look, see, glass. Shattered glass long. Okay, I'm gonna need to delete that. Okay, so explodable living, shattered glass long. Delete that. And the memory reference, of course. Alright, I'll just restart this project. Just give me a sec. Save selected. I just need to delete the ones that I just made. I tried to do YouTube videos. Nah, can't find nothing on this anywhere. Very few really crappy guides of basics that don't work, and there's a couple of little showcases, but no way to know how they've got it working because it's a big secret. Come on, let's load this shit up. Come on, load. We're almost done. Come on, almost fucking done. I just put a text overlay in that glass part of the video and say, look, teleport all the way to this time. Yeah, it's not freaking loading. Come on. I've got like massive RAM issues because I opened all those video files. It's doing stuff. There we go. Finally load. It's gonna take all day. Windows security would have turned on that Windows Defender crap because it turns itself on over and over again. You have to keep turning it off. It prevents you from keeping it off. It's always got a way to turn itself back on secretly. That's the shit that like you can't be using Unreal Engine with any kind of editor without having to turn that shit off. It was never a problem in the past, and still until Microsoft started doing really shady criminal stuff with the Windows Defender stuff. They've long story I could say on that. It's going to take ages because it's constantly scanning and locking up my hard drive to 100%. I mean, I should be able to still record just fine, but anything else I use, it's just gonna 96. Come on, almost loaded. There we go. Tutorial temporary. Let's give it a sec to load up. I'm recording now, so I can't turn the Windows Defender off. So I could, start again. I'm not going to start again. I'm just going to do this. And this will show the nightmare of making glass work. But I got it, and I got it working again. So let's delete. Okay. Shit. Really? I'm gonna need to delete this from here. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to load it again. Fuck no. Let's go. I'm gonna have to load it again. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. All right. Get rid of that, and we'll get rid of weapons, bullet X's. Okay, what we got? Memory references again. Seriously. Alright, look, we'll just leave them in there. We'll delete them later. We'll fix bullet 1, right? We'll just fix bullet 1, alright. So we'll just change it to the exact same settings of put this radial force that I put up here. So let's get this bullet 1. We'll just copy what I did. How the fuck I did it? So we do like a check to see if it's a destructible. Yeah. So we go look, cast, drag this cast to destructible actor. There we go. There we go. So if we do a check to see if it's a destructible actor, and that connects to other, like that. Stop recording. Okay, almost fucking done. Oh damn. So if cast failed, it goes. Let's break this. If it's not a destructible actor, we just do the normal shit that we do normally, right? But if we're using a destructible actor, like the stuff we're going to be firing at, like the glass and shit, we need to apply some radial force and do some funky stuff, right? That's where we're going to apply a big, big fart bomb to it. So how do I even get this destructor component? Well, there we go. Alright, let's see how I did that. Let's do that again. Destructible component, and it's giving me component has tag destructible component with context sensitive on. Dragging off this, and there we go. We don't need this. It's just a matter to get this thing right. Delete that. We just needed to get that shit. I don't know how else to get it. So there we go. Drag out. Apply radial force. It's not letting me do that on context sensitive, so it's tick that off. There we go. Apply radial force. I think we just do that one. It's not letting me. You serious? You serious? Maybe we try the other one or something. Okay, let's try this. Apply radial force with vector fall off, maybe? No, it's not a. Really? Let's connect this up anyway. See if that lets me do it. Okay. As destructible actor, target destructible component. Yeah. That's all set. Apply radial. Oh, apply radial damage maybe? Let's try this. Drag off here maybe. Apply radial damage. No, that's different. That's not the same one. Let's try this one. Apply. It's radius damage. Okay, apply radius damage. That's it. Not radial. Radius. I did so much shit trying to get this to fucking work. That's what I'm looking for. Is it gonna? Oh fuck yes! It fucking works. It fucking works. A radius damage, not radial. I was doing radial damage. So what this radius damage does, it applies a type of damage with a certain number, which is going to trigger the in an area. So when you hit the glass, it's going to like blow up in an area. So all the little bits of glass within that range of the way where it hits, it's going to blow up those bits as well. Makes it easier to clean up the glass. So we'll do damage, and it's set to 100 on my other thing, and the hurt origin, what's going to be on the hit location is going to be the hurt origin. Alright, yep. Hurt origin, drag down to the hit location. There we go. What else we need? Connect up, nothing else, and then we just spawn an emitter at the same location. So spawn emitter, and we'll end that location. So I've got like two different ones. So bullet one, I've got one bullet that spawns a white icy water ball that I've got elsewhere, which I don't have here. So we'll just do the explosion. We'll just do explosion one. We'll do an explosion one, right? And we'll make it like really tiny. So like 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. We'll do a little explosion emitter of a particle, just a little flash of explosion on the glass, right? Don't have to, but that's what I did, and I like it like that way. And then we do destroy. Oh, we do that destroy actor down there. In fact, we'll do another destroy actor just in case they interfere with each other. Destroy actor, contact sensing. Oh, it doesn't matter either way. There we go. Utilities destroy actor. All right. Don't want to overlap ones just in case they fuck with each other. So, is there any other things I'm missing? That's all set. So we got impact, the impulse, the strength and radius. This is what we need to do. So 1030. Fuck knows what these numbers mean, but I tweaked them around just to find out what fucking works. And I managed to get it working. So basically this is a normal bullet, and we just added an exception, a little check at the start. Is it a destructible actor? If it is, we need to add this damage in a radius, shitload of damage in a radius to the destructible actor. Hopefully it doesn't fuck with my dudes and stuff. I don't think it does. Compile save. Now let's double check to see that's right. I think it's all right. It's all working. So let's we're using bullet one, the green one, right? Let's have a look. Let's this is all working because these aren't destructible actors. Let's try destructible actor. Well, let's do that again because they kind of broke. They only get one hit. Alright, let's go to the destructible actor. Where are they? Over here. Yeah, they do break, but they don't break as much, do they? See, they break. Let's just falling break. Let's put them on the ground. Actually, let's put this ball on the ground. We'll press end, and it's going to lock it to the ground. Same here. End, lock it to the ground. Right, that's a good trick. There we go. See, look, this little trick with the radial force. These pieces disappear over time, but look, I'm able to blow them up. They're still going to blow up. It doesn't do much damage to it. This is a bit solid. I can still move them because it's applying a radial force. So normally you hit them once and they don't do nothing. That's how I fixed it. So look, if I do the glass, if I have any glass here, I don't have any, do I? There's the glass that I made before. Was it under mesh? I did the glass DM. It should work. Okay, I need to set something on. Let me go through the things. I've got a destructible glass here somewhere else. I think I deleted it, didn't I? I fucking deleted it, didn't I? Yeah. So glass wall. This is one that's already made. It should work. There we go. That works. So I just need. This is the one that I just made. Not this is the one that I ported. Let's just open this up in the other window, and I'll just compare it side by side with the one that I just made. Right. In the mesh glass 1DM. So I need to make this one to the one over here. So let's just change the list settings. Right. 5 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 10. These four are on. 1 0. Yeah, 1 0. Maybe it's not this. We got the explosion. Yes. Don't tell me it's all that not working again. Some little setting somewhere again. Some little setting. So we've got that depth 1 breaks. Yes. Depth 0. Depth 1 breaks. Yes. Random seed 52. That's all set. Is a radio? Is a damage type? Do I have up here? No. Here we go. Damage cap. Okay. Damage cap 0 and velocity threshold 0. They were different, and they're the same. I don't think that's going to fix it, but let's have a look. Who knows why? Well, I just opened it in the wrong editor, didn't I? Let's do that again. Okay, it's working. How cool does that look? But okay, these are damage cap and impulse ferocity. Okay, the damage cap, that's what it might have been. So it was limited to 1 or something. Having it 0 means it doesn't mean it's indestructible, although that's what it should mean. It means 0 means I can do like 1,000 damage to it, like massive damage. That's enough. It's gonna trigger the effect. So 0 means infinite, not 0. They don't tell you that. Okay, so that's our glass 1 and glass 1 DM, I think. Models mine. That's, yeah, they're the ones from the other one that I didn't want. Let's see if I can delete it. It's not going to let me, is it? Yeah, that's the ones that I ported over. The ones that I just made are these, the glass 1 and glass 1 DM, right? So now I make a blueprint out of that that I can actually just drag that glass around, but I need to make the sound effects and stuff to it, right? So I already made the blueprint explodable living. Let's make another one, right? Let's do that again. So mesh is where I put it, and let's just double check this one's working. Just quickly double check. Yeah, it's all working. So let's delete all these walls. So this one we need to make into a blueprint, and it's not going to let us. We have to drag one on here, select it, convert actor to blueprint class, and we'll put it in the explodable living glass shutter. We'll do an underscore there, not a dash. And there we go, it's under explodable. We just need to let's drag this over here, it's in the wrong window, and we just need to code all this shit in again. We'll just code it from the other one again. We need to do the sound effects and everything. Should have the sound effects already ported over. So alright, we'll just on component begin overlap, so we'll delete all this shit. Just do it real quick, like we did before. Right click on component, hit the destructible component, branch. I'm just going to go through that because I'm pretty sure I just did this earlier. So we've got a variable smash check, get smash check, add that to the condition. I'm just going to rush through this. I'm just going to rush it. So on false, set smash check, set smash check to on, and now we do true cast to bullet 1, failed cast to bullet 2 because we're going to use 2 different bullet types. There we go. These connect to other actor, and the true goes, both the trues goes to play sound. We're just adding, all this is doing is, whoops, we're just adding sound effects to the glass here. That's all the blueprint does. The glass already shatters, it all works. We just need to add sound effects, and we can also add, if we want to add a score for glass shattering, we can just add that at the end, just we did before, like +1 to some number. So this, both the trues hook up to sound, and this will be the glass crack. Well, glass crack, right? So like if it'll say if the glass is shattered already, smashed already, we just do the crack sound. But the first one's going to go right. So if it's not smashed already, we're going to smash it, and we're going to check again. We'll just copy and paste these bullet ones. We're going to check if it's the bullet is hitting it, and then we're going to just play the different sound. Play sound. I mean, we could do play sound at location, but you know what? Glass, pretty fucking loud, and if you want to smash glass from far away, you want to hear it fucking shatter. If you're in a game, glass smash. If you're in a game, let's just hear it at full volume. Fuck it, you know, it's not realistic, but it's better. It works better. We'll just play it at full volume, yeah? But if you want to have it more realistic, glass shattering from a distance, just do the play sound at location, like we did before. Drag out play sound at location, and you just define the location of maybe just drag this and get world location and drag the orange into the orange or the yellow, whatever you want to call it. So this should here, we need to drag them into the other actor, sorry. this should apply the sound effects. Now you could have applied those sound effects to the those settings that were up before in the actual Destructible mesh, but it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. So let's have a go. And it works. It fucking works. So all we need to do is to get like a glass material for this. So we could do a custom glass material for each instance. Like we drag them out and we can do different ones, different materials. We just drag different materials here, or just drag it over the top. Look, I'll show. Let's go. I pretty much just need to show this so we can do like glass. If it's already a glass material, it's not probably gonna lightly drag and drop. So you can just drag it and drop into the actual element here. So yeah, let's load and shit now. Why have we got two elements? Fuck knows. I think the other elements like the insert will. Let's just try this. Let's do rust. Let's see if this is gonna work actually. Yeah, it's not really doing it. But hey, look how good it looks. Got you know, look, falls over and everything when you get it fucking working. So the other element's supposed to be like the breaking shard edges, but it's not really working. So let's go back. We'll just leave that at the wall grid material, I guess, because it's seem to be not using it. Don't need to anyway. So we've got a glass material. We've only got one here. So where's the glass material? M glass was the one that we had before, right? We'll do this glass one here because this is one of the ones I just imported. I've imported it from other projects. It's a better glass, right? We've got dark glass too. Look, I've got a really dark glass that I like to use. Why is this one compiling so freaking long? Look at that, 97 shaders. Just give it a sec. That's what it is. Okay, it's gonna compile anyway, so we're fucked. It's not gonna. Yeah. I'll double the compilers. I shouldn't have done that. Got a loading problem here. Just wait for it to load. So we'll shadow this glass because it looks like glass. It'll look a lot better. Just wait for this to load in a sec, and we'll shadow them both. See what they look like. Two different ones. Come on, compile your shaders. Don't be like a lawnmower, dude, and compile grass. I can pile grass because I'm a lawnmower. I can pile it. No, I'm joking about that. So it was in the bullets. I just needed to add that the destructible mesh radius damage kind of thing. Could reduce the size of the radius and everything, but yeah, this is the numbers I come up with in it. It seems to do pretty well. Like if you think something's destructible, it's going to crumble into pieces. You want to have like a radius anyway. Like everything nearby is going to get hit by the impact or something. You know, it's going to fall apart within a small range. You know, you shoot a bunch of glasses on the table with a bullet. Chances are there's going to be a lot of glass going everywhere, not just that little tiny hole out of a little glass. Probably going to smash like 3 or 4 glasses out of it if you're unlucky. So yeah, what the hell is this glass? I've never seen this glass before. It looks quite cool though. Don't know where it come from, but that's the glass I had before. Okay, let's try both. Let's try both of them, right? This one you can barely see, but if you shatter it, you can kind of see it a bit better, right? That works so much better. I can actually shoot the pieces and move them around. Alright, let's try this one. So you can use translucent materials, and I don't think there's any in the starter content. There's no glass. There, we got an M glass in there. There we go. That's this one here. That's the one. Okay. There's one glass in the starter content. There's one glass, but there's all kinds of glass you can use. I've got some really cool looking glass, and if I double click it, it might have like there'd be a way somehow to make it like darker and all this kind of stuff. Add like a constant vector, add it to the multiply the base color or something. So you know, like you might use like drag a 3 vector over it and multiply. This is probably not going to work. I'm just going to show multiply. Multiply. We go math multiply, and just like add one of these to each I'm gonna undo this, but test that the base color, and we'll do this as like it's compiling shaders again. Yeah, I'm running out of memory because of all shit that I'm running at. This glass seems to be having trouble too. This is probably going to make it. Yeah, it's not. I'm not getting a. It's not letting me change the multiplier. Is only if. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to work. I don't think this is going to work. If I delete that, it's going to compile shaders again. Don't do that. Don't do it. I don't think it's going to go darker. I think it's going to just be the same length. Come on, finish loading. Come on, I've got memory issues. I'm going to close down my other project because I don't need it. Let's close it. It might help. Whoa, don't tell me I fucked up my bullet. That should be fine. Alright, let's save it. I got memory issues. So it closed, at least closed. But yeah, we got it. It's just not freaking working. Okay, it might be because it's 0. Let's go 1. There we go, we're compliant shade. Because it was 0, I guess it was doing 0. So this should make it 1, should make it at the normal thing, right? So if I get it to load that and I type it up to like 20, it should make it darker or something. Or lighter. Under 1 or over 1. Somewhere between 0.1 and 20 or something. It should have an effect either way. I don't know if it's going to make it. You fiddle with this stuff and you find out. You just add multipliers and constant 3 vectors. There's a different color to it. You try add a color to it or something. I could do this and I could like multiply one of these colors or the alpha. Is this the alpha? We're going to change the opacity. There we go. Opacity. We've already got a value here. Well, right, let's get rid of this multiplier. Let's just connect this back into there, right? We're going to do compiling shaders running. It's already got an opacity here, so we could go back to here, copy and paste, do another copy of it, and just change that copy of it. So the opacity, here we go. We'll just let these compilers finish. Let's show this finish compiling. We'll try to change the default value. See if it's gonna. So it's on 3.5. We'll make it like 0.8. It doesn't show a darkness though. I can't make it darker. I can make it more refraction maybe. Got something over here. We got that's letting us just change these numbers and see what happens, eh? Just go through these things and just change the numbers and see what happens. Should be able to do it, eh? We've got an alpha here. Do one of these ones, I think. But let's just come on, compile. I just want to change the opacity to see it working. Come on. I'm almost done with this video. This is the last one anyway, so you know. There's nothing after this, so this is the end. I'll spend the rest of the night compiling overnight the videos. Okay, opacity, here we go. Let's go 0.8. See if it makes it. It's going to recompile. Come on, do shaders and shit. Yeah, it's not doing it. Is it loading anything? Doesn't seem to be doing nothing. You broke it. Might be just because my memory's fucked at the moment. It won't work. Fuck knows. I should be able to change the opacity of the glass, but it's not working. Maybe it's just a false. Well, let's just undo it all and just save it as it is. Hopefully, it's going to recompile that shaders and shit back to the way it was without breaking the glass. Actually, break the glass material. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's stuck at 0. I know what's going on. Windows Defender is deciding, hey, you're doing stuff. I'm gonna scan your computer while you're doing stuff just to see what you're doing, and hey, we'll just do do a double scan, because it does a double scan. Hopefully my recording's not glitching out, but my computer's been frozen up, and it's from Windows Defender doing shit in the background. Constantly have to turn that shit off. It doesn't like Unreal Engine. It constantly shuts it down. It does it with other editors too. But if you're lagging and shit like this, I guarantee my hard drive's stuck at 100% and it's freezing all this stuff up. So anyway, look, I'm not going to be able to unfreeze this until, like, it might take me a few minutes to even get into Windows Defender to turn it off. Once I do, everything's fine. If I use another antivirus and I turn that off, Windows Defender is going to secretly turn itself back on. There, we finally got it's not fully frozen, it's unfrozen for a moment. So yeah, my computer's going to be stuck like this forever until I reboot, and if I reboot, it's going to turn itself on again anyway. Until I turn it off, Windows Defender off, it's going to freeze everything. That's a bit darker than it was, wasn't it? Anyway, so we got radius damage. It's destroying, instead of just one hit I don't have to hit this 50 times to hit each one. We've got a radius of damage. You can shoot and it falls over. I prefer to use a darker glass material. If I get these files uploaded somewhere, I'll to make a new Google Drive down account or whatever, and put it on the description of the video. I'll clean up this map, make it a little bit more tidy, add a few maybe a few more different doors and stuff like that. I'll see if I can do that overnight while I compile the video. And I have to do this before the morning of Monday morning, because I may get raided. I got censored everywhere, and the government officials who are trying to make me disappear and assassinate me and shit are going to, if they know that I'm being censored and I've had a massive censor screen, I'm unable to live stream in certain places for at least, it's just going to be for a few hours during that day. I can still live stream, but I can't reach the right audience as well. So they might try it. They might try it. And if they do, I'm gonna have to live stream elsewhere, which I was set up before when I took a break. So I can still live stream, but a lot of the people who I need to back up and database this live stream and do some things are not so easily accessible. So there's a good chance I could be raided in the morning. If I am, I have to live stream. I'll probably be shot and killed and shit. We'll see. But I wanted to do this before then, just in case, to get this out. Maybe I can help someone before I'm gone. Be able to do this stuff. Just finish with a bit of destruction. Let's make the fog. Did all this today. Oh, past day. It's all foggy. It's all foggy. Let's climb up the hill. Let's knock that. Where's that switch for the ball? Oh, it's already gone, has it? That's the one that. Yeah, the other one's fallen down. Well, let's finish with a little jump off the fog. We'll jump off the elevator. Let's go up above the fog, jump off, and stop the video. Fuck that! I knew this glass would be a nightmare. That's why I left it to last. The elevators were a lot easier than I thought to recreate, but I got it anyway. All little details everywhere, stuff that should be easy. There's a little kill switch somewhere. Always is. Once you get a blueprint made that you can drag and drop everywhere, it's all fine. But making this stuff is a pain in the ass, and if you can get the actual UAsset files, which I'll try and distribute, so you don't have to make this yourself, maybe it can help someone. And I will, yeah, I have this up, so if you want to make it yourself, if for some reason you can't get the files, it's shut down, I'm censored there, it'll get my account shut down for saying hello the wrong way or whatever, and you can't get these files, you at least have this video, you can make them yourself. And making these yourself is a good way to learn how certain things work. Alright, let's jump off with a bullet jumping sound. Oh, there's one more thing. I might as well finish it off at the end. Yeah, little bonus, I guess, that I won't even bring up unless you watch it to the end. So my character, let's add. We'll go into my character dude, my dude 2, which is the main character here. Where's dude 2? Dude 2. So we got lights and stuff like this. We got I didn't even get into lighting. So we got lights. We got like point light, spotlight. It's a bit bright here, but it'll affect the dark. In the dark, it'll stand out a lot more. You can't barely see it here. And we got rectangle light. And don't worry about this skylight and directional light. They affect the whole level. So what we do, let's do a point light. We're gonna do a spotlight. Let's do a point light. we'll do both. Just do it real quickly. So let's go here. Light. So we can do rectangle light, skylight. Let's do start with a point light at least. So we'll set this onto the gun. We'll attach this to the gun, right? A gun light, yeah. So we go to the viewport. And we've got a light that's here, so we can set the intensity and stuff like that. So look, it's pretty bright as is, but like we can walk around with a light. There's a light, see at the front of the gun, right? We've got it's casting a shadow and everything. So we can make like a, we'll make a little dark area real quick. We'll just make a. I guess we'll just go behind here. We'll go through the doors behind here. It's a bit dark. Let's stick like a, we'll just get it like a cube, stick it on the top here, just temporarily, make it green, we'll make it like 30, and we'll make this by 4. Just get a little bit of a darker area. Alright, in fact, let's get this same cube, and well, let's move it, we'll make it like 15, or 15, move it over here, and so we'll just get it a little bit darker, that's all. That'll do. Ah, fuck it. That's not gonna affect the light, is it? No, we'll just do that, right? We'll just do that. We'll go sneak in there with the light, right? Right. We'll just go in there now, and whoop, we'll duck down. You see the lights affecting a bit better, right? Let's just do the same thing with the spotlight. We'll just we'll make it so you can control the light and turn it on and off, right? But let's delete the point light. Whoops! What did I just do? There we go. Delete the point light. We'll add a light again. We'll do a spotlight. We'll attach that to the gun. But which way? Okay, it's going the right direction. Let's make the angle. Get down. But we've got an inner cone angle and an outer cone angle too. We'll just leave it as its default. What did I just do? There we go. Let's just leave it all by the defaults. We'll just make that down to like 30. Okay, let's try the spotlight. We've got a spotlight in front of our gun. Let's go in like Doom, eh? So we've got a. So we could narrow this down and just change it. We could make like the inner and outer cone angle just change them a bit, right? To make it it'll look better. This looks crap as it is, but we can change just fiddle with the numbers and you'll see. Oh, I'm stuck here, aren't I? So we'll make a key that we can change the intensity, set intensity. So look, we'll go into dude 2, go into the event graph, just go over here somewhere out of the way. There we go, it'll do. So we go spotlight, drag it, set intensity. Right, and we'll copy it. We'll do a second one, right? And so we'll do like just drag these up on top of here, right? And keyboard, we'll just use the word F, the letter F for now. Right, on pressed we set the intensity high, and release we set it to 0. So intensity is 0 when we release. So what is the intensity of this already? Let's have a look. Spotlight was the intensity 5,000. Fuck, let's make it at 10,000, yeah. So it'll go real bright, and then when we press F, we can stick a battery. I did that on my other thing. That's a bit more complicated to do, but look, here we go. We've got it. Press F, we can set it. Let's go over here. We've got a dot down here so we can crouch and have a look. We've got a torch. You could make it so you can't shoot while you got your light on. You can do all kinds of stuff, but yeah, we just like had a Doom type of. Oops! I just teleported to the next level. Oops! Still got the torch because it's on my character. But let's do that again. So we just made a. We could make it real bright. Let's just quickly make it real bright. Might as well before I quit. We'll make it like 50,000. Won't break the game. We'll see. That's right. That's pretty bright actually. That's probably quite good. But it's too like narrow band. Like we want to like. I guess we'll just do that. We'll change the inner and outer cone. I'll make that like that. I'll make that a little bit down. It's just a little test, right? Let's have a look. That's a bit wide, isn't it? Yeah. Let's make the cone angle to inner cone like 10 maybe. Let's go have a look in this. Oh, okay. Make that to 30. We'll try that. Just fill it with numbers and see what it goes. That's a little bit better. A little bit better, I think. Oh. That's a little bit better. I think I could. We can make it so like the fall off on the edge is a bit like of a fade, but you can do that. You just fiddle with the numbers and you can do that. This looks a little bit better than the other one. So I just thought I'd add that. I won't put this in the table of contents. So just leave it. If anyone, little bonus for anyone who decides to watch to the end, just smash some glass from over there. My bullet must have went over there. I think I set the wrong bullet. This still goes for like 3 seconds. It bounces all the way back. It's got a duration of like 3 seconds. About 1 second I find is about right. So I think I need to reduce it. So it's you can't see because it's so tiny. It's bounced off there and it's bounced off the glass. We can do an oscillate. Right, watch this. Let's do an oscillate. We'll bounce the bullet. I control where the bullets go. That's one of the reasons I like using projectiles. You can do shit like that. Pull an oscillate. And as for doing like ammo and stuff, that's more of a little bit more complicated. It's not that complicated, but that's more of a extra detail kind of stuff. And if anyone sees this, and you can contact me, and I can show you personally how. If not, I'll probably try and do more detailed tutorials. If anyone, like, I've got my own way I've done ammo. All other people have done it all fucking wrong. I've got a real easy way to do ammo. You just do like a simple integer every time you fire a bullet. Like you just go into the you stick it into the bullet, right? Like you go like before you destroy actor, you decrement one from you just do like you stick your ammo count in like game mode. If you're using one character, you're definitely always you just stick the ammo in your character. But otherwise, if you're going to maybe use more than one character, then stick your ammo in the game mode. You need to bind it like I did the other explodables and shit. Bind your making ammo to just do the same thing. And we just right here we just like get ammo, and it'll be I've already got an ammo here. Oh, it's from the other thing I left over. Right. But you make an ammo variable in your game mode, and then just get, and then you set it as that and plus, do a plus, like get the variable, and then drag it off and do a plus. It'll be integer plus integer plus. You just or minus. You do integer minus integer. You just do the total one minus your one, and set it as that. and then that'll just increment 1. And what you do on the start end of it, when you go to every, you do it you could do it at the very start. You go check, you just do a branch check of your ammo, and you do ammo. You just do a drag a get ammo equals or less than. If it's equals or less than 0, or equals 0 is good enough, but equals or less than, whichever one will do the same. If it's 0, then play sound click, no ammo click, right? Empty clip sound. If it isn't equal to or less than 0, then we just go business as normal, right? So you just do it here. You just do a branch here, like do a branch. Is your ammo 0 or not, and just true or false. If your ammo is 0, click. If not, we'll just continue like normal. So you just do an ammo check at the start, and total ammo there. And you can do pickups that add 50 ammo and stuff like that. That's a bit more detailed, I won't cover here. That's about it I'll do for now. I'll do those once I do a lot of things I might, and I'm able to, and I haven't been raided and killed and all this kind of shit. If I'm able to, when I get some things done, I'll try and do some exact tutorials and provide files also on things like that, like ammo and weapons and all these kind of details and stuff that no one seems to have a decent guide to, and everyone seems to be doing it wrong, like in a really bad way. So I'll show my way of doing it and how I've managed to do it, and there'll be in other videos I'll provide all kinds of files for that as well. Let's do this for now. This will just be introduction for how to do everything, and everything you need to really do to make a game. Anything on top of that is just some minor details that you can add and work on, and there's ways to do that. But this whole video compilation I'll put here will be enough for you to make all kinds of games. Tons and tons of stuff, anything you can think of. Everything else is just like over the top additional stuff that are just finer details. If you can do this stuff, you get this stuff sorted out, then get the hang of all this stuff, then you can work on building stuff on top of that after you get all this basic stuff done. Just with all this stuff, just these pack-thick barrel balls, I can make a whole Pac-Man game out of that shit. Really cool one. I might end up making it if I can do so. I might add it to the level of this game, but I will get around to it. I'm thinking of these orange fireballs look fucking awesome. Makes me want to eat them, but they look edible, don't they? But I could make a Pac-Man game out of that. Really good one. Gives me ideas. But if you learn how to do stuff, and you've got ideas, you can put it together and just make it happen. You ever imagine a gamer could do this. If you can imagine it, and someone like me can show you how to do it, you can do it. Anything you can imagine, and you can make up new prototype game concepts and shit all over the place. If you know some of the basics to do it, you can do it. You can actually do it. You don't need to be a fucking super genius. You may have to be to figure out on your own, but if you've got someone like me who knows how to do it, you don't have to worry about that. Someone else can show you how to do it. You don't have to figure out for yourself. You don't have to waste all that fucking time. And it's not that it's that complicated. Most things are quite easy. And when it comes to Unreal Engine, at least, most of this stuff there's just a hidden little trap. It's like a kill switch. So all these multiple kill switches everywhere that things are set off that you'll never use, but they're set off that will break it from working at every step of the way. That's all it is. It's like that on purpose, for a shady reason of making money and creating a fake ecosystem of selling people the knowledge of how to turn it on. It's not really, I haven't written any actual code. I've been using blueprints. It's kind of a way of doing code, kind of, but I'm not writing actual raw code here or anything. I'm just using drag and drop kind of stuff. I didn't need to write any C+ or anything. Nothing. With any of this, I use a whole blueprint system. So yeah, hopefully this will be enough to help someone, and with what I've shown here is enough to make a whole bunch of all really cool games. Could even prototype ideas with the stuff I've done here, and it's pretty just the basic stuff I wanted to cover. How to do everything. Just the basics, but enough that you can do everything. Like, this is pretty much all that game that I showed at the start of these. It's going to be 2 videos because it's going to go over 12 hours. But what I did this weekend, these video series I did this weekend, I started with some like GoldenEye Perfect Dark stuff like that. I did that just using this stuff that I've done here. I had to figure it out on my own, and I thought, maybe I can help someone else be able to do it out on their own without having to do it the fucking long and hard way like I did. And trying to find tutorials by people who are either trying to sell you shit, fake shit, or just lead you astray and fucking with you, or some might even have their heart in the right place, but it's all just fucking backwards and wrong. Yeah. Everyone makes mistakes and tries to get lost all over the place trying to figure out how to do something that should fucking work, but it fucking doesn't. It happens to everyone. Probably less the more you use a given program, but I haven't been using Unreal Engine for that long, but I've worked out a lot of shit now. Finally, at least that I can maybe help someone with a few things. There's so much I like that fog shit. I had that weird that incremental fog shit happening, and just what I'm doing here, I was like, what if I can connect that to a timeline? Now, what do you know? It works fucking perfect. I was going to do it, but I thought it might crash the game because that's a lot of data changing like really fast with a float. A float's like a number that's like to like infinite decimal places. It's something it works a bit weird, and floats can fuck shit up and crash everything. So I tend to stay away from it and only use them where I need to. But it looks like it worked. That's something I just figured out just having a go at it, just trying it out. You learn a few things here, there, and you think, what if I can use these few little tools I got here to build something else and to work something else? And you might work out something that no one has ever thought of. And there's so much that has not been explored yet. And I hope this world does not end in the near future and that people are able to explore things. There's so much ideas that I haven't had the opportunity and time that if I had the opportunity and time, I wasn't like a fugitive and shit, I could do so much cool stuff that I don't have the ability to at the moment because I've been sick and and dying and being a fugitive and shit. Maybe I will. I'm still alive now, so maybe I'll get the chance. I'll get political asylum and get the freedom to be able to make some cool games and interfaces and stuff like that. And I do this for different reasons than other people do. I want to make a whole bunch of interactive environments, including operating systems and stuff like that. A whole ground up stuff, and I just haven't had the opportunity to do. I used to do a lot of AI stuff and all that. I haven't been able to do for ages. I got into it again a little bit last couple of years and stopped because of being on the run and shit. But so there's so much that has not been explored, and my reason for doing this, my main reason for doing this is hopefully I can save other people time and give them access for how to do things that get past all these artificial obstacles that are put in the way to prevent you from doing it or to rip you off and sell you the solution or a fake solution that will lead you into another trap, into a money trap, paying for access, like Scientology kind of thing. You got to pay, you got to keep continual payments to get little levels of knowledge of this and that. It's all bullshit. Make it all free. If you can figure out how to do something, don't try and fucking scam people out money out of it. If you know how to do something and there's people who want to know, just tell them. Just fucking tell them. Don't try and make money off it. Don't try to get famous from it and try to virtue signal and pretend that you're this master expert and shit. I'm doing this. I've managed to do all this cool fucking shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And pretty much any honest computer programmer or game maker, I don't even use the word developer. It's just a fancy word. I make shit. I make games and shit. I make all kinds of shit. Right? I don't need to use some fancy long names that don't really match plain English. If you can't speak in plain English, you're full of shit. I've barely had a chance to barely scrap the surface of the potential of what I could have done if I had the chance to. And there's so much potential, and it's never explored. There's not many people who are as creative as I am, but the potential's there. But there's all these artificial restrictions to prevent you from fucking doing it. And it's all fucking shady, criminal, corrupt, evil shit. and that's my reason for trying to get you past these hurdles. If you to see what you can do. Maybe there may be some things that you end up doing that I either never had the chance to, or may not have even been capable of. Who knows? But if I can break down some of these barriers, these artificial barriers that corrupt scumbags have put in place to fuck with you and prevent you and profiteer and monopolize and shit. If I get some of these barriers down to enable you to be able to do some things, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to open doors for people and close doors to certain bad places. I'm trying to open doors of potential for a reason. So hopefully someone can learn from all this and build something. And if you do, and I'm still alive, I'm still free, I'm not imprisoned, tortured, killed, or whatever by government officials, or everything's been taken down, my account that I load this up has been censored and deleted or whatever, changes on a daily basis. If this somehow stays up, if I can get this done, upload it, and it stays up, and someone's helped by this, please let me know and show me what you've built. And if you've got any questions of how to do something, ask me and see. I might have the answer, I might not. But you know, and if you figured out how to do something, you think you've found a better way to do something, show me and I'll have a look at it and see what I think about it. Maybe I can learn something about it, or Mike can say, oh, what about this, or share ideas and see what, you know, get feedback and see what you can learn and give to others. And don't do it for self-gain. Stop trying to fucking profiteer and monopolize and try and pretend you're the master of the universe and stupid shit. If anyone wants to claim that, that's me. If anyone can claim that, it's me. And I'm doing this, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But I found a way. I just kept at it. I haven't been doing this for that long, but I kept at it and tried to figure shit out for myself. Because I'm not saying that there's no one that offers help, but the help that there is, it's very little. It's like in a desert, it's like water in a desert, and it's very little of that, and it's not really typically that helpful. The stuff that you actually want to do, no one has the answers for, and the reason is because they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do it. No one knows how to do it because of all these fucking barriers, artificial barriers everywhere. And if someone figures out how to do it, another barrier will be put up. They'll release a new version of something, whatever editor you're using, to prevent you to block it, to move something or change the name of something, block it, and put any kind of kill switches and artificial barriers to prevent you from doing it, and hide it behind an imaginary update. It's all intentional. It's to create a fake ecosystem to profiteer off and sell access. Hey, it's free, but you won't be out there. Give someone a free car, but it's got a kill switch in it, and you have to pay for the kill switch. Oh, hang on, that means I don't have to pay taxes for that, does it? It's a donation. It's fucking disgusting. That's how it all works. And fuck the people and these people and their barriers. Destroy them. Just put a hammer to them and smash them down. That's what I'm doing here. So hopefully someone can learn from this. Someone even sees this because I'm censored everywhere. And if you are, let me know. Show me what you come up with. And if you've got any questions or anything to share, just reach out to me and see. You may be able to come up with some better ways of doing things that I haven't thought of yet, at least in this engine or something. And at least show me what you've made, so show that I've managed to help someone, and I can get to see maybe some new possibilities that have come out of this. This is what I'm trying to open up doors. So show me what has been done with what I've showed you. So hopefully someone will make something and show me what they've made using these ideas that they've created. All this stuff I showed is enough to do all kinds of shit. I could do probably other stuff that I could share, but it's not going to be enough room to. I did do it like a massive long series. I don't want to do it. I'm just trying to put it all in one place. So it's going to have to be 2 videos instead of 1, because I went well over 12 hours max for the first one. So I've got plenty of time for the second one. But anyway, I'm going to stop now. We're up to almost an hour again for this video. So that should be it. That should be it for this, and I'll fix it all up overnight before the morning in time, in case I prepare for another raid and shit. Alright, let me know if you were helped by this and that you're able to create something. Show me what you made. Ta-ta.